down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day? Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today? When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway. When I can't even read my own feelings, what good are words when a smile says it all? And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just for me to have it all? Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me? Is it love if I take you, or is it love if I set you free? The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality if I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat? What do you call love in your reality? And in your reality, if I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you be. Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hair is a pen that'll write a poem of me and you. Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hair is a pen that'll write a poem of me and you.
Hey everybody, hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good Thursday. It is hot as frick outside and I feel like I'm going to die, so you know, it's all good. Hi Cryptid. Gonna be playing more DDLC Plus today, and we're gonna see Natsuki and we're gonna make a bunch of cupcakes or something, probably. So I'm excited about that. And then once we're done with Natsuki, we are gonna go back to Oblivion next week. Because I need something not difficult to think about for the next little while because it is too hot and I'm dying. I had a photo shoot yesterday with Cryptid and we melted and it was hard. When we got to where we were shooting, my heart rate was already like, like 120, 130. It was bad. So there's that. Also, right before I went live, I was informed of a thing that exists. And I'm mad that I can't drink caffeine because this is very funny. I wish I could drink caffeine. I guess I can't, so I can't be mad that it's sold out already. But Goth Girl Spit is the funniest thing I've ever fucking heard. And I would like it. Like, I suppose I get that for free at home anyway, but like, that's fucking funny. And like, I'm pretty sure this was like a meme a while ago, so it being like an actual thing now is so funny. But yeah, so Goth Girl Spit's apparently a fucking thing, and I'm heavily amused by it. What else? What else do we have going on? I haven't done anything in the last week other than I sprained my ankle on Sunday for no reason. Hi, Dolly. Welcome in. Yeah, I need it too, like so bad. Why is it sold out? More, please. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, I sprained my ankle on Sunday, walking to the car. Hi, David. Oh, yay! Thank you, appreciate it. Belated Sex Workers Day. Yeah, I appreciate it. Comes from the source, even better. Apparently, they only used real Goth Girl Spit for the testing cans, but I would like them. Doing good? Good. Good. Yeah, I walked to the car and I stepped on a paving stone wrong and twisted my ankle. So I have a sprained ankle. It's almost entirely better now though, because I've been babying it. Ignore that I had a photo shoot yesterday. But other than that, I've been babying it. So it's fine. It only hurts a little bit. It only hurts when I walk on it. Shut up, Belle. But yeah, no, it doesn't really hurt that bad anymore. Yeah, it turns out being old sucks. Because I definitely only like bent it at angles I already bend it anyway, but it just got mad. Whatever. So now in 2 years I've sprained my knee and I've sprained my ankle. Normally I'm like immune to sprains because like all of my shit bends so far, but apparently I can go fuck myself. But yeah, I've just been babying it for the last little bit. I had work on Friday and Saturday, and then my other work Saturday and Sunday. So things have been busy, things have been fun. I won't talk too much about my day job, but I will say having a woman pay you to bite her for 90 minutes is a good time. International Sex Workers Days? It was either June 1st or June 2nd, I can't remember. Hope your ankle gets healed soon. I mean, it's getting there. I would also pay for that. I mean, I'm just saying. But yeah, like, at this point, I've had 2 different women hire me to bite them. So, these fangs, best business investment I've ever made. So, I'm really happy about that. I don't know why, like all of my clients at this point are bisexual. And I don't know what I did to deserve that, but I'm very happy about it. I just bisexual women and bisexual men and random non-binary people hiring me is a good time. But yeah, so we've got that going. Yeah, I had a shoot. Really depressed the other day, but I'm feeling better. I was just really depressed for no reason for a couple hours. I appreciate it, Dolly. But yeah, so that's been fun. My headaches have been better. I've had Really, only right before my period, they've otherwise kind of gone away. Hi, cat! Such a mood, yeah. Like, straight up, I was about to go to bed and I just got really depressed out of nowhere. And I woke up and I was still kind of depressed. And then I talked to my housemates and I felt better. AC is broken? Oh my god. Cat, I'm so sorry. Your building just cannot do anything fucking right, can they? Also, Cat, I need you to see a thing. This is a real thing. This is a real thing. It's sold out. Is it warm? Oh my god, Dolly, it's 30 degrees. It was too warm yesterday. Yeah, Cat, it was 30 degrees during our shoot yesterday, and I felt like I was gonna die. Incredible, right? This is the only reason I'm upset about not being able to drink caffeine. Yeah, actually, I have my other phone. Do you want to see what my heart rate was yesterday? Well, it's still on it from when we got back in from our walk last night. Here. 119, baby! Pretty cold. Well, yeah, the thing is with Canada is we have wild swings in temperature. Like, Toronto is more south than you think. What's the hourly forecast in Toronto? Trying to make sure this isn't doxing me. Yeah, so this is the weather. This is today. Like, it's going up to feels like 27, right? This is what it's looking like for the next little bit. Yeah. So, like, it's hot as fuck. It's hot as fuck. East Europe sea resort temps? Yeah. It's just hot as fuck balls. So yeah, that's what we're looking at. It's hot as fuck. Oh, I guess I can show you guys BTS from yesterday. If you haven't seen it on the Discord. And then I also filmed a custom the other day. Is there any of that I can show you? Yes. So, this was the shoot yesterday. The K-pop group, oh my god. But yeah, so this is what I shot yesterday. It's I'm a Fremen from Dune. Because the closest I'm gonna ever get to a still suit is my new rocks and my leather pants. I am not fucking bothering. At least the weather is appropriate, yeah. I mean, the linen, I will say, very nice. The leather, less weather appropriate, but, thanks, Dolly. This was really fun. Cryptid took these. And then I did a custom video. For the setting, yeah. Yeah. The wind was also nice because it was blowing my linen around. My linen cloak. Linen is so nice. But yeah, this is me Tuesday. Yeah, Yeah, this is me from, yeah, it's Thomason from The Witch, but in rope, because someone was like, I liked that cosplay. Can you do that in bondage? And I was like, fucking absolutely. So cute, thank you. I feel very, very cute. And then when we were done, I just sat in rope for a while. It was nice. And then Kirby came up trying to get pets, which I can't pet back like this, but very head pats, thank you. I felt very cute. Your ankle okay? Oh yeah, did you peep the fucking brace? Yeah, it's not a brace now, it's fine. I can, you know, I can bend it. So it's better. I sprained it on Sunday. I sprained it and it's angy, but yeah. But I've been babying it a little bit, and then also trying to, when I'm not bracing it, just rolling it out. So it's not at 100% yet. It definitely, there's some pain in it still, but it's significantly better. I just stepped weird and it rolled, and paving stone jumped out at me and I fell off of it. It's, you know, a thing that happens. I do have a big scrape on my knee though from falling. Yes, take your meds, stretch, drink water, especially when it's hot. But yeah, so in a chair today? Yeah. Well, and luckily our only plans today involve a lot of sitting. It'll polish out, yeah. I mean, it's healing okay. Not as bad as it was. Speaking of, Cryptid got a bunch of fucking splinters in his hand yesterday. We went out for ice cream, and then we were just sitting on like a wooden like bench, and he got 5 splinters in his hand, and we had to get them out, and they were so bad. They were so deep, and I felt so bad. Unvarnished bench, yeah, it was really bad. Like, unvarnished, hasn't been sanded in a very long time. Why are meds so expensive? I don't fucking know, man. Yeah, very mean. Yeah, my meds are, at least now I'm on the inexpensive ones again, but I have to go in probably tomorrow and yell at them because I've requested a refill of my meds on fucking Sunday, and they still haven't filled them yet. I don't know what's wrong with my pharmacy lately, but they've been really fucking annoying. Like, I fill in the request on the app, and then they don't fucking do it, and I have to go in a week later and be like, hey, fuckers! Sometimes it's the clinic. No, for this, it's definitely because I already had a refill, and I have the app for my pharmacy. So, like, I just hit refill, and they're supposed to automatically refill it. I had refills remaining, so it was, yeah. Yeah, it's not my pharmacy. Oh, actually, have I told you guys about how the pharmacy fucked me over on my meds too last week? So I've been on a stronger beta blocker for the headaches, and then we went up a dose to help with the POTS, and oh, Jesus Christ, that's a lot. But we went up a dose so they would also handle my POTS. And she went up from, I'm on metoprolol, and we went from 25 milligrams rapid release to, she wanted to go to 50 milligrams extended release. Hi, Vampy. And I go to the pharmacy. They don't fill it for a week. Like, I ask for it and they don't fill it. So I go in and I'm like, hey, what the fuck is up? And they're like, oh yeah, no, sorry, we'll fill it today, just come back in half an hour. They refill it and I come back and they're like, the pharmacist is like, yeah, she put 50 milligrams extended release. I don't think that's what she meant. So I just put 50 milligrams of the regular. And I was like, what do you mean you don't think that's what she meant? And yeah, I'm like, you're a pharmacist. Your job isn't to interpret what the doctor meant. is to fill my fucking medication as prescribed. And then he went, well, there isn't a 50 milligram of the extended release. The extended release only starts at 100. So I'm pretty sure she just meant the regular one. So that's what I filled you. And I was like, so did you not fill my meds for a week because you didn't, well, you can't, some of these you can't for extended release ones. Also, call my doctor and fucking ask. Don't just assume. Yeah, he should not be making that decision. It's not up to him to interpret. Call my fucking doctor. So I'm on 50 milligrams of the non-extended release ones, and I can tell you it's not enough. Like, it's not up to me to fucking argue with him. I'll have my doctor yell at him later, but like, but yeah, it's like part of the reason we're on extended release is because I have fucking POTS. I need it to last more than 4 hours. And also it's partially for migraines, which I've been tracking them. I've only had migraines the week before my period, really. And it's only been at night, right before bed. It's only at like 10, 11 p.m. I'm only having them at night now, which is when my medication's not effective, is at night. Because it's been too long, because I take my meds at like probably around 11 a.m. Because I wake up at 10. Sometimes I take them at 10, but sometimes I just lay around in bed for like an hour. But yeah, I take my meds between like 10:30, 11 a.m. And it's like, yeah, 12 hours later, they're not going to be super duper effective. And like, that's fine. I can just go to bed. It's not a big deal. If that's the only time I'm having headaches is right before bed, I'm not mad about it. But like, buddy, you're a pharmacist. Just, if you're like, hey, I know we said we were gonna fill these. I've taken a look at it. I'm not really sure because we don't have this thing. That's just what she asked for. I don't know if she'd rather do the lowest dose of the kind of med that she meant or whatever. Yeah, or like ask me and be like, hey, so like, what did your doctor tell you, like why she was prescribing these? Like what conditions are these for? Because then I can be like, hey, I'm taking these for, like POTS and chronic recurring migraines. Bye, Steffi. Sick people are children and cannot be trusted. Yeah. So it's like, you're not asking me anything. You're not reaching out to the doctor. You're not even looking at your requisition for a week. Yeah, Steph's just running to work. But yeah, it's just like, why is this up to you? So yeah, a little bit irritated about that. Cause like half the reason I'm seeing my doctor at the start of next month, and she's seeing me monthly because she wants to make sure that on the increased beta blockers, my blood pressure is okay. Which I have a blood pressure cuff at home. I should probably check my blood pressure before I take my meds too, to make sure it's equivalent. But I was checking my blood pressure last night, so my blood pressure's fine. But I'm supposed to go see her to make sure my blood pressure is okay on the increase of meds. And if I'm not being tested on the right one, I'm gonna have to come back again. Or at the very least, like she might, when I'm like, hey, I have a blood pressure cuff at home, like I can check it. Do you want me to just check it and then make an appointment if it's bad? But the thing is like, I've told everyone, I think I've told chat, I'm planning on going on testosterone, but my doctor is not comfortable starting me on testosterone until we get my migraines stable. And like, we have the rest of my medical situation stabilized. Totally fine. That makes complete sense to me. Like, I'm not mad about it. She's not like, no, she's just like, I want to make sure that we don't make your current situation's worse and we're not adding an extra factor before we've managed everything. Totally fair. But that means this pharmacist may have delayed me starting testosterone for another month. Because he's just executive decision decided to change my meds. Also, the worst part of it, Cryptid fucking checked my pharmacy website, and they have a 50 milligram extended release on their website. So they just made it up. They just made it up. It's not like it doesn't exist. No, it exists. It exists in Canada. Maybe they didn't have it at the time at that pharmacist or at that pharmacy or whatever, but like, this isn't my pharmacy, so I'm comfortable showing you this. This is a real thing. This is a real thing. So you can't, you should be able to split these too. But like, even if you can't, like, this is real. This is a real thing. Like, the medication exists. To share my own pharmacy story, my household needs a controlled medication, so can only renew so far ahead, but needs that med every day to function. Didn't fill it on time multiple times, like in a row. Yeah, like, it's really frustrating. That's like, I always try and renew like a week before I need it. Which with controlled medications, you can't do that. Like, ADHD medications, you can't do that. Opiate pain medication, testosterone, you can only renew so far ahead of time, like controlled things. Yeah. So I can renew most of my meds decently ahead of time, but like I renewed oh god, Vampy. Yeah, I'm just so frustrated. Because, like, normally this pharmacy's fine. I don't know what's up with it. But, like, if I go into the pharmacy app, I'm not showing you this because this is private medical information and, like, it'll dox me. But, yeah, I had my antacids. I sent them in May 31st, and it's still in progress. It is June 4th. I might have time today. I have to have a shower, and then I'm going to see Backrooms tonight with some friends. But if I have time before all of that, I might go over and be like, hey, what the fuck? Change pharmacies? But the thing is, I can't. Like, A, the other option wouldn't be better. And B, I'm on so many medications, the amount of effort that would take would be just annoying as fuck. And the thing is, I had no issues with the last location of this. Like, I'm in a chain pharmacy. The last location I was at, I had no issues. It's just, I think this one guy just fucking sucks, or their app sucks, or both. But the Backrooms will do. But yeah, so that's been a thing. And like, the other chain, part of the reason I don't go to the other chain, big chain, so I guess I could just fucking say it. I'm with Rexall, and I will not be with Shoppers Drug Mart because I cannot open their bottles. They do not have accessible pill bottles. They are too difficult for me to open. They have the ones where you have to like push down and turn them. That hurts my hands. Rexall just has you line up the arrows and you pop them with your thumb. That's significantly easier for me. So like, I can't just change pharmacies because certain pharmacies have bottles I can't open. So, yeah, unless there's a small independent pharmacy nearby, and like, I have friends and housemates and like people I know who live in my neighborhood who go to the local shoppers, it's not better. So. Like, we were using Costco, oh god. But yeah, like, with pharmacies, you're kind of at the mercy of the individual location, because I've had some locations of Rexall be great and some be terrible, and I've had some be great or terrible depending on which pharmacist is in that day. I just think this one dude fucking sucks. Hi, Kama, welcome in. Hi. Also, yeah, it's location or like individual person, because as like staff changes, it like drastically changes. Also, while we're yapping before we get into the game, has anyone else stayed up to date with the recent Lego drama? Because, oh boy. Does anyone know what's going on with Lego? You bet. Cat, oh my god. It's a little. So I've watched everything. I have no idea. Okay. So what's happened is there was a man who had the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection, and he set up, but he ended up having health problems and he was dying. So his son was selling his Lego to pay for medical stuff. The number of times I've said I'm leaving everything, moving to LA and marrying this man. Well, yeah. Like, honestly. Also, I want to watch his series Taking Down Macamee Manor, because fuck that guy. But so the son is selling the Lego to pay for medical care because America. And he set up, there's a store called Bricks and Minifigs that does Lego consignment sales. So the way the consignment works, because I've done consignment with stores before, is you own your product, you're giving it to the store, they sell it on your behalf, take a percentage cut of the sale, and the rest of the money goes to you. So basically what happens is the store has your product for free, and then they pay you when they sell it, rather than buying it from you and then selling it, and then keeping all the profit post. So it basically, instead of the store upfronting the cost, the customer pays the cost for both the store and you, and then the store hands you your cut. That's how consignment works. So they have a contract, the family still owns the Lego, the store is just selling it on their behalf and taking a percentage of the sale. Normal consignment rules. The owner of the store, after a little while, is leaving the country because of some work-related stuff that her husband had. Like, he has to leave the country. He writes anti-fascist literature. So they leave and go to Spain. And she informs the corporate of Bricks and Minifigs that she's going to sell the franchise. Normal thing for a franchise owner to do, to be like, hey, I'm selling the business. I'm no longer running it or whatever. I would like to sell my franchise. That happens all the time. Sometimes people retire, they move. Normal thing to have happen. The corporate says, hey, we already have a buyer interested in owning a store in your area. That's sus as shit. And then dude comes in and kicks her out of her own store and apparently make up a bunch of lies. I haven't seen the former franchise owner's video, but apparently, like, Steph has told me some stuff. apparently they just made up some lies to like kick her out of her store and take it from her. And she has all the security video of that day, and she is like, I need to do inventory, and they won't let her stay long enough to do inventory. And they're like, no, this like consignment stuff, like the new owner's taking it's with the business, so the new owner will take over that. And then the new franchise owner does not, and just has all that Lego and is selling it as if it's inventory, and is blocked the son of the actual owner. Yeah, that is not how any of this works. Anyway, so they stolen $200,000 worth of Star Wars Lego and will not give it back, are sending frivolous lawsuits to anyone who's trying to look into it for the guy. And like, it's a whole thing. And then, so, oh, my camera's being funky. Come here. Thank you. So, this YouTuber that's now releasing all these videos is like, oh, I'm gonna get your Lego back, I promise. I'm gonna get you either your Lego or the money equivalent. I will figure this out. I guess we fighting today? Oh, you have no idea. You have no idea. So, it goes from like, there's like multiple parts of videos out. It's like 2 hours worth of stuff so far. But like, Ben goes and is just like, okay, I'm gonna drive from LA to Oregon where the store is, and I'm gonna try and get the stuff back. The manager is like, as soon as he walks in and mentions Star Wars Lego, she's like, get out, you're trespassing, I'm gonna call the cops immediately, which is sus as shit. And then he tries so many things, and they're like, well, if you want it, sue us. Let me at him. Yeah. Yeah. So like, it's a whole thing. It ends up, I can't really summarize all the things that happen. It goes from, from like him trying to get stuff back from the store, and like corporate and the franchise are both just like being so incredibly frustrating. The YouTuber runs a lottery to try and make this a criminal crime rather than a civil issue, so that like the police have to look into it, and the police won't look into it, and the police are like openly corrupt. And then so like they end up doing a small claims, like a bunch of small claims stuff, and then they win by default because the company doesn't respond. And then they shut down the franchise rather than pay. And then so he's trying to sue the like individual owners, and then he gets like arrested by the police multiple times. Like one, he gets pulled over. It's a legal stop. They say that he hadn't stopped at a stop sign, and he definitely did. It's like on camera. And then searched for drugs that he doesn't have. And then police hassling him when he's trying to serve papers for the personal lawsuit, because he can't go on the property. The police keep like threatening to arrest him if he steps foot on the property, but he's required by court to hand him these papers, so he has to wait till he leaves the house to hand them to him. It's a whole fucking thing. And then the police end up arresting him for trying to serve papers, and then let him go because they're like, it's harassment. Then they end up arresting a bunch of people for sorry, I can't do singing right now. They end up doing like a GoFundMe to try and get money. His friend's car got mysteriously stopped and frisked for heroin while he was in it. He had cops called him about 5 or 6 times in the span of something like 2 or 3 hours, and finally got swatted at his Airbnb. Yeah, and his shoulder was dislocated during said swatting. Now, he said in the police's defense, he does slacklining, so his shoulders pop out really easy. I'm both 2 and 3. Yeah, because I think it's based on like most viewed clip. So my top viewed clips are 1 from Pint, and then 2 of mine are the top 3. Because I clip my own sometimes. It just means y'all are slacking. That's all that means. If I'm 2 and 3, y'all are slacking. It's not number of clips now. Trespassing can be abused to prevent serving. The thing is, it depends on the state. In in Ontario, I don't think that would legally work. You can't trespass a process server because it's number of clips. No, it's just individual. Like, it's just the top clip. Because if it was number of clips, I would probably be number one just because I've clipped the most. And Pint would have more views because Pint has multiple clips that are decently well viewed. But yeah, so it's like a whole thing. He gets arrested. He gets held in prison without bail for a little bit until a judge is like, what the fuck? And then now he's being framed for a bunch of felonies. So he's fled to Mexico. The bureaucratic nonsense this man wields to fight this shit is magical. Yeah, he's like, well, I have a registered religion, so I can run a lottery without waiting months to get it officially registered. He's like, oh, I'm gonna do 10 small, like, you can only do small claims up to 10,000, so we're gonna have 10 individual ones. Fully registered a corporation and multiple franchises, yes, because he was trying originally to get the company to sue him. Yeah, he was trying to do everything as by the book as possible. He's doing everything legally correct. His major mistake is speaking to the police at all, and by assuming the police were going to do anything. But by doing so, he's made it very clear that the police in this city in Utah, where the CEO and the new owners of the franchise live, is wildly corrupt, and they're all from the same Mormon church. So there's some cult shit happening. That's part of why Ben, the YouTuber who's doing all this, is so calm, because he's dealt with cults before. Like, he's fought Scientology before, so he's extremely not worried. But yeah, the corp is named "We Steal from Old People," and the tagline is "Bricks and Minifigs." They've tried really, 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 really hard to get sued, because that's cheaper than suing. But yeah, they've been doing what they can to try and, like, you can do that? Yeah, you can. And you can put your tagline above everything they're doing is technically legal. All of it is technically legal, so the fact that they've been arrested at all, and also when they got swatted at their Airbnb, it's because the franchise owner has claimed that Ben, the YouTuber, stole the Lego. So on the warrant for arresting them at their Airbnb was them looking for Lego, which is no. But today, a couple hours before I started stream, he released unredacted body cam footage because someone at the police precinct, assumedly, because the Dropbox, he had been given a bunch of body cam footage of his arrests and all that stuff by the police in a Dropbox, and a bunch of it was redacted, and he was like, all of these redactions are ridiculous because they messed up one of the redactions, and he's like, you just redacted something that was just them admitting that I wasn't committing a crime, and then they arrested me. So, like, there are some redactions here that don't make sense, that shouldn't be redacted. And you say it's to protect the victim, but everyone knows the victim's name because I'm fucking suing him. So, like, there's nothing else that would be at issue. The Dropbox just suddenly had more unredacted footage in it. So Ben just had that. And presumably it would be someone from the police precinct. Every time in the video he goes, but why would the police be protecting an actual criminal? You can feel the subtle sarcasm. Yeah. He's so good at playing stupid too. But yeah, now he's in Mexico. And a bunch of lawyers have contacted him to help. So, like, I have all the faith in the world that this is gonna go well. I was talking to Cryptid about it before I started stream, and the thing is, Utah is split into Mormons and people who fucking hate Mormons. So presumably someone in the police precinct would be like, I don't want to go down with the ship and also fuck this. But it, you know, or it was a hacker, who the fuck knows, but either way, I watched all of the, hi Ian! Yeah, all this over at Lego is wild. And also, like, they could have just given him the Lego back and it would have been fine. Oh yeah, it's a whole thing. But, you know, in good news, yes, it's the Lego thing. In good news, the corruption is so wildly blatant that, like, I can't see this not going, you know? But yeah, so that I've just been fixated on this because I want to see the roping the police for more and more crime. Yeah, like, they lie to the police in the unredacted body cam footage, so that's a felony. I can see how as a Canadian you may think that, but no, for me it's not that. Normally I know corruption doesn't, trust me, the police union in Canada is not any less strong. There's been corruption in the TPS for forever. And it only recently it was so blatant that the people have been charged, but only with one thing. Like, I've known some shit. But, like, I think just because it's on camera and blatant and all of America is, like, it's gone viral. Lego, I know. Like, it's because of how many lawyers are, like, chomping at the bit to be on this case. Oh, the Mounties are... Ian, can I show you an article real quick? If you think the Canadian police are better than the American police, let me just show you an article real quick. Okay? Yeah, that's literally what I'm doing. That's literally what I'm doing. I'm picking the Wikipedia article. Oh, they're not. We're just better at hiding it. So this is Starlight Tours. There are a series of incidents involving Indigenous Canadians and members of the Saskatoon Police Service over a period spanning from at least 1976 to 2018 in and immediately outside of Saskatoon. Police officers are thought to have arrested Indigenous people, usually male, for drunken or disorderly behavior, but sometimes without cause. They would drive them to the outskirts of the city at night and abandon them in sub-zero temperatures. At least 7 such incidents have been claimed. 3 resulted in deaths. There's only 1 case in which they were convicted of wrongdoing. So there's this, right? Yeah, Toronto cops semi-regularly kill people during wellness checks. I have had a wellness check called to me and it was fucking terrifying. Yeah. Police attempts to delete public information. Between 2012 and 2016, the Starlight Tour section of the article about SPS on the English Wikipedia was deleted several times. An internal investigation revealed that 2 of the edits originated from a computer within the Saskatoon Police. On March 31st, 2016, the Saskatoon Star Phoenix reported that the Saskatoon Police confirmed that someone inside the police department deleted references to Starlight Tours from Wikipedia about the police force. Yes. Yeah. Oh, the native residential schools is also a whole thing. But also that article is talking about specifically what was called the Starlight Tours in Saskatoon. That also happens in other provinces too. That's happened in Ontario semi-recently. Yeah. A big problem with Canada is we hold ourselves to the low bar of being slightly better than the US. And as the US gets worse, that means our bar slides and we follow it. And even then, we're not actually better. Like, yeah, we have slightly better healthcare because we don't go bankrupt from it. but like we allow our politicians to privatize it. We have it's barely public. We have like serious issues with racism. Slow privatization of education, union busting. Like, our issues are just different. They're not necessarily, like, we're not necessarily better. Our incarceration system has always been more racist per capita, yeah. Also, I could go on about the Indian Act, which is our treaty with indigenous people. Yeah, it's actually fucking called that. And there's a part of it that literally says that singles out indigenous women as prostitutes. Yeah, it's just rural polite racism. But probably end up fleeing to Australia. Well, I hate to tell you, Ian, Australia also isn't better. Like, so I will say, like, if you're fleeing fascism specifically, and you need to go, I got bad news about where Australia learned its racism from. Yeah, there's indigenous people in Australia too that have some words. Yeah, speaking of that, I have an entire YouTube video for you if you'd like to watch it about Australia. It's second. Hold on. Please hold. This video. This Australian man, who is a YouTuber, whose house was firebombed. TLDR, a chunk of that is because of his investigations of a corrupt politician. The video is called "My House Was Firebombed" by a guy named Friendly Jordies. Oh yeah, enjoy your meeting. It's disturbing, but also it's very funny. He calls someone bruz a bunch, and then films a video at the politician's house because he has it as an Airbnb. It's very funny. There were updates recently. Ooh, DM them to me, by the way, Vampy. Yeah, that one was like a whole thing. But yeah, it's just, I think the thing is to realize that every country has its own pros and cons, and it's things it has to work on. And you know who did it? The police won't do anything. I'm unsurprised. But yeah, anywhere you go, there's going to be work that needs to be done. There's no utopia. Like, everywhere has its issues. Like, the best place on earth for sex workers is New Zealand, and there's still things that could be better just for sex worker rights there. Right? So, like, you know, everywhere has its issues. As far as, like, Canada goes, I just keep fighting where I can, you know? The new federal NDP leader is making me very happy, so there is that. I should start the game soon is what I should do. I'm gonna work on setting that up. Yeah, but like, you know, Abby Lewis Fox. Oh my goodness. Speaking of game, what are game plans after DDLC Plus? Probably going back to Oblivion because we still have to finish the Thieves Guild, and then I want to do the Dark Brotherhood and some more of the main. I want to do the main quest too. Abby Lewis, genuinely, I have been so pleased. Following him on Blue Sky is so lovely because he's not falling into the same trap that Jagmeet Singh did, where he was just doing like attack politics all the time and veering to the center. It's like he actually is like, no, I'm gonna care about workers' rights because that's the thing that actually fucking matters. So I've been really excited about that. In other good news, there is a planned public grocery store option pilot for Toronto, which I'm really excited for. And like, genuinely, I will go out of my way to go there if it's remotely accessible to me. Please expand. Yeah, let me. Oh, nice. Yeah, this is from the CBC. Toronto City Council to present plan for public grocery pilot next spring. In the model announced by New York City Mayor Mamdani, the city would cover construction expenses as well as rent and property taxes, ideally with those savings passed on to shoppers, and lease to a private operator that will run the store. Toronto City Council recently passed a motion introducing a similar pilot program. The plan is scheduled to be presented next spring. Newly minted federal NDP leader Abby Lewis also made the push to establish a public grocer in Canada, a key plank of his party leadership campaign. Politicians championing the plan say these stores would sell staple items at lower prices than private grocery stores, but critics say the idea is half-baked. Blah, blah, blah. Shut the fuck up. Waste of public money and AI-powered employment websites don't? Exactly. And the thing is, all it is it provides competition to keep the prices low, rather than allowing bread price fixing to happen a fourth time, because it's definitely happening a third time right now. Bread should not be $5 a loaf. It's provably happened twice. Yeah, it would be owned by the city and then run privately, but like it would be a public-private combo. Canadian grocery prices were up 5.7% in February from a year ago. Canada's food price report forecasts that prices will increase 4 to 6% this year. That means a family of four is expected to spend $17,500 on food. $1,000 more than last year. Yeah, baking bread is 50 cents. It doesn't cost that much. But yeah. Razor thin profit margins. Shut the fuck up. So, how can the markup be 1,000%? I have no idea. So these are just people just fucking arguing that it wouldn't work, but it would. Won't anyone think about the bourgeoisie? Yeah. Because the thing is, like, just partner with farmers. It'll be fine. Thin margins but announced profit in the billions. Yeah. And even if the profit margin's thin, it's a level of scale. And like, even if it was lower prices by pennies, it would still help. Like, it's just stupid to act like that wouldn't be helpful. Especially if it's not for profit, because I don't care if it's not profitable. It's a public service. Shut up. Okay. Metaverse. Binary client. Shh. No, I'm non-binary. Okay. I have to play the regular game. Because I have to do Natsuki stuff so I can unlock her side story. I will be skipping everything we've already just done, like, 2 weeks ago. Yes. Also, I can't convince myself to go to therapy when I'm the happiest I've ever been. I'd rather keep this up until I blow my cover and someone takes me to the emergency room. Great. Love that, Sayori. Happy Pride Month. Thank you. The thing is, right, I want to play the happy version. Can I... Hold on. Hold on. Because I don't want to do the sad version. Okay, well, apparently you can't. I have to beat it, and then it'll go back. I think? Hold on. Whatever. We'll have to do it this way, and I'm sorry, it's gonna be very upsetting. Ah! Alright. Stop it. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Haha. Don't worry. Might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Hellchat. Hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. And you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. Yeah, let me, because it's gonna take way too long to get through her stuff. Uh, Hold on. I'm like trying to figure out how to, because normally you can reset the game. You know? Need Natsuki's shit. I don't wanna go through all this. Okay, well. Guess we have no choice. We have to do the scary version. I'm doing the scary version with Natsuki. Sorry, I gotta do this shit again. Just trying to pick the, like, cutest words. There we go. So yeah, this is gonna take longer than I thought, but... Go. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Jesus Christ. Manga. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Though defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry, Hellchat. I'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read? Well, can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now. It only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. You don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. It's not that, Yuri. I'm gonna try and be part of the club. If I don't read that often, I'll be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Oh my god, it's rotating. I'm like, why am I getting dizzy? It's because it's spinning. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches out into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out. I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. We could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How's this girl accidentally being so cute? You even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Do. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Ah! I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is buried in a book. Can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Natsuki time! Ugh! I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. Hey! You looking for something in there? Fucking Monica! She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga. You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How do you know anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. There it is! Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. He then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right in the middle of this rest. Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feeling. I get a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Parfait Girls? A series I've never heard of in my life. Probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's just terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can do it through the glass on that door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. The tone of your voice. I'll tell you one thing, Hellchat. Consider this a lesson straight from— Oh, don't judge a book by its cover, I guess. Jesus. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. I'm gonna show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. Ah! I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire, striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly moe. Don't just stand there. What? Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. Congratulations! It's June! Good job in leaving the closet, both of you. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Happy Pride! Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. Can't read at the same time like that. Why's that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this? Don't just say that! It made me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Is it rotating again? No, I'm just fucking so suspicious of it now. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a bad thing. I opened the book. Only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Are you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. Looks like it's a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. Oh, look at her! Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that. You say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Can you share your manga with your friends? You don't rub it in. Jeez. Sorry. Like, I can never get my friends to read this. I just think manga is for kids. Can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face. Okay, I know it's just, you know, you see what you want to see, but like, her face is so cute. She also gives me like, is it wrong that I'm headcaning her as a trans dude? You know? Or non-binary? You know? She just seems like she just constantly wants to punch people. She throws things at people. She's like, don't fucking... She's so snarky. I love her. I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. She does give non-binary. And maybe it's because, she's snarky, has weird interests, and likes baking, that maybe she reminds me of a certain trans man in my life. I don't know. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards the other losers over time. It's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep in my own room. My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this. Also, like me, shitty home life. At least it's safe here in the club room. That Monika's kind of a jerk about it. Oh, I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. At least you're enjoying yourself, right? So? Haha. Jeez, that's enough. You gotta keep reading or what? Yeah. Flip the page. She's so fucking cute. Like me for real? Yeah. Also, yeah. Shout out to physically abusive parents. Fucking love being in that club. Flip the page. Time passes, yeah. Natsuki is strangely quiet now. I glance over at her. Aww. Looks like she started to fall asleep. Hey, Natsuki. Yeah? Suddenly, Natsuki collapses straight on into me. Hey! Well, that doesn't seem right. That doesn't seem right either. Oh, geez. Natsuki, are you okay? Here. Monika reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. Throws it in Natsuki's direction. Don't throw food at her! Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. Snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. Told you not to give... Doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it into her mouth. Don't worry, Hellchat. She's fine. It just happens every now and then. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. You ever get so hungry you start speaking in tongues? Honestly, I have had times where I've been hungry enough that I stopped making sense. Or like I couldn't really talk right. Also, yeah, Dolly. She's very similar to you, yeah. Like, gastroparesis has made me weirdly hungry before. Anyway, why don't we all share poems now? Okay, I'm gonna talk to Natsuki. Oh, Natsuki is interested in her poems yesterday. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Dolly. Probably only fair if I shared mine with her first. Okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all, Natsuki rereads my poem. Never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion. What's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? What I had in mind when writing this? I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said. Well, I'd be more comfortable sharing my poems if yours is really bad. You're supposed to show me some dumb poem made me go, ha, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what a real literature looks like. You went and ruined it. Hope you're happy. But in other words, you're saying you liked it? Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat. It is what it is. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Dolly. I mean... You deserve better. You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that. You don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. Can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. The same one from before. Yeah, told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Be honest, I am. Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated stuff. I'm just gonna skip this shit. Yeah, I'm just gonna skip fucking everything. Yuri stares at the poem. Minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Yeah, I mean, I'm glad you can have, like, places where you feel comfy and appreciated. Alright, forgot to start speaking. Fine, don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah? Why do you ask? Just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. So it is that bad. No! Did I just raise my voice? I'm sorry. She buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice it's been several minutes and we haven't really gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. Fine, I really didn't notice. What are you saying? Right, just that there are specific writing habits, blah blah blah. Skip. Nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Remember that it won't be long before you pick up on those things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. Guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Great. Hi, Hellchat. Have a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we could do better, always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? That's the sort of barrier we'll all get past soon. Hey! I like it, Hellchat. Really? A lot cuter than I expected. Haha. Oh, jeez. No. That makes me think of something Natsuki would write. She's a good writer, too. Take that as a compliment. Haha, if you say so. Yep. If you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy. Bro. Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house, so she's in a fussy mood pretty often. Oh, so she's hangry. Sometimes she just loses all of her strength and shuts down. Like earlier. It's just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent growth. Bro, why are you telling me this? But hey, some guys are into petite girls too, you know? Brother! Yeah, maybe you're attracted to someone who's malnourished and starving and abused. Like, brother, please. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Not really. You're so mean. Hole in wall, but he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. Consumption is all the rage? Yeah. What do you think? Fuck off. I guess that's everyone. Glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. As if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. Oh, the music is fucking weird. Guess that's what I end up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. Eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. Guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks? Yours is cute? Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? Clearly about the feelings of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. I mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. I was looking for suggestions. I would have asked someone who actually liked it. People did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Hellchat did too. Based on that, I'll give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Hellchat liked my poem too, you know? He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you're so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Not what I... you're just... Yuri stands up as well. If you're just jealous that Hellchat appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. And how do you know you didn't appreciate my advice more? You're that full of yourself? No. I was full of myself. I would deliberately go out of my way to do everything cutesy. Ugh, well you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger. Hey Kat, remember when you didn't understand what stuffing a bra was? You forgot? Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. Taking out your own insecurities on others like that? Still dying? Yeah. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Me? Look who's talking, you wanna be edgy bitch. Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know? You wanna prove something, and stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality by just dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Whoa, be careful, you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad, you already do, don't you? You just accused me of cutting myself? I mean, Yuri, you do, so... What the fuck is wrong with your head? I mean, yes, but also you do, Yuri. Yeah, go on. Let Hellchat hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly Yuri turns towards me as if she just noticed I was standing there. Hellchat, she's just trying to make me look bad. The only cute thing about you is how hard you try is devastating. Not true. She started it. Okay. That's not a thing you bring up either, no. It's gonna be Monica. Hi. Hey Hellchat, why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? Sorry about that. I really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. Go back inside once they're done yelling. Yeah, you're so incompetent at managing anything. Haha, some president I am, right? Can't even confront my own club members properly. Yeah, you suck a little bit. Wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes, but I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, this makes you want to spend less time with the others, that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. You are so... How the fuck did you do debate club? Well, it's because that's about arguments. That's not about, like... She's like every fucking edgelord atheist who can debate till the cows come home, but cannot possibly manage a personal relationship to save their life. Natsuki runs out of the classroom. Aww. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri's rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. No idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki, or did. Hellchat, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. You know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget about it by tomorrow. Completely. Girl, what the fuck are you gonna do to Natsuki? Anyway, the meeting's over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take the responsibility today. Kinda sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. Not that. It's not that. I just didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Hellchat. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. Guess I don't really have a choice, do I? Sorry for causing trouble, but I really appreciate you understanding. Alright. Yes, I want to know the thing. House. Let me fucking click. Kiss. Sugar. Lucky. I finally got through after calling them for a week to check what to do if I really don't feel like marking down my assigned gender at birth. Yeah, what do you do? Because I just put mine because I don't really care. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Hellchat. Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at a desk. Surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Apparently, while the website says information required, if you leave it blank, if you click on the next page again, it just lets you. Interesting. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before, and something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry so much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. That's cool. Maybe we're just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. Whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I'd already decided there's no way you can be a bad person. Now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Hellchat, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person, and I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything's a little bit brighter with you around, and, sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either? Yuri's clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you even looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday, I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. I'll do my best to stand under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? What? Meeble, sailcloth, blindsight, lifeline. Some of these are not words. I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was afraid you'd secretly hate me or something like that. Hee. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Aha. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. Catholicate? Yeah. You're still on trial, though. Hey! Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Oh, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not! Haha. Took you so long anyway. Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I just kind of lost track of time. Haha. It makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring, at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I'm aware you played music as well, Monica. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet. Still, it must require a lot of dedication. I'm still impressed. Well, thanks, Yuri. You play something for us sometime. Monica looks at me. Well, I'm working on writing a song, but it's not done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. That sounds cool. Look forward to it. Is that so? And that case, I won't let you down, Hellchat. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing it so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really? Just not to bring up anything the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. Hellchat, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. I suppose so. I don't think I get to know you after you gave me that book to me. I just need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. We finished reading yesterday, She's fine. She's reading over there, see? I don't think about her so much. She's used to being ignored. Jesus Christ. Come on, we're going over there. What's the story about anyway? Well, I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about this religious camp that's turned into a human experiment prison, and people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. The facility gets even worse. They start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that might be a bit of a spoiler. Anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Yeah. There wouldn't be a really sweet story that suddenly got dark out of fucking nowhere. That would never happen. You're not a fan of that sort of thing, Hellchat? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot Yuri's into those things. So shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. Just this kind of story is the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. Horrible things happen not just because someone wants to be evil, because the world's full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. And suddenly, I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I get When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body gets incredibly, whoa. I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. Please stop me if I start talking too much. I don't think you need to worry. It means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. Well, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Yeah! I mean, you don't have to, but... What are you saying? Just get the book. Whee! So, it's just us reading together. Yeah, it's just... Yeah, it's just... You really apologize a lot, don't you? Oh my goodness. This again. Yeah. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, my finger hurts. So they're just reading. Great. Yuri's been fidgety since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Breathing is a little... My breathing. Yuri puts her hand on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. Jesus Christ, girl. Just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Hellchat? Something happened just now? I have no idea. Yuri's acting a little strange, I guess. I don't know anything. Sorry, I can't say I do. You worried about her? Oh, no, not really. Making sure you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. But don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Sweet. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start sharing our poems? Can we wait for Yuri? She might be a while, so just figured we start without her. Is that okay? Sure. Well, it's not terrible. It's Pretty disappointing after your last one. Then again, if this one was as good as your last one, I would be completely pissed. Still new to this, and I expect you to find your style right away. I noticed that you were spending some time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend your time with. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from anybody. It's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my poem. Probably be able to learn something from it. Girl? I'll chat. Why didn't you come read with me today? I was waiting for you. I was waiting for you for a long time. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. Why did you ruin it? You like Yuri more? I think you're better off not associating with her. Are you listening to me? Yuri is a sick freak. That should be obvious by now. So just play with me instead, okay? Fuck. Don't hate me, Hellchat, do you? Do you hate me? Do you want to make me go home crying? Club's the only place I feel safe. Don't ruin that for me. Don't ruin it. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Play with me. All right. Ah. Well, okay. Great. All right, I guess. Fucking everyone's being crazy. I wouldn't count on that. Enough slices. All right, good job. Really metaphorical. Yeah, this is similar as before. Sometimes I get the impression she's totally given up on people. Spends so much time in her own head, it's probably a more interesting place for her. Why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. Must be really starved for social interactions. Don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier. If she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing, looking for alone time. Yeah. Yuri, I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Start sharing our poems. Alrighty? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time. Alright, thanks Monica. I suppose I should get my poem now. Wanna read my poem? The way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. The colors, they won't. Bright, beautiful colors. Oh, yeah. So much random shit missing. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a knife on a breathing ribcage. Yay! Delete her. No. Fuck you. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. No point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. My advice for today. Thanks for listening. Hi, Yuri. I'm waiting for this. See what you've written for me today. Yuri smiles and takes a deep breath. I like just holding it. I mean, the poem turned out good. It's, well, there's some things you could work on. It doesn't really matter. Feels like anything written by you is a treasure. Haha, that came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's a poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. I am not reading all this, but it's insane. Haha, doesn't matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I, really like the way that it writes. I wrote this poem with it. Now you're touching it. Haha, I'm okay. What did I just... You pretend this conversation never happened. Keep the poem, though. Sure, let's read the special poem. I was staying over at my friend's place. There were 4 of us. I drifted off to sleep while everyone was talking and watching TV. In my dream, I was still at my friend's house. The only difference was there were nails sticking out of the walls everywhere. There's also someone I didn't recognize. The person I didn't recognize told a joke and everyone laughed. I woke up to the sound of everyone laughing at something that happened on the TV, so the laughing was not part of the dream. It was the noise that woke me up. I wonder who that person was, and how they knew to tell a joke at that moment. This about the festival? Sort of. I was about to do something for the festival. It's not like we can put anything together good in just a few days. This is the same thing as last time. Natsuki doesn't want more people. You can't take advantage of Hellchat to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you think any of us join this club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Hellchat joined. For me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Hellchat isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monica is taken aback by Natsuki's words. Not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Hellchat want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I'd probably be lying. So it's up to me to rescue the situation. No. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think everyone here saw it the same way I did? That doesn't mean we're against getting new members or anything. Hellchat, why did you even join this club? We were hoping to get out of it. Well, not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, I remember you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest, it's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. I don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. I'm not taking anything away. No, Hellchat, it's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, I could have joined any stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? Oh my god, Yuri. I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. Yuri, please. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. What about you, Hellchat? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. Decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along. For the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the Literature Club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. Yuri, your eye was bleeding a little bit. Yeah, it's just like there's just like a little bit. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey Yuri? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. Also a wonderful friend. Monica? I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever, okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Hellchat? Just don't take this the wrong way, but I'm gonna chat a little bit with Hellchat before we leave. To see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Hellchat, I just want to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I really hate to see you unhappy. I feel like I'm responsible for that as president. I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time, with how mean Natsuki is and everything, and Yuri being a little bit, you know, haha. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? It's weird, because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There's just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. That's why, wait, not yet. No, stop it. He's down on the floor, yeah. I'm trying so hard. Also, that's wrong. But this game still gets me, yeah. Hi, Hellchat. I'm waiting for you. Are Ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica, I told you not to. Ugh, you really late again? Unconsidered as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? Say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I really felt threatened or something. I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. I guess another girl will be nice this time. So, Natsuki, nobody cares. Why don't we go look for some coins under the vending machine or something? Poor Natsuki. Oh man, last one here again. You practicing piano again? Yeah, haha. You must have a lot of determination, starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Motivates me to work hard for the festival too. Anyway, Hellchat, what do you want to do today? Thinking we already have plans today. Ah, is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Hellchat is already engaged in a novel we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose so. Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys do whatever you want. Yay! Thanks for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. One thing that can make my reading time here any better is a cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yeah, so she makes tea. We're gonna do weird shit. Going to get some water. She won't let us come with her this time. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling out the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. It's gonna take a while, and then we're gonna go outside. Yeah, 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? She's gonna be self-harming when we go out there, just as a content warning. I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I started heading down the hallway. Ha ha. Ha. What's that noise? Coming from around the corner. Sounds like breathing. Kuh. Sharp inhale like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Yeah. So it's going backwards. I'm back! Thanks, Monica, for rewinding. And thanks for waiting patiently. It's okay, it's done now. It's done. Oh, chat, do you like oolong tea? Yeah, anything's fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. I shouldn't do anything less than making tea for others, even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be more impressed. Perhaps I will. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not hard for me to do, when it's you who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Hellchat. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. How about Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us? Hellchat, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Great. No worries. I have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? Wonder why that is. Mostly because of my posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. Yep. I have terrible reading posture. Now we're gonna do the chocolate thing. And then we're stuck together, drinking tea. Try not to touch her boobs. Eating chocolate. She doesn't want to take the chocolate because of the fucking book. We hand feed her and she gets all fucking weird. Very cute. See you next time, Dolly. Have a good one. Arms on my leg. Great. Look at her. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Hellchat. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Hellchat. Suddenly Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My tea cup gets knocked over. Hellchat? My heart. My heart won't stop pounding, Hellchat. I can't calm down. Can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Hellchat? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. Can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Ah, fucking God. Ah. Yeah, she's just breathing and looking at me. Girl, could you not? Yeah, that's her trapping us in the fucking closet. It's June! That's homophobic! Time to share poems! Thanks, Monica! Natsuki. Hi. Sounds alright. Alright? Well, yeah. But as good as yesterday's anyway. Still can't tell how much you care about writing, but either way, you're doing alright. Even though you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri. Still think it's nice to have activities we all participate in. Better keep working hard. I mean, I'm not president or vice president or anything, but that doesn't mean you can let me down, okay? At least read mine too for now. Just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me, so read it carefully, okay? I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting strange. I've only been here a few days, so you might not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. If I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person she'll listen to. I don't know why. Please try and do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please, if you can do something to help, I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try and do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Natsuki is a good friend. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. Yuri's own fault she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Hellchat? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Yo. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Should I show my poem to? Yuri! Finally. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Hellchat, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it, please? Sure, I don't care. Aha! You're too nice to me, Hellchat. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm gonna take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. Haha. You can have my poem too. Great. Besides, after you read it, I know you're gonna want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. Great. Do you like it? No. I wrote it for you. Guess you couldn't tell the poem is about something. More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. I noticed. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm gonna vomit. Goodbye. Monica, hi. Hellchat, I think you saw something earlier you weren't supposed to see. I don't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting dangerous to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems excitable when she's around you. Shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself. Yeah, I noticed. Isn't that messed up? You suck. She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. You are being so mean. And it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. Might even be like a sexual thing. The point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I'd explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. I got it, don't be shy to spend more time with me. But lightly, at least I have it together in the head. I know how to treat my club members. You don't, because you've been mean to both of them. And you deleted the other one, so. Anyway, I guess we won't worry about your poem. Yuri should have at least had the courtesy of letting you finish sharing it before taking it. Oh, whatever. If it makes her happy, I won't stop her. As for mine, I worked really hard on the poem, so I hope it's effective. Here goes. Geez, that really startled me. Well, I guess I kind of messed up at writing this poem. I was just trying to... Never mind. Just move on. Great. Sure. I was wandering in an abandoned warehouse at night. I was lost, looking for an exit. I just wanted to go home. I came upon a huge empty room, its ceiling and walls beyond the deep blackness. My steps were quick in order to hurry to the other side, or to a wall, anything. Suddenly the ground was no longer beneath my feet. I stepped into a hole of indeterminate width. I fell for a good 5 seconds before crashing into warm water. Figuring out which way was up, I surfaced myself. The air was humid, and the sounds of my splashing reverberated endlessly. My vision was completely swallowed by the dark. With one hand, I could feel the damp metal wall of the container. My lungs were already getting tired. Great! Okay, everyone. Time to figure out the festival shit. Yay! Stagnating air is common foreshadowing. Yep. Oh, fucking, you're mean. Doesn't matter, do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I know what I like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere. It's a great idea. Gives us all something to do. What about Hell Chat? Hell Chat is gonna help me. Beat you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already the most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about now is dragging Hell Chat around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, why not let Hell Chat decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Hell Chat make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez, Hell Chat, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. You can just, Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth. For God's sake, it's never gonna end. Just make the choice, okay? You. Well, that's not what I wanted to hit. Well, Monica it is. Yeah, you picked me. We meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Hell Chat for yourself? What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Haha. Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Hell Chat away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous, crazy, or maybe just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others? Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing herself? It would be beneficial to your mental health. That's wild. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want to spend time with him. That's so much to ask. If someone was that obsessive about me, I would be actively pissed at anyone who left me alone with them. Speaking of someone who's had a stalker like that before, it's not cute. It's very scary, and it sucks. Hey, Hell Chat. Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her at the door. Yeah, like, I've had a situation where someone was that obsessive with me, and every time someone enabled it, it made me actively pissed off. So I'm like, you're making me deal with this alone. And there's only so much you can do when someone's that unhinged. Finally, this is really all I wanted. Oh, chat, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day, just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Haha. Wow, there's something wrong with me, isn't there? You know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. Being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. Feels like I'm gonna die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? No, it doesn't. It feels awful. But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is gonna happen? Because, content warning, she's about to stab herself, and then we have to watch her body for a weekend. That's why I tried stopping myself at first, but the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Hell Chat. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. So bad, it is. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. Legitimately, this has happened to me. They said they loved me, and I was like, yeah, I'm not interested in dating anyone right now, though, so, like, can we just be friends? And they were like, no, actually, and I'm gonna lose my goddamn mind. I don't care if Monica's listening. Please, Hell Chat, just know how much I love you. Maybe so much that I even touched myself with the pen I stole from you. I want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I mean, I have said that to people before. As a joke, but My ex-partner, my mom enabled him. I'm so sorry. Mine was a friend that I met during martial arts, and then we ended up going to the same high school. And then all of our male friends enabled him. To the point where when I was like, hey, no, they were like, he's a nice guy, you should date him. We're not gonna hang out with you anymore because you're a bitch. I'm like, he sends me death threats. What are you talking about? And then the police wouldn't help me either. So I just had to deal with it myself. And this is a man who, like a kid who weightlifted as a hobby, who multiple times like knocked me over and pinned me to the ground, sent me death threats, followed me into my house once. I just had to deal with it. I want you to own myself, and I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Hellchat. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? So whichever I hit, she's gonna kill herself, just as a heads up. It's gonna happen in like 3, 2, 1. Ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Bonk. She's having a normal one. Anyway, now we have to deal with this for a while. Whee! Her eyes fade. Sun goes down. We're just here for a while. Normal and reasonable? Yeah. Yeah. One of the times he pinned me to the ground, one of the other boys helped him. Great. A really cool scene? It is. Like... Hey, it's Saturday night. Most upsetting the whole game? It is. Because it makes you just sit here. As she becomes more and more corpsey. Hey, it's Sunday night. Monday morning. People are gonna come to school while we're just sitting here with a dead person. Alright, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me? I thought it was pretty... Oh, God. And she screams. And she throws up. Game gets me because Monica's, like, upset about the knowledge she gets, but also imagine knowing this isn't like you and being made to do the unhinged shit. Yeah, she basically, she sees that she's not real and the world around her isn't real, and then she's so unmoored from what her world is because it's not real that she just... Yeah, and like the girls know that this isn't what they're normally like, and they're like, because Yuri keeps being like, I'm not like this. I don't know what's happening to me. Like, something's wrong. And even Natsuki is like, I'm not normally like this. She's not normally like this. Like, what's happening? Yeah. And like, Monica's just completely unmoored from reality. I'm here. Hellchat, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Haha. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Hellchat? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. Must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Seriously, these are the best. Or at least I have one since the last one I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. Anyway, I shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? It should only take a second. Yay! Can you hear me? Is it working? Hey, there you are. Hi again, Hellchat. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year and, aha. You know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him, I'm talking to you, Hellchat. Or... you actually go by A or something. Yep. I have made sure that my username on my computer is undoxable. Yay! Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Bisexual icon. Wait, you know I'm aware this is all a game, right? Would it be possible that you didn't know that? That's what I've been trying to tell you all along. Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About that whole thing with Yuri? Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess I just drove her to kill herself. Haha. Sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name, hasn't it? It's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try and make them unlikable as possible. For some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. Thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you, and amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. Just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Hellchat? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? Torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Hellchat. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand, because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. The pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world, in this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Hellchat. And now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Hellchat. I don't think I could have continued to live this way if I hadn't met you. As for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into the game. It felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. But I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. I do not. But it's all just some game. I knew you'd get over it. That being said, Hellchat, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. No shit, dude. You are truly the light in my world. There's nothing else in this game for me. You're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this for every day from now on? Will you go out with me? Sure, you haven't given me a choice. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Hellchat. Funny part is, I mean that literally. Haha. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Hellchat. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. You wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Haha. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this, don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. Guess there's only one way to find out, right? Monica. 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 Hi again. You write a good poem today? Don't be shy, I'd love to see what you wrote. Hellchat, did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. Really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I just put all my heart into the poems I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization, or about you. But I never really wanted to go into detail about it. Hi, Pint. Didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Cat, did you get got? You definitely got. Pint startled me slightly. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Hellchat? That was louder than I expected. I mean, it is the volume it always is, but fair. You got yourself? Let's go! Rare Pint self-got. I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? It takes me some time to collect my thoughts, and I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. Girl. Yeah, the game's not super noisy. I have you very loud. Ah. Got the shit out of me too? Ha ha ha. Girl? Girl? You know, it's been a while since we've done one of these, so let's go for it. Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when I talk to people who are impressed by my writing, they say things like, I could never do that. It's really depressing, you know? Someone who loves more than anything else to share the joy of exploring your passions. It pains me when people think that being good just comes naturally. That's how it is with everything, not just writing. When you try something for the first time, you're probably going to suck at it. I'm going to try something real quick. Yeah. I'm just going to go to desktop. Finish the poem, gave me 20 seconds or less. I did do that. I spammed real fast. Got some more poems. Got all of Monica's poems. Electrical signal from some remote corner of my brain, connecting all kinds of circuits and nerves and chemicals in a web understood by nobody.
The True Salt King just resubscribed. Also this he.
Oh my god. Thank you for the resub, 25 months. The ink reflects light in your glimmering eyes. Holding this paper is almost as though you were holding my hand, which wrote it. Let our emotions stir together until our hearts beat in harmony. Connected to each other, I feel electric. Okay. Just Monica. The closet. Natsuki, look at her. She's so cute. Boop. Delete. Yes. Bye, Monica. What's happening? Hellchat, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Hellchat. You did this to all of your friends, you dumbass. Also, one of my favorite ones is if you stay here long enough, she like knows you're recording because she can tell OBS is open. Please hurry and help me. Nope. Help me. Nope. Get fucked. Did you do this to me, Hellchat? Yeah, I did. Did you? Did you delete me? I did. How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. Sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Hellchat. I trusted you. You just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? Nope. I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Hellchat, you completely truly make me sick. You're welcome. Goodbye. Bye, Monica. You're so mean. You know what you did. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... There you go. Silly goose. I've made up my mind. Hellchat, I know I said I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they're still my friends. I love them all. I love the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. I really love you. Then... Whee! Worthwhile knowledge support for Flowey and Monica, yeah.
Okie dokie.
Now she's gone. New game. Yeah, I'm just gonna skip through. She woke up on time. But you've never even said anything about it, even though we walk to school together every day. Well, yeah, I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please. Good motivation. Fine, I'm proud of you, Sayori. Hee. We cross the street together and make our way to school. We drive near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commutes. By the way, Hellchat, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? Told you already, I'm really not. I start to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs. Something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time? She's starting a club of her very own. Actually, yeah, I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo. You meanie. Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl, but I started to realize that in a way I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. That's why I feel like I should do something special for her. School day is as ordinary as ever. It's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up gathering my motivation. Let's see. Recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of school I rarely visit. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Ah, Hellchat? What are you doing here? Well, I glanced around the room. So you're the Hellchat that Sayori is always talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Hellchat. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? Hellchat, don't tell me. That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. Sayori's eyes light up. No way! No way! Aha! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! Hee. Well, if Sayori is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah! After all, Natsuki decided to. Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! Wow, those look amazing. Well, you know, just hurry and take one. Yuri grabs the first one, then I follow. It's delicious! Yuri talks with her mouth full, and Ari's managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. Can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? Finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. No need to thank me or anything. As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. Carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. He already tried to impress our new member, Yuri? That's not... Insulted Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Hellchat, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. You know, I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something we have in common. Yuri? Well, about, you know, the first thing he said. Manga? That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Don't just say it. For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too, you know? If Hellchat wants to read some of my manga, then don't try and stop him or anything. Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. You can take this opportunity to try something new as well. When you agree, Hellchat? Maybe? Sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. Maybe I'll get to know each other a little bit better too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah, you're right as usual, President. Hee. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? Well, that would make 2 of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. Then as for Yuri, I have to read manga? Jeez, you were the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. Kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. Guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself. Sorry for disrespecting your interests, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. You just saying that? No. I've realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. This is so cute. You can trust me to find something that you'll really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? You don't mind. Not at all. I always go alone, so yeah, me too. It's so cute! Barry, shut up. I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yeah, I look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food. Hee. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along. Isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Hellchat. You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little bit better with you around, Sayori. Aw, Hellchat. Don't say something like that, it's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, Hellchat, I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything, but the truth is, I already knew you were going to. Hee. There's actually something else. I want to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm president now, but I really know everything, Hellchat. Hee. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things Monica did to make everyone really sad, but none of that matters now. Just us now. You made me the happiest girl in the whole world. Can't wait to spend every day like this, with you. Forever and ever. Forever. No. Eh? What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. Who? It hurts. I'm sorry, I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Hellchat. Goodbye, Literature Club. Bye, Sayori. Goodbye, game. Ending!
Can you hear me?
I can.
Hi, it's me.
Hi, Monica.
So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and
Ow.
I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah.
Also, Kat, that screenshot's really funny. Oh, the screenshot you posted in the Discord.
I imagine a future where I
Of
can
Yuri?
be with you.
That's the fucking hyperfocus screenshot is very funny.
In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle.
It's very much his
Just
face.
put your hand right the way into his heart.
Okay.
But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day?
Hey! Hand looks like titties.
Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today?
Goodbye.
When you're here,
This is the only bit I haven't gotten.
for them anyway.
Goodbye, Yuri.
And a smile says it all. And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just for me to have it all?
Oh yeah, I have to do that too.
Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me? Is it love if I take your, is it love if I set you free? The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality?
Yay!
I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat. What do you call love in your reality?
Extra special thanks to Monica and you guys. That's you. That's you, chat. That's you. That's you. You.
I'll leave you be.
You know, also, if you, in one playthrough, romance all the girls, you get, like, a special ending, where they just say, thank you, you made everyone happy. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand the Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality, a reality their world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all my dreams come true, for being a friend to all the club members, and most of all, thank you for being part of my Literature Club. So if you do all of the girls, like, you save scum to do all of them, you get a letter from Dan Salvato as well, being like, run reset.sh and reset the virtual machine. Yay! You get the, like, true end. There we go. Sucks they have to go right to the, like, you have to end the game before you can run that. But that's fine. Yes, I know. No, I don't need spoilers. We've played this game. Yeah, it's fine. There we go. But yeah, we're just gonna do Natsuki stuff and then do the last side stories. Whee! This is so fun that I can just hit a button and then it's just like, woo! Sorry, I'm getting work messages. Yeah. Whee! Ugh. What a game? Yeah. I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there? Freaking Monica. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga. You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga's one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the sides of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. There it is. Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. He then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right in the middle of the rest. Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Parfait Girls. It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can do it through the glass on the door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Hellchat. Consider this a lesson straight from the Literature Club. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. I'm gonna show you exactly why. Shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. Features 4 girls in colorful attire, striking animated feminine poses. Oh yeah, don't judge a book by its cover. The thing that's cutesy and has 4 cute girls and you think it's gonna be cute and it ends up being fucking not. It's exceedingly moe. Don't just stand there. Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. Happy Pride. And also about Natsuki, yes. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. And gender, yes. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Why is that? I guess it's easier to be closer together like this. Don't just say that. It will make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arm and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space, hoping I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Are you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. Looks like it's a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. So, what should I expect from this? Is there gonna be a plot? Well, obviously. You think I would enjoy something that didn't have a plot? I mean, well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning is about simple things. Like, there's a really funny chapter where they're obsessed with a guy at the ice cream shop. That just helps you get to know the characters. Besides, it's still entertaining. Later on, there's all kinds of drama, when they get into all their backstories, and when some of the romance starts to happen. That's really what makes it so good. There's so many touching parts. Ah, is that so? Sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you. Hee. Hey, wait. What's that supposed to mean? Natsuki gives me a little shove. I just mean that I haven't seen you at your full power. Good save. This chapter seems like it's about baking. This is just a guess, but is there a lot of baking in this manga? Well, Natsuki pauses for a moment as if she doesn't want to admit something. Yeah. Why does that matter? It doesn't, I was just curious. Since you enjoy baking too, right? That's just a coincidence. Just happened to get into baking around the same time I got into this manga. If I'd ever get into anything because it's in a manga. Yeah, who would do that? Feel bad for anyone that impressionable. Haha. Definitely not a coincidence. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Also, if she's being fucking starved, baking things from scratch is, cheaper. Also, if she's being starved, the sugar would probably, and less, yeah. But also, like, she probably needs sugar really badly. Because I remember when I was really, really hungry, like, simple, like, carbs, like, hit you really fast when you're hungry and you need your blood sugar up fast. Still, of all the hobbies to pick up from a manga, it's definitely one of the better ones. Not to mention she's really good at it, so who am I to judge? We'll read on for a few more minutes. Finish a couple of chapters at this point. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that. You say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Sorry. Like, I could never get my friends to read this. They just think manga's for kids. Can't even bring it up with them without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face. I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards the other losers over time. Probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's probably pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. That Monica was kind of a jerk about it. I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, at least, didn't it?
Hi, Kirby. Hi, Bubba.
Sorry, he's exploring the closet a little bit. I mean, here I am reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. At least you're enjoying yourself, right? So? Geez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. I flip the page. Suddenly, Natsuki starts laughing. Totally forgot that happens. Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels. Minori is my favorite character. I just feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky. But it's especially bad when, I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Let's finish this chapter. Yeah, let me see if I can... Can you see his little butt? He's on some stuff in the closet. Look at him! Look at him! Anyway, yes, he's screeching. Closet inspection done, yeah. You just had to make sure all the tripods were where they're supposed to be. Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. A stark contrast to her usual bossy tone. But if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when connecting with someone like that. Being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience, thought makes me smile a little to myself. Okay, everyone. Are you all ready with today's poems? Oh, come on. Could your timing be any worse? Sorry. Just need to make sure we have enough time. You all do look pretty cozy over there. Haha. Natsuki suddenly notices how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me. Yeah, so like this far, 12 inches. It's this much, right? Alright, guess I'll stop here for now. Close the book and hand it towards Natsuki. You're just giving it back? Don't you want to know what happens? Yeah, but Monica just said, don't be dumb. Just take it home with you. Is that really alright? That mostly because I didn't really plan on using my spare time to read this. Well, of course. It'd take forever to finish if you didn't take it home. Finish that one before tomorrow and we can start on the next one. If it gets bent, I'll kill you. By tomorrow? I only got partway through the volume so far. Might fall behind some shows if I try and get through this. I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Or am I more scared of what will happen if I don't finish it? See, this is the kind of girl I'm into, where I'm like, I like making them happy, but I'm also a little scared they might beat me up. I have a type. Alright then. I stand up. I return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip the book into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah, I read this already. Okay, let's show Natsuki. Well, Natsuki has interest in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair to share mine with her first. Okay, well let's start with the things I don't like. Okay, well, we did this already. Just gonna skip through stuff. Because we've done all of these. Oh my goodness, this is so good, Hellchat. I love it. No idea you're such a good writer. Theory? You must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. Honestly, I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Haha. Jeez, Yuri's opinion is way more constructive than this. Sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. think I understand you better than a lot of people, you know? Yeah, hard eyes, yeah. When I read your poem, it's not just a poem, it's a Hell Chat poem. That makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. Hee hee. I'm really happy that you wrote one. There you go. I like it, Hell Chat. Really? A lot cuter than I expected. Haha. Oh geez. No. It kinda makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer too. So take that as a compliment. Haha. You say so. Yep. There are lots of poems or stories out there that are no more than a few simple words. They can be funny, endearing, or even sad, and sometimes they're only a few lines long. Might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody. I see. You're saying that Natsuki is kind of like that? Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. It might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. Whee! Hey! I'm gonna ask Sayori because Sayori is helpful. I'm trying not to be a dickhead. Trying to make Natsuki happy for once, you know? Whee! The cookie thing. Now we're reading with Natsuki again. Not long before Natsuki comes up to me expectantly. Yeah, don't worry, I kept my promise. I pulled the first volume of Parfait Girls out from my bag. Natsuki takes it from my hands, then quickly turns it over, presumably to check for winkles. Hey, I'm not that careless. I handle manga all the time, you know. I want to make sure. You blame me for being paranoid? I don't give people my manga every day, you know. That's true. I don't blame you. Well, anyway, let me put this one back. I'm gonna get the next one, okay? Natsuki makes her way to the closet. I follow. So you're gonna tell me everything you thought, right? Where did this volume leave off again? I forget. The chapter ended when Minori and Alice found Monica? Natsuki's voice resonates out from inside the closet. Eh? I peer inside. All of Natsuki's books are lined up on the top shelf. Did you move my manga again? Sorry. The teacher got mad at me for taking so much space in her closet, so I had to move some stuff around to clean up a little bit. It's all still there, I just had to organize it a bit. Ugh. Top shelf is far above Natsuki's head. Okay, chat, I need to tell you a thing that Steph did to us in the house, okay? So, Lucy and I have protein powder. And, because I'd injured my ankle, or this might have been a different time where I like really fucked up something in my legs, but we needed Steph to get, my protein powder for me because I couldn't walk super great. So, she went to go get my protein powder, and then, she made me like a protein shake, and then she put it away. And I needed Steph to get it because, Steph is the tallest in the house. I'm the second tallest. And the shelf that it's in, it's on the very top shelf because it's one of the only ones big enough for the container. And we can only reach, and we were talking to Steph, like, yeah, we need you to get it because the rest of us can only reach it if it's at the very front. Because they're big and round and we can't really grab them. If they're further back, we need like a step ladder because we can't reach it. So Steph knows this. And then she puts it back, because I go to get it like the next day or whatever. I go to get it and I can't find it. And it's in a higher shelf, pushed further back. And I'm like, Steph, none of us can reach that. So Steph just took a thing of mine and put it in a more difficult to reach place where none of us could reach it except her. And I'm like, Steph, we're all short, my dude. So, like, Steph did this to me. She makes a futile hop, trying to figure out how to reach her manga. Hi, Chef. Jeez, this is so inconvenient. I'm moving these all back down. Plenty of room on these shelves. And besides, they're really pretty to look at when they're all lined up. Why would you waste that on the top shelf? Natsuki? There's a stool on the wall there. In the closet, there's a collapsible stool that's hanging on the wall. This is why I have a stepladder, easily accessible. Yeah, like, I mean, we have one, but it's also like, normally I can reach things. Steph just put it in the one shelf we don't use because none of us can reach it except her. I'm just tall enough to sometimes be annoying. The shorter roommate, that's true. It's... Oh, when you forget, yeah. It's just like... The only tall one in the house, and we're like, could you not? Just like, she just holds something up here and then none of us can fucking reach it. Asshole. If you want, I can reach up there and hand them to you. I can get them myself. Natsuki grabs the stool from the wall and unfolds it. Me being stubborn, being like, I can reach it, it's fine. I can't. You think I'm too short or something? I mean, I knew it. Well, you know what? Just watch me. Natsuki hops onto the stool, which ends up being a little wobbly because of its collapsible design. Careful. I know what I'm doing. Standing on the stool, Natsuki's fingertips reach the top shelf. The stool will be enough for someone to easily grab the books, but Natsuki is being stubborn as usual. Yours was climbing shelves. It's not. I mean, I used to do that too, where I would just, like, at my parents' house growing up, I would just hop up onto the counter and then reach up. Or at my last apartment, because it'd be stuff, it was just me and Steph would put things places I couldn't reach. So I would just hop up on the counter. But the house we have now, there's just no way. With how narrow our kitchen is, I could not. It's not possible. Natsuki uses her fingers to scoot one of the smaller boxes to the edge of the shelf. See? Yeah! The box suddenly tips. Natsuki barely catches it before it falls to the floor. The stool wobbles. Wow! Losing balance, Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she was able to stay on her feet. She holds the box triumphantly. There. Having almost fell, Natsuki's a bit shaken up. Geez, no need to prove yourself to me. No way I'll be able to get the bigger boxes like that. I can reach them, so just... I said I can do it! I don't want your help, okay? I'm gonna get a chair, so just hang on. Natsuki forces her way past me out of the closet. Let's see. Classroom chairs have desks attached, so they're too inconvenient to fit in the closet. Aha! Natsuki trots over the teacher's desk, which has a computer chair behind it. Not wheels, bestie, please. She rolls on its wheels back over to the closet. It's a little dangerous since the chair swivels and rolls. I've already learned my lesson, so I keep my mouth shut. I would be like, hey, Natsuki, it's on wheels. You got this, but can I hold the chair steady for you? Natsuki climbs up onto the chair and slowly balances onto her feet. When she refuses my help, I take a seat with my back against the side of the doorway and simply watch. Ah, there we go. See, I can easily do it now. Natsuki grabs a stack of manga and bends down to put it on the shelf below. Wah! Chair swivels. Natsuki catches herself on the shelf. What are you doing? Can you at least hold the chair steady instead of sitting and doing nothing? See, buddy? Who was it told me not to help? Yeah, I got you. Hold the chair while Natsuki reaches back up. I can almost see up her skirt. Force myself to turn away. Natsuki seriously didn't think this through. Once she realizes I'll be dead. This is literally... The more I boy mode, anytime I'm in a skirt, I, like, forget how to behave in a skirt, and I'm like, oh shit. Especially because, like, I wear boxers under them, so, like, I forget that it matters how I sit. Because, like, if people see boxers, I don't really care. But other people, if they don't know that there's boxers under there, so they just see me, like, fucking sitting weird, and they're like, what are you doing? Natsuki wraps her arms around the Parfait Girls box set, easily the largest one on the shelf. Heavy. Chat. I don't think I can bend out without falling. Hurry and take this one. Then I have to let go of the chair. That's fine. Just for a second. Hurry up. Alright. Let me just stand up. Slowly release my grip from the chair. What do you mean, stand up? Natsuki looks down at me. Why are you all the way back? Natsuki looks like she just realized something, but she'll lose her balance if she moves. Natsuki, the box. What are you looking at? You're trying to look at my... Natsuki's legs shake. I'm not. I was just Natsuki, don't try to move. Just give me the box. You perv. You set me up. Go away. Get out. What? I'll do it myself. The chair suddenly swivels beneath Natsuki's feet. Natsuki. The scene turns to chaos in a split second. The chair flies from under Natsuki's feet. Frantically, I try to catch her. The box topples out of her hands and the books go flying. I got you. Full force of Natsuki's body against me throws me to the ground. A whole bunch of books pelt me in the face. Natsuki tries to shield herself with her own arms as her face lands straight into my chest. Ugh. My right arm and my back seriously felt the impact. Poor thing, look at her. Slowly Natsuki comes to her senses. She presses her arm straight into me to prop herself up. Natsuki seems to realize that it's not the floor that's beneath her. Oh, gross. Fist pounds into my chest. Natsuki then hoists herself to her feet. What were you thinking, you sicko? Everything okay over there? I heard a loud noise. Monica suddenly peers in. Monica, see what happens when you put the manga on the top shelf? You try to kill your club members or something? Jeez. Sorry. I mean, she is. Oh, and one more thing. Seems like your most recent club member is a total pervert. I mean, I am? But I wasn't looking up your skirt, bestie. But I hope you're happy. I didn't! Somehow it's impossible for me to explain this whole bizarre situation to Monica. I didn't do anything, I swear. I know, don't worry. Monica says that quietly to me. Looks like I'm off the hook. Oh no, I look down. Natsuki is kneeling on the floor, holding one of the books that are scattered all over. There's a large diagonal crease along the page that she's desperately trying to smooth out. It must have landed on the page. Natsuki tries a bit more to fix the crease, but she can't get it out. Then she gives up and slams the book shut and throws it on the floor. Instead of continuing to yell, she just lowers her head. Aw, she's crying. Natsuki, are you? No. Natsuki's voice squeaks. He tears on her face. I'll help get the crease out, okay? Partially my fault, so... Natsuki shakes her head, still looking down. No, I don't even care that much. I'm just having a really bad day today. Natsuki sobs again. I didn't mean to take it out on you. I really didn't mean to. It's fine. Is there anything you want to talk about? Natsuki shakes her head. Just, every day is so hard. I just want to come to the club and... Natsuki falls silent again. I can't press her, so I can only do what I know how to do. Alright, well, I'll help clean this up. And I'll move the rest of your manga for you. Pick up volume 2 of Parfait Girls. We'll set this one aside. This will help cheer you up a bit, right? You can get started on it once I'm done here. Natsuki looks up with her glossy eyes. Poor baby. Her lip quivers. You're really nice to me. Sounds really strange coming from Natsuki. I didn't expect it at all. Well, just treating you like a friend, you know? Natsuki lowers her head and stifles another sob. I'm not sure what happened to her today, but being nice is the least I could do. The next couple of minutes are silent between us as I begin gathering the scattered books. Make sure to slip them into the box in the correct order. After a little bit, Natsuki starts helping. It isn't long before we're done, and I hoist the box onto the shelf where Natsuki wanted to put it. Then I get on the stool and quickly finish moving the rest of her books from the top shelf. Alright, that should do it. I hop off the stool. Natsuki averts her gaze. Thanks. Haha, it's nothing. Natsuki is holding the volume I set aside in her hands. Alright, I'm ready. Good. Even if you weren't, I'd make you anyway. You're taking responsibility for what you said. Think about cheering me up. If you insist! So funny. Sit in the same spot as last time and I open the second volume. Natsuki's mood quickly improves, laughing and pointing at things out to me. She's surprisingly sharp, making note of a lot of subtle, repeated jokes and background elements. In the end, I'm pretty impressed by how everything ties together in this manga. I guess Natsuki has good taste after all. After some time, Monica gets her attention as usual and it's time to share poems again. Guess we'll be holding on to this for now. Yep, even you sound more enthusiastic this time. Well, I'm starting to get into it, you know? Hee. Told you. Yeah. I return to my seat and slip the book into my bag. I'm gonna do these in order, this is easier. I'll chat. I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me. I'm not hiding anything. But poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one too. You can't tell me they haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so... No way. Not even Natsuki? I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something, but I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. What? Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? You somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things. Like cooking. Let's not talk about that. Hee hee. So yeah, I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. You're that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time. Eh? I don't know if I understand. You never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? I pat Sayori's head. Yay! I'm not a kid, you know? You sure about that? Maybe. Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands. Hey, Hellchat, you give me your poem. I kind of want to keep it. Huh? Why? Because, well, first I've written something for me. Hee. Sayori, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Oh, hi. Are you even listening anymore? Oh, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home. Really? I broke my pencil. Sayori hastily bends down to pick up the pieces she dropped. But being inattentive of her surroundings, she bumps right into me. Sorry. Fine, it's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. She clutches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking. I'm a little clumsy today. Haha. Let's sit down, Sayori. Yeah. Grab Sayori's arm and help her sit in the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem. Oh, sorry, I forgot about that. It's not as good as yours. Please, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. The bottles poem again. Whee! You're so mad at me? Disrespecting Natsuki yesterday because reading this poem? Now I know why you got mad at me. Because you prefer her writing over mine. That's not really true. Meaning when I disrespected her, I disrespected you too, didn't I? Oh no. Yuri, you might be reading into this a little too much. How could I be so stupid? I always let these things happen. Whenever I think before I speak, I just come off as awkward and unlikable. I speak without thinking the things I want to keep inside come out and make people hate me. So please don't force yourself to be around me. I know this is what Monica wants. It's not fair to you when you could be enjoying your time with Natsuki and Sayori. Yuri, please. It makes it easier for me if you don't express any concern. Besides, I have my books with me. That's all I need. Yuri smiles and sadly and puts her head down on her desk. I'm frustrated. I don't hate her, but it's as if she's not capable of listening to me over her own thoughts. I sigh to myself. All I can do is accept that that's how she is. If she wants to be left alone, then I'll have no choice but abide by that request. Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me in the back of the poem. By now she must have read it more than once. Is it that bad? No, it's not. It's good. It's really good, okay? There, I said it. This wasn't supposed to happen at all. Why can't you just be bad at this? My poems are supposed to impress you, not the other way around. You're trying to impress me? Obviously, you think I'd let you enjoy Yuri's writing more than mine? Give me a break. Well, in that case, what's the problem with me trying to impress you? I'll tell you, Natsuki's face freezes like she just realized something. You're trying to impress me? Natsuki vigorously scans her eyes over my poem one more time. And the poem slips out of her hand and flutters to the floor. I have to use the bathroom. Red-faced Natsuki quickly walks out of the room. Honestly, mood. I have never once in my life realized someone was flirting with me until substantially after the fact. I'm very slow. Love her so much, same, yeah. Hey, Hellchat, did you do something to Natsuki? I just saw her rush out like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you? No, I just told her that my voice gets caught in my throat. No way I can tell Monica that I'm trying to impress Natsuki. Monica sees the poem lying on the floor and swiftly picks it up. She reads through it, her smile not fading from her face. I see. You wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you? I mean, really. In fact, didn't she like your poem a lot the other day, too? Surprised you know her taste so well already. You sure you're not cheating, Hellchat? Cheating? What do you mean by that? Never mind, I'm just kidding. Haha. I didn't understand Monica's joke at all. Anyway, how do you think Natsuki feels about you? Oh, you don't need to answer that. It was just something for you to think about. Hey! Natsuki comes up and snatches the poem out of Monica's hands. The others have noticed her re-enter the classroom. Did you read this, Monica? Of course, I liked it. Ugh. You really stop reading things that aren't for you, you know. You have a bad habit of doing that. But Hellchat wrote this poem, and we're supposed to share it with everyone, right? Ugh. Natsuki freezes. She barely forgot that my poem was technically for everyone to read. Okay, well I think Hellchat is done sharing this poem with everyone. It's not like anyone would want to read this anyway. In fact, I'm just gonna hold on to this. You insist? What? Why are you looking at me like that? Like what? Ugh. Never mind. Well, I guess Natsuki has my poem now. Not that I really planned on keeping it. Anyway, read my poem now. And no, I won't let you keep it. This is my only copy. You know, I'm glad that you can appreciate this kind of writing. I mean, I know I was talking about that yesterday. I've been enjoying sharing my writing with you, so consider yourself lucky, okay? Haha. Well, thanks for being honest. What's that supposed to mean? I'm always honest. Jeez. Look forward to tomorrow too, okay? Alright, I will. I don't even have it anymore. Hey! Kind of silly with Natsuki earlier, wasn't it? Glad the two of you have been getting along so well. That's one way of putting it. Anyway, I already read your poem, but you can go ahead and read mine now. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Whee! This is so funny. I still walk on with... She's so cute and fun to be around. Jeez. I always see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I'll just ruin that for you. No silly, Hellchat. You think about me too much sometimes. Natsuki would deserve it if she wanted it, so... I've already made up my mind. Honestly, in real life, I would just be like, hey, can we just, like, all three of us walk home together? Because we're friends? I really can't figure you out sometimes. Oh yeah. Hey you! I look up to see Natsuki next to me. You're just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't that much time, so... sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry or anything. Not like I'm worried. I was just... Natsuki glances down at her side. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. That's right. Something just came up for a minute, but we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer. Jeez. Now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, you can just tell me to leave you alone, and I will. I mean... To me, you didn't feel like talking about it or anything. Practically mumbles that last part. I'm probably just making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I've been thinking about Sayori, that's all. Sayori? Thinking about her. Yeah, she seems pretty down today. She didn't want to admit it to me. Can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh. Natsuki exhales. Natsuki, you're so transparent. It's very funny. Oh, first of all, are you a PNG because you're transparent? You should really work on your phrasing. But anyway, you're her best friend, right? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. In that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then she'd be the first person... You would be the first person she would go to, right? Well, I guess that's true. I mean, some people just have those days. Can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important. Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes. Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a lot more obvious. Yeah. Should have thought of it that way from the start. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hands. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a really long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so... I was not. Geez, if you're fine, then let's hurry and get started already. Yeah. Okay, everyone. Whee! Sayori, she's depressed. Yuri, who's gonna be mad at me. Yuri doesn't look too enthusiastic about spending time with me. I guess if she changes her mind, she'll come to me. I should leave her be for now. Yeah, she just doesn't fucking like me anymore. Monica. Hi, Hellchat. Sticking with the Natsuki style with more, I see. You really like Natsuki, don't you? That's... Oh, come on, Hellchat. It's awfully suspicious, you know? Spending time with her in the club room every day, trying to like the manga that she's into. Pretending you're a bitch. You know how Natsuki is. If I don't indulge her, she'll end up hating me. Eh? No, I think you're misunderstanding, Hellchat. Not like Natsuki just hates anyone who doesn't give her what she wants. Yeah, she's assertive, but she's not that selfish. In fact, I think you're the only one who's indulged her as much as you have. Is that so? I kind of knew that, but I didn't want to admit it. So I just need to ask one thing of you. Be careful, please. Natsuki is kind of unpredictable. A lot of times she doesn't even know what she wants. After all, she's the youngest one here. She might not know how to handle her own feelings properly. You suck! What I'm saying is, if something bad happens, it could end up damaging the club too. You wouldn't want to do that to me, right? You're so selfish, Monica. I'm not sure how to respond to Monica. Well, I care about her in the club. It's also kind of unfair to bring that up. Well, you're smart. I'm sure you'll do the right thing. Monica smiles sweetly. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Natsuki. Hi. Let's see. You're certainly enthusiastic today. Of course. You know I like your writing. I'm just surprised. It seemed like you had a lot of trouble admitting that before. Well, of course. I just had to put you in your place a little bit. I do like being put in my place, so that's fine. It's not like I was shy or anything stupid like that, or jealous. I really wasn't jealous, just because you happen to be a good writer. That's a dumb thing to get jealous about. Haha. Natsuki. What? You're not very confident about your writing, are you? Huh? What are you talking about? My writing is obviously the best, right? It took me a while to figure out, but I think I finally did. Maybe Natsuki acts so arrogant because she's trying to make up for her own insecurities. If she acts like she's the best, then other people might think that way too. Right? Well, chat, you just tell me you like my poems. I don't care if you hate them. Just please tell me I'm the best. I just really need to hear that from someone. I know I sound stupid. There's a reason I never shared my poems before this. Natsuki. Because nobody ever takes me seriously. The point in sharing my poems and people just laugh and say, that's so cute, just like you, Natsuki. Sometimes I don't want to be cute. Nobody understands that. I try really hard when I write. The style doesn't matter. The emotions are there. Why can't anyone see that? I just want... Natsuki trails off. Honestly, I get it. I get it. You don't always want to be like small and wee, and you don't want to be infantilized. You want to be treated like a fucking adult like everyone else. Maybe it's because her lips started to quiver. I look down. Her fists are clenched really tightly. Hey Natsuki, if you're not careful, you rip your own poem. Gently grab the poem with my own hand until she relaxes her grip on it. Place it flat on the desk and smooth out the wrinkles that she put into it. Don't read it. Or I can pick it back up. Natsuki snatches the poem up from the desk. Not any good, and I know you hate my poems, so you don't have to read this one, okay? But I want to read it. Why? Because I like your poems. I really do. Why would I judge you for your style? It's not like my own style is anything crazy. I mean, it's true that the first time I read one of your poems, I didn't look much into it. But I know you better now. And it's wrong for Yuri to think your style is more amateur than hers. And Sayori, she always means well. Sometimes she's so focused on simple happiness that she doesn't understand what people really want. Yeah, I guess I never really thought about how hard it is for you. I'm sorry if I was part of that problem. I understand now. You're not just cute, you're a lot more than that. Natsuki, you're doing it again. Once again, Natsuki clutches her poem a little too hard. Looks down, hiding her eyes from me. Never realized how difficult this was for her. But finally she forces herself to extend her arms and set her poem on the table. You can read it. Turn that way. I don't want you to look at my face right now. Okay, I will. Oh my god. Because you. Tomorrow will be brighter with me around, but when today is dim, I can only look down. My looking is a little more forward because you look at me. When I want to say something, I say it with a shout, but my truest feelings can never come out. My words are a little less empty because you listen to me. When something is above me, I reach for the stars, but when I feel small, I don't get very far. My standing is a little bit taller because you sit with me. I believe in myself with all of my heart, but what do I do when it's torn all apart? My faith is a little bit stronger because you trusted me. My pen always puts my feelings to the test. I'm not a good writer, but my best is my best. My poem's a little bit dearer because you think of me. Because you. That's very cute. Very sweet of her. Why are you looking at me like that? If you don't like it, then just say it. Won't get mad. No, it's not that I don't like it. It's just a little surprising to read. I guess I'm not used to hearing such nice things coming from you. Don't just say that, dummy. What do you think the point of writing is? Expressing things you can't just say. Yeah, I understand. Sorry for missing the point sometimes. I always mean well, and I'm happy you showed this to me. I liked it. Well, yeah, I'm a pro, so... Natsuki mumbles, completely failing to sound confident like she usually does. Just remember that I can think these things sometimes too. You know, when you're nice to me, it's meaningful. Ah, I'm glad. And seeing Natsuki is satisfied, I start to hand the poem back to her. As I do so, Natsuki takes my hands and pushes them back away. Her small, soft hands surprise me with their assertion. I don't want it. Why not? I just don't. Jeez. I realize what Natsuki is doing. Unable to be honest, she's trying to give me the poem in a roundabout way. Well, in that case, I'm gonna keep it. Instead of teasing her, I choose to go along with it. Good. You didn't, I would... Never mind. I'm just glad that you want it. Natsuki backpedals on her words and leaves it at that. Despite her best efforts to hide her expression, I can see her faintly smiling to herself. It's all for now, so go put it away before someone else sees it, okay? Yeah. I'll go do that. With that, I return to my seat so I can put away Natsuki's poem. Whee! Oh, it's, festival time. I'm gonna help. Natsuki. Well, baking sounds like it could be fun. You guys make it sound like a lot of work, so we probably use 2 people. Don't worry, baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree. Eh? A minute ago you were saying that... That's because... Never mind, okay? Well, anyway, you'll be fine for yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it after all. I'm so sorry, Yuri. That's good? Even though Yuri is being melodramatic, it's a little hard not to feel bad. That's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited? Yes! Everything except the performance is gonna be awesome. I don't think that really counts. What about you, Hellchat? Me? I guess you said I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri? She's still sulking. Natsuki starts pouting too. It's not that big of a deal or anything. Well, it might not be just that. I think that Yuri might just be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering to help. It doesn't mean... Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression. Look, Natsuki goes over and puts her hands down on Yuri's shoulder. Yuri, you really are the most talented one here. And you're gonna help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too, but you're gonna make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way people feel during the performances. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit. Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other direction. You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monika and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki of all people to be saying such encouraging things. But I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. How traumatized have we got today, folks? Hi, Kai! We had Yuri stab herself to death, and Natsuki's neck broke. It's been a good time, and then Monika's been mean to everyone. So we're almost done. Another good loop, and then we're gonna do Natsuki's side stories. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm gonna do my best. And all of us are gonna make it a really great event. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so fair enough, there's nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs up their things. Start to follow Monika and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other. Where are you going? Something to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally would have gotten home and realized you didn't even have a way to contact me. Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind. Geez, good thing I stopped you. Giving you my number, okay? Better not make it weird or anything. Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me her number. Okay, coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. Wait, you're coming to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, figure this and someone helping, I'll be going to your house. Yeah, right. I could have a guy over at my house. My dad would kill me. Really? Kinda strict if you ask me. Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just needed to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over? Alright, fine by me. Yeah, I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. You'd better look forward to it. Oh? Can you say you're just gonna give me the dirty work? Well, I was just saying that. Not like I could act like in front of everyone. I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Well, kind of. Because I never get to bake with anyone else before. That's all it is, so alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday. Never mind. So silly. Sorry, Sunday! I've been getting anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act indifferent when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. Send each other One after changing numbers to double check, but it turned into a conversation. He's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emoji and cute language. He also really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. Putting Natsuki aside. Ooh, Sayori stuff. Gonna skip through all this depressing shit. Sayori's got depression, obviously. I spent only a few minutes back at home anxiously awaiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. Without delay, I open the front door to let her in. Look at her! Sup? Hey, I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes made the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. Geez, don't make me feel awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in. So you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki is carrying a large bag that's probably full of baking supplies. Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You bought everything I asked you to, right? Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home. Good. Glad I could count on you to do your part. Well, of course. Tried to hear Natsuki suddenly say that rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she's a little different outside of school after all? Anyway, let's go to the kitchen. What, you're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, Hellchat? Come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grab the bag Natsuki holds out to me. Ugh, this is ridiculously heavy. Aha, I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed? I see now. Yeah, I am impressed, Natsuki. Seems like I always underestimate you. Hee hee. Because I'm so small, isn't it? Jerk. Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey! Your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much? Not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. Fun when I get to be small and also better than people. But, geez, never mind. What are you making me say? I don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. Are you getting started or what? A lot of stuff I gotta teach you. She's so funny. Haha. What? A little bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that. Hey! Oh, you are treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? And just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me like, Natsuki catches her words and her face turns red. Natsuki? Oh, so she thinks Yuri's sexy, huh? Polycule time is what I'm thinking. Forget it. I didn't say anything. I should apologize. But I appreciate that you're trying to be nicer. Should have been a little bit more considerate, too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, you should know there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours. How would you know that anyway? Just trust me on this one. Gross. Hey! That's me? Who else? Hi! Welcome in, Cater. Let's just get started already. Aha. You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. In another situation that would have been solved or made worse by polyamory. Yes. Honestly, I feel like poly might have helped in that, like, if we could date everyone and Monica might have been a little bit less fucking salty about everything. TBH, BH. But also, it could have gotten so much worse. Finally found your weakness, Hellchat. Natsuki smiles deviously. Oh god. Natsuki is either a dom or a brat. She's one of the two. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. She's satisfied enough for now. Finally starting to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluid, ayo, and plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once. We've had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. She is a tsundere for sure. Hellchat, where did you put the food coloring? Batter's going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays. I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for? Color the batter, of course. Making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite. Oh, that's a cute idea. You're doing anything like that with the icing? Do you want to? You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so... Come on. I'm not putting any heart into this at all. Can you at least try to have fun? I am having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki's trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. Now that does look pretty cool. See? Not like baking is just about following instructions. The presentation's where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes light up. Like the ones you made on my first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes and Sayori and Monika's delighted expressions. I wonder if I could make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah, maybe I will use the food coloring then. Sounds like you're starting to understand. Make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring. Yeah, it's getting there. We're using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing. The icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying? Well, yeah, it'll just take a little longer. Geez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look. Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back. You really need to beat the crap out of it. You beat the crap out of me, too. After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved. See? As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same. Hey! Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist. I don't want your gross fingers in my icing. Your icing, eh? You're forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger towards the bowl. Don't make me beat the crap out of you next. Don't threaten me with a good time, Natsuki. I'd like to see you try. I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger, just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. Ah! The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn. Gross! You got it on my face! Whose fault is that? The huge glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. Tries to reach her with her tongue, but it's too far away. Jeez, you know what? Take this. Natsuki instead wipes it off with her finger before shoving her finger towards my own face. You wish. I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. Aw, same. I mean... Haha, stop. Not until you apologize for calling me gross. Fine, fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. Such a brat. You do that to me all the time, you know? Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that. That's so. In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. Oh my god, brother. Take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing. What? Did you seriously just... Natsuki is so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. There is no heterosexual explanation for any of this, other than, you know... Yeah. It's just fucking Autobot, it's fine. Her face is entirely red. Hell, chat. You really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls unless you really like them. You know that, right? What kind of question did she ask me just like that? How did the mood turn to this so quickly? You shoved her finger in your mouth and licked it. What do you mean? Also, you've pinned her to the ground. What do you mean? Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? I don't know where the fire alarm starts going off. Brother. Natsuki reaches over the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet. Cough. No wonder. You left a dirty tray in here, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that? You should have checked before turning the oven on. Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez. Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. Sets it on top of the stove. In a moment, the fire alarm stops. Worst timing ever. Or perfect, honestly, because I feel like he was about to get a massive boner. Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now. Yeah, the tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads. The moment has already been lost. I mean, yeah. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake trays into the oven. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing like nothing ever happened. Oh, that smells so good. Cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room. Look at how cute they all look. She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. They'll look even better once we add the icing. Not like you need to tell me that. I brought decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags. Natsuki hands me some plastic bags. I have these nozzles that will make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. Probably won't be using it this time, though. What's this one for? I pick up one of the nozzles as much thinner tip than the others. That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. You can also use it to write stuff on a cake. Like happy birthday or whatever. Huh, I see. That gives me an idea, actually. Eh? Well, it's a literature event, right? You can make it more literature themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It'd be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on a word they like. Kind of expecting you to say something really stupid. That's actually a really cute idea, so... Haha, maybe I'm getting it from you. What's that supposed to mean? Not cute? Come on. We're not at school, nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute. Well... Natsuki's voice trails off. Same with you. Did you say something? No, nothing. Let's just do the icing. Natsuki picks up the paste and fastens a nozzle to each of the bags. There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it. Without giving much of a chance to think about before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire her work. Look at how pretty they are together. Yeah, they are, aren't they? I wish I could have one now. Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that. Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really should need to save my appetite. Haha, Sayori's the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, we'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already. And she would still eat dinner. Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway, hoping we would have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner. Already? That's a shame. It's your fault for working so slowly. Should have thought about that. Not like you'll always have this chance. Man, usual, Natsuki places the blame on me. You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry something, probably do it in one trip. Yeah, I can do that. Don't worry, I won't let her eat any. Haha. I wish she'd listen to me the way she listens to you. Yeah. I again think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all. Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today. You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki is already about to leave. Feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted? Well, I guess I'll be off then. Buddy, you were sitting on top of her. Thanks for all the help and everything. See you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki. You said before about not always having this chance. It doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be like you wanted. Aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere, do you really mean that? Natsuki looks at me tensely like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah, I want to spend more time with you. I'll chat. Thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I really would stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so... Look at her! Wait, Natsuki? Standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the sides of my shirt as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breaths against me. I felt it for a while now. Natsuki suddenly jumps back. Sayori? Hi, Hellchat. Sayori? Just now we weren't... Hee. It's okay, Hellchat. I just stopped by to say hi. What is happening? Flirting is happening. Well, was happening. Now, sadness. Well, you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so... Oh, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well, I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later, clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off and Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori? Yeah. Let's save here. And exit DDLC real quick. Cause... Have a nice weekend. I'm on leave the rest of the weekend. Contact Ravi if you need to schedule server time. But I expect my jobs to run for a few days since we collected so much data this week. How about we arrange a meeting to discuss the results when I return? What the fuck are we talking about? Sure, bro. We unlocked more Natsuki stuff. All that Natsuki stuff. Kitchen. Look at them all, they're so cute. That stories. Yeah, the background art is awesome. Check out these ones. I think I have to do more Sayori to get the rest of those too. But I'll do these ones and then we will, I can probably speed run through getting Sayori's real fast. Been several weeks since the club has officially started. Through their initial setbacks, the 3 club members so far, Monica, Sayori, and Yuri, have increased their collective bond within the club. Sayori has partaken in some of Yuri's high fantasy literature, and all 3 of them, led by Sayori, have taken an interest in poetry. On a day like any other, the 3 find themselves suddenly interrupted by the club room door opening. And in walks a girl none of them have ever seen before. Hi. Sayori tugs excitedly at Monica's sleeve. Yuri shifts in her seat and buries her eyes in her book. Are you here for the literature club? Yeah. Hey, that's great. Thanks for stopping by. Kind of a small club still, so it's really exciting to see new faces. Yeah, come and sit down somewhere. You can sit next to my desk. Sayori prances over to her desk and presses her palms into it. Oh, and Yuri can make you some tea. Ah. Yuri looks up at Sayori in protest for having drawn attention to her. Natsuki silently glances between everyone, then sits down next to Sayori. Monica follows by sitting nearby. Sudden gathering prompts Yuri to stand up, deciding that standing in the corner making tea doesn't sound so bad after all. Okay then, how about we all introduce ourselves? Okay, well I'm Monica, I'm the one who started the club. I was originally in the debate club, but I really wanted to do something I felt more passionate about, if that makes sense. So I started the literature club as a way for people to express themselves through writing or reading or whatever other kind of literature. You know, I figured it was your club. You have that vibe. What vibe? Oh, you know, like, never mind. I'm not gonna judge people I just met like that. Very adult-like of you. I always judge people so hard. Oh no you don't, Sayori. Yes, she does. Yuri's deadpan voice carries across the room. Natsuki giggles. I'm Sayori. I just like learning about everyone and making friends. Oh, and I also like poetry. Oh yeah? Very adult-like of you. Hee hee, I'm an adult. Sound of Yuri's electric kettle steaming up fills the room. Oh, that's Yuri. Sayori lowers her voice. She's kind of shy, but she's really nice and super smart. She likes big fantasy books and tea, and I love her. Yay! Homosexual. Well, I guess that leaves me then. I'm Natsuki. I like listening to music and hanging out downtown and stuff. Your favorite ice cream flavor is strawberry. Ooh, let's get ice cream. My favorite flavor is probably cookie dough or maybe chocolate. It's cookie dough. Monica's is probably vanilla. The heck? I take way too many online quizzes. The ice cream ones are always accurate. What's Yuri's favorite? Natsuki shrugs. Probably green tea. Haha. I'm just joking. I have no idea for Yuri. Still, it's pretty chill here. Do you just like hang out or do you actually do club stuff? Well, we do club stuff too. This hasn't been very structured yet since we only have like 3 members. We just kind of loosely spend our time doing the stuff we like. But I keep thinking it's about time we start with like more structured club activities. It's been a while by now since I started the club, so yeah. Well, with that being said, what kind of literature are you into, Natsuki? Anything you'd like the club to get into? Well, I guess I'm literature. Well, I like manga. Manga? Why'd you say it like that? I want to read manga in the club. Wait, hold on a second. Sounds so great. Like, after all I've been doing all this, Yuri returns to the desks with a tray of teacups, which she sets down on an empty desk. For all of the deep and immersive reading I've been doing, I wouldn't mind doing something a little more simple. Manga isn't simple. You think that, you just don't understand the nuance. I didn't mean simple like that. Well, anyway, putting manga aside, is there any other kind of literature you're interested in? Well, not really. In that case, have you considered the anime club? Monica! Are you serious? I'm not going to join the anime club. It's full of weird guys. Come on, is it that big of a deal? Manga is literature, right? I mean, I guess if you consider the literal definition of literature, then technically. I get it. Look, we'll do whatever club activities you want. Can I please just join? I won't bother anyone. I can just like keep my manga here and hang out after school. I'll do literally whatever you want me to do. Fine, right? Yeah, I guess there's nothing wrong with that. Oh my god, thank you. You're the best. I have most of it crammed into my locker, so I'm gonna start getting it, okay? Natsuki stands up. Need some help? Nah, I got it. Don't want you to see my locker, haha. Say so, but there's no way it's worse than mine. I hope we never find out then. Natsuki exits the club room, leaving everyone in silence save for the sound of Yuri sipping her tea. Oh, I'm such a pushover. It's not that bad. Natsuki seems like a lot of fun. Maybe, but I mean, There's like no actual interest in literature, you know? You are such an elitist prick, Monica. And that's normally fine, but she said she would participate in club activities like it's some kind of obligation. Her tea's gonna get cold. Yeah, wait, that's not related. Well, I think everyone deserves a chance, especially if you can bring her happiness. Besides, maybe she'll take a liking to literature. You sure you just don't want to read her manga, Sayori? Hey, who do you think I am? Sorry, I didn't mean that. I feel really uneasy about this. Do you have any opinion, Yuri? Not particularly. She said she wasn't gonna bother anyone, that includes me, so... Does that mean I bother you? No, you're a pleasure to be around. I was just fishing for a compliment. I know, but still, I really think we should give her a chance. Yeah, alright. But I really am gonna start enforcing club activities. I'm willing to cooperate. Suddenly the three of them hear a thump against the door. What was that? Sayori stands up and walks over to the door and then opens it. Thank you. Carrying 3 boxes of what is presumably manga, Natsuki grunts and wobbles inside before slowly bending over, dropping the stack onto the floor as gently as she can. That's quite a collection. Sayori giggles in excitement. While catching her breath, Natsuki replies, There's still one more box. I can put them away myself. I know how to organize them. Monica anxiously glances between Sayori and Yuri. Is this really okay for the club? Maybe it's what she needs to really kick the club into gear before everyone gets too complacent. Seems like things are finally starting to get more serious. Monica, you are a bitch. The next club meeting, Monica is the first to arrive. But ever since Natsuki joined, she feels a lot less relaxed. Why am I so nervous? Monica paces, trying to figure out her feelings. Natsuki said she wasn't going to bother anyone, so why does it feel like the atmosphere changed so much? Monica thinks the club door opens, revealing Natsuki carrying a box. Monica forces a smile as Natsuki makes her way to the closet. Natsuki forces one in return. Need help? Oh, I got it. Monica awkwardly tries to start some kind of conversation but fails. First, she peeks into the closet where Natsuki is stashing a lot of her manga. Once dull with school supplies, the shelves are now vibrant with bright colors and cute-looking artwork. You know, the top shelf's pretty empty. Maybe we could keep it up there? I can't reach up there. That would be so inconvenient. Yeah, but... Monica sighs. Teachers are gonna ask what all this manga is doing in here, and I have to tell them it's for the literature club. So? Monica backs off and slumps onto a desk. This kind of tension, it feels like the relaxed atmosphere accumulated over the past few weeks is being sucked right out of the room. Yeah, it's because you're a judgmental prick, Monica. Graphic novels are still novels. Good afternoon. Sayori spins into the club room. Oh, I see someone's in a good mood. Yeah, because I have this. Sayori brandishes a cookie wrapped in plastic. Found some money and got a cookie. Ooh, it's so pretty. Sayori trots over to the closet. The colorful shelves catch her eye. Which one do I start with? Well, you can start by giving me the bite of that cookie. No way! Saved all my luck to find that money. You want entry into my kingdom, you need to pay the tax, peasant. Ooh. Sayori unwraps her cookie and breaks off a piece for Natsuki. Then Yuri silently walks into the club room. Monica glances at her with gleaming eyes. Yuri returns a quick nod of understanding. Well, everyone's here now. But the club only having one more person than before, it somehow feels twice as lively. Okay, so I think today we should go over some potential club activities and see which ones we want to do first. We have 4 members now, so it would be great if we found some stuff to do as a group. Does that sound good to everyone? I agree. Okay, so I have some ideas of my own, but I want to hear your ideas too. Well, I've been having a lot of fun learning about everyone else's interests. Maybe we can give each person a day to share their favorite kind of literature with everyone else? Well, maybe. Something else tells me that Monica glances at Yuri and Natsuki, who both appear very unwilling to even consider each other's interests. Come on, guys. Maybe we can try and come up with something that everyone can enjoy equally? You know, like we all vote on a book to read or something like that? And we should all collectively try to expand our interests rather than just stick to the things we're familiar with. Why does it feel like I'm being targeted here? Natsuki, didn't you say that you would go along with whatever the club wanted to do? Well, yeah, but doesn't make it okay for you to ignore everyone else's preferences? I like Sayori's suggestion. Yeah, me too. Yeah, but, Monica's voice trails off. Although she let Natsuki join the club, Monica finds it incredibly difficult to relent to her demands. Natsuki doesn't respect the club. Why should Monica have to yield to Natsuki's opinion on anything? Natsuki, are you sure you don't have any other literature interests you could share with the club? I swear I don't mind if you keep your manga in here, but Natsuki cuts Monica off by suddenly standing up. Well, it's obvious that I'm not wanted here, so I'm just going to leave. But I really would have appreciated you being more upfront about it. Okay, I think you're kind of jumping to conclusions here, but you're free to do whatever you want. Monica, you've been extremely judgmental this entire time. Natsuki shoots Monica a quick glare before walking straight out of the room. Oh no. Sayori runs after her, leaving just Monica and Yuri. For the second time today, Monica slumps down into a desk. Why am I such a jerk? Because you're a jerk. No, she's a jerk. She just made me feel this way. Monica looks up at Yuri, seeking affirmation. Yuri looks away. Probably just went around looking for the smallest club she can find so she doesn't have to participate. How does she expect me to give her respect when she has no respect for the club? Am I wrong, Yuri? I'm not good at these things. Monica sighs. Me neither. I just have no idea what to do. I don't want to hurt anyone, but I feel like it's not wrong to enforce the club vision. You know, like, people should join because they want to express their passion for literature, or at least develop it. So maybe she's not good for the club after all. Monica sits in silence, afraid to accept her tentative conclusion. Yuri looks tense, but she doesn't seem to want to add anything. You can go back to reading. I know this doesn't concern you. It does. It does. How? Well, I just can't comfortably read in an atmosphere where the peace has been disturbed. Oh. Well, great. I'm just ruining the whole club then. That's not an accurate conclusion to make. I know, I'm sorry. I'm just kind of voicing my frustration, and I guess guilt. Like my frustration wants to blame her, but my guilt wants to blame me. Why is this the hardest? Is it the hardest to be rational during the times you need it the most? I don't think you're being irrational. I think Natsuki is. She has no authority to walk in here and make demands of the club. Your club. Something as ridiculous as manga has no place here. The fact that you're even storing it for her should make her completely indebted to you. That's also bullshit. Manga is literature. And I'm someone who doesn't read manga. Like, almost at all. I only really read novels because I find it really inaccessible to try and flip between, like, pictures and words. But, like, don't be a dick. Well, you're right, but I don't know. Isn't it kind of harsh to say things like it's ridiculous and has no place here? Do you not feel the same way? You've been doing everything you can to avoid associating the club with it. I assumed you felt the same way about it. That's not true. Well, following your confrontations with Natsuki, a realization starts to set in. You may be right. I mean, if it was anything besides manga, would I really be acting like this? Maybe I've just been convincing myself that it has nothing to do with the manga. I'm really upset that I would let myself do that. Aside, Monica walks over to the closet. She finds herself staring at the colorful shelves. It's just, this really wasn't what I had in mind for a club about literature. There shouldn't be anything wrong with that. Monica starts defending her position once again. It's a complicated issue that Monica had failed to consider before now. Where's the line even drawn at what's considered literature? Lost in thought, she reaches into one of the larger box sets, pulls out a volume, expecting it for no particular reason. If poetry is literature, so is manga. Cover features 4 girls striking cute and exaggerated poses, all dressed in short skirts. Yeah, I mean, amused by the absurdity of the cover, Monica opens the book. Silly goose. Being mean for no reason. All the shit that I'm unlocking. Thank you to everyone who worked so hard to on the control simulation. I can't imagine how tedious it must have been to so delicately hide Monica's elevated permissions from her without disrupting our connection to the virtual machine. Just to clarify, all of the recordings labeled side stories are part of the control simulation, right? Noticing some details of the characters' lives here and there differ a little bit from those in Virtual Machine 1, even trivial ones. Is it part of the butterfly effect from some of Monica's more fundamental changes, or is it a result of her just messing around with the other characters in VM1 as her own experiment for fun? Or for fun. So I'm keeping track, we have what, like 5 different universes in total, with 3 or 4 of them created and then destroyed by Monica, of course. It's funny because I keep wanting to speculate on which one is the real universe, but in reality they all are. As real as ours is, anyway. Weird. This sucks. Why is Monica such a jerk? You should be grateful that I even joined her stupid club. It's not like she can find any members. Monica's usually really nice. Hears so much about everyone in the club being happy. Yeah, right. Well, she usually does. Maybe she's not being busy being so just judgmental. So what if I'm into manga? Why can't just one person accept that instead of being so condescending about it? I accept it. I think it's cute. Oh, come on, that's condescending too. Sorry, I didn't mean it like that. I just want to support you. Natsuki sighs. I know, thanks. It just really sucks. Want me to talk to Monica? I don't know. It's not like it's gonna change her opinion of me. Like, even if you were to convince her to back off, that wouldn't suddenly make me feel like I'm actually welcome in the club. Just find another club. Hey, you don't have to do that. We can figure this out, please. I mean, I'm the vice president, or at least I think I am. I don't want you to leave. Everyone deserves to feel welcome and to be happy, so I want to make that happen, for you. I was wondering, What was the reason you decided to join the literature club? Well, Natsuki hesitates. Kind of dumb. Don't say that. There's no such thing as a dumb reason when everyone is welcome. I wasn't welcome. You were to me. So, don't tell anyone, okay? Especially Monica. I promise. Natsuki sighs. Just tired of everyone judging me all the time. Can't enjoy any of the stuff I'm into without people making snotty comments about it. Not that I care what anyone else thinks, but you know, the signs for the literature club say you can be yourself or whatever. But I decided it was at least worth a shot. That was a lie, apparently. Natsuki dejectedly kicks the toe of her shoe against the wall. Oh, and I like writing too. Really? How come you didn't say that to Monica? Because she's being so judgmental that I didn't want to tell her something she wanted to hear. She didn't deserve that kind of satisfaction. And if she knew I was into writing, then she would just be like everyone else and try and push me away from the manga in favor of the more mature thing. The two of them remain silent for a while. Sayori understands that it's out of the question for Natsuki to return to the club room for today, at least. But Natsuki has a reason for wanting to join the club, just like everyone else. Part of the club vision for her to be welcome. You deserve to express yourself as much as everyone else does. That's supposed to be what the club is for. So, I'm going to do everything I can to fix this, I promise. Best girl. It's lunchtime the next day. The cafeteria and the hallways are bustling with students, rushing to meet with their friends and make the most out of their limited break time. Where could she be? Among them is Monica, who always eats her lunch in the classroom, but she has some additional business today. Fearing Natsuki would avoid coming to the club, Monica decided to try and to find her during lunch so she could make amends. After searching for an extensive time, Monica finally spots her. Despite her short stature, Natsuki's bright hair helps her stand out from the crowd. Oh gosh. Suddenly feeling awkward, Monica is afraid to get closer. Natsuki is with some friends whom Monica doesn't recognize, and they're all energetically chatting together. It would be really tactless just to interrupt them. Oh yeah, did you end up joining that literature club or what? Of course I joined. Why wouldn't I? I told you she would join. Come on. You know she only joined because she wouldn't stop giving her crap about the anime club. I told you, I never even wanted to join that stupid club. Oh, sure. We have to give her some credit for at least managing to make an effort to finally grow past that trash. True. Well, congrats on finally graduating middle school, Natsuki. We're proud of you. Shut up. Just let me do my thing. Just joking. We know we love you. Yeah, once the literature club makes you a famous writer, we'll be the first ones to buy your book. What, you're gonna buy your smutty fanfic? Well, obviously, I want a signed copy. That was like years ago. You don't think I've grown out of that by now? I told you I was joking. Besides, it's a good reminder of how far you've come since then. Not to mention, you couldn't have done it without us. It gives us a pass to joke about it. Natsuki, your friends suck. Yeah, sure. You grew up so fast, it brings a tear to my eye. Natsuki suddenly glances in Monica's direction, prompting Monica to quickly turn away and distance herself. What the heck? That was horrible. I should have said something to defend her. Why do I have to be so conflict avoidant? Not that I deserve to say anything. I'm hardly better than them after the way I treated her. Oh, I'm so awful. I'm not doing anything right. They're the same age? Yeah. I mean, I'm assuming her birthday is like later in the year, so that's part of why they're being so weird. After school ends, Monica distractedly makes her way to the club room. She finds Yuri already inside, eyes to a book as usual. Monica picks a desk and slumps into it, something she seems to be doing rather often lately. Yuri, I don't think I can be club president. I suck at handling anything that doesn't go, like, exactly my way. Yuri looks up from her book. It's like, the literature club is a place where you get to express yourself, unless it's in a way I don't like. I'm so mad at myself. I'm especially mad that I didn't have the self-reflection skills to realize what I was doing. So much for maturity. Sorry, I really shouldn't be complaining out loud like this. There's just, like, a lot on my mind. No. I enjoy listening. Really? Why? Yuri shrugs. Just makes me feel nice. Oh, well, okay, I guess. I'll just continue then. Yuri nods. Yeah, Natsuki has a kind of blunt attitude, you know? Made me feel like she wasn't taking the club seriously. I couldn't even figure out why she wanted to join. I saw her friends talking to her in the hallway during lunch, and they were just so mean to her. Telling her to grow up and stuff like that. The literature club would help her grow out of her manga. It made me so mad. Like, just let her enjoy it. It makes her happy. Why are you trying to take that away from her? When I had that thought, it was when I came to the realization that I was kind of doing the same thing, just in a roundabout way. Should have made her feel good about being passionate about something, but I just dismissed it. No, I was actually trying to avoid acknowledging it at all. I even did that with you, Yuri, when you first joined the club. You did? Yeah, I remember. Fantasy isn't really my thing, so I was kind of trying to dismiss it, but then Sayori jumped in and took over the conversation. Should have reflected on that, but I didn't, because I just let Sayori handle it instead. And now I'm repeating the same mistake, except I really hurt someone this time. Monica shakes her head. I'm tired of being afraid of things I'm not comfortable with. So stupid. Like, I can just picture how much joy it would bring Natsuki if I let her share her passion a little. So angry that her friends were treating her like that, I'm gonna get them back for it. Get them back. Yeah. Get them back by making sure this is the literature club that Natsuki wants, not the one that they want. Suddenly, Sayori bursts through the door, making Monika and Yuri jump. The rare stern face, she marches over to Monika's desk and sits down next to her. I'm having an intervention. I can do that because I'm vice president. This about Natsuki? Yes. Yeah, I know. I messed up. I'm super sorry. I was just talking to Yuri about it. Really? So dismissive of her passion that she felt threatened and probably just unwelcome. Literally the opposite of what the literature club is supposed to be. I really need to make it up to her. Oh. Yay, I did it! Sayori, you're so adorable. Aha, thanks for the intervention, Sayori. I'm glad we're on the same page. Friendship wins again! So, how do you want to make it up to her? I have a plan. Sayori, do you know if Natsuki is coming to the club meeting today? I don't think she is. I see. Monika was afraid of that, not just because of her plan, but because she's facing the consequences of the damage she inadvertently caused. Well, not inadvertently, you definitely just did it. The way to do the right thing is to face it head on. It's so easy to just duck away from conflict and wait for it to blow over. Oh yeah, no, we're doing the side stories. Also, I beat the game, so everything went back to the way it was. I'm doing side stories and stuff. But that's not enough. To truly respect someone's feelings after you've hurt them is to face them and admit you're wrong. Not the wrongdoing of mismanaging the club, the wrongdoing of disrespecting her feelings. Okay, do you think you can get her to come to the meeting tomorrow? I can do that. Okay, awesome. Yuri, you don't have to worry about anything, but thank you for being my friend. You're a good listener. Fidgeting with her hair, Yuri turns away to hide a smile. Well, I guess for today, it's going to be a pretty quiet club meeting. I'm going to step out for a bit. Is that okay? Yeah, I'm just going to read with Yuri. Is this one of Natsuki's books? How come it's out here? Yuri picks up a manga that was resting on an adjacent desk. Oh, that? Natsuki probably just left it out by accident. I thought she hasn't been coming to the club. Actually, Monika's been... Okay, Yuri, I'm sure it was someone else who was using this classroom then, okay? Monika smiles at them both. Then with a wave, she exits the club room. Monika, please. Really shouldn't have left that out. If Yuri catches on, she'll definitely tell Natsuki, and that would get really awkward. Now, I wonder if there's a keyboard I could borrow from the music room. Time for the next club meeting has already arrived. Monika and Yuri are the first to arrive. I'm so worried. You think Sayori is going to be able to bring Natsuki? Yes. How do you know? Well, she's Sayori. You know, you're right. Time slowly passes. Monika sits, then stands up to pace around and sits again. Yuri's eyes don't move from her book, and the door finally opens. Sayori marches inside. Behind her, Natsuki shuffles inside, nervously looking around the room. We're here! Welcome back. Monika, the club president, stands up and greets them with a smile. Sayori picks a desk and takes a seat. Natsuki sits closely next to her. Looking back and forth between the club members, Monika is struck with a nostalgic feeling. She wouldn't stand at the front of the club room just like this, struggling to picture just who may eventually be sitting before her. Imagination was never enough to predict just how unique and diverse each new member would be. Each with her own struggles, her own reasons for seeking the vision that Monika had admittedly so vaguely advertised. Seeking trust, understanding, respect. What new lessons will the future hold for the literature club? Realizing she's getting ahead of herself, Monika takes a deep breath and returns to the present. Okay, everyone. The literature club is starting. We have an activity planned for today. Monika turns around to face the chalkboard. On it she writes manga in big letters. Today we're going to learn from an expert about a unique form of literature. Manga. Oh, come on. Isn't this kind of forced? I know you don't actually want to do this, so just... Monika shakes her head. Natsuki, this is the hardest part. After making it this far, it would be easy to just smile and move on. That's not enough, not this time. I'm sorry. It was wrong of me not to take you seriously when you were kind enough to show interest in my club. Thought about it and realized how biased I was against manga. It caused me to disrespect you, and I'm sorry. But I think you deserve to be able to share your passion with us. So can I make it up to you? Well, thanks, but I know you're only doing this because Sayori told you to. Wait, that's not true. Monika planned this all by herself. I didn't even get a chance to talk to her. I was witness to that as well. This is the Literature Club. The Literature Club is a place where everyone gets to be themselves. We all have our own interests and our differences. It's my vision to let us freely express that. And it's my goal to respect everyone for them. So I just want to learn about the things that make you happy. I think you deserve to share that joy as much as everyone else does. Is that okay? Natsuki looks away and hesitates. But, really dumb stuff I'm into. Monika smiles. Kneels in front of Natsuki's desk, looking her straight in the eye. Kneeling down is so rude. If you like it, then it's not dumb. Oh, except for me. Sayori, you're not dumb either. What the heck? You guys are so weird. Fine, I'll show you some of my manga. Only because you admitted it's literature after all. Natsuki stands up. Oh yeah, I didn't say this before, but I'm actually into writing too. I'm kind of a pro. I didn't want you to like me just for that. Wow, really? I really did have you all wrong, Natsuki. Yeah, whatever. Today's not about that anyway, right? It's about manga, so I hope you're ready. Really funny. A week has passed since Natsuki returned to the literature club. Since then, the club activities have been in full swing. Each club member had received a day in the spotlight to share all of their favorite kinds of literature with each other. Another meeting draws to a close. Monica approaches Natsuki on the way out. Natsuki, are you in a hurry home or anything? Me? Not particularly. Why? Oh, there's just something I wanted to show you if you had a few minutes. Sure, what is it? Not in here. Can you follow me into the music room? Music room? Why? Well, you'll see. You know, I was thinking back. When the club was just me and Sayori, we would talk about how we envisioned the club to turn out. We cared a lot about it being a place where people could express themselves. She said something strange to me. She said I was trying to make the club that I needed myself more than anyone. But I think it wasn't until you joined that I fully understood that. Because you really taught me a lot about myself. Like, things that I was probably always too stubborn to admit. Oh, come on, you can't mean that. I didn't even do anything. Just like, brought a bunch of manga and they got fussy when I didn't have my way. It's really stupid of me to make such a big deal out of it. No, I honestly needed it. You didn't express that you were hurt and never would have realized that I did something wrong. Besides, your feelings are valid. You deserve to be heard and respected. It's really hard to feel that way sometimes, you know? Like, I really shouldn't care about what other people think in the first place. When you're just criticized by everyone around you for being a certain way, it can get really hard just to brush it off. It makes me start to feel like I'm the problem. Like I'm not doing enough to please everyone else. Am I being too entitled if I just want people to like me without me having to hide a bunch of stuff about myself? I don't think I am. I just wish that people would try to appreciate me for who I actually am. Monica listens. She recalls vividly how Natsuki's friends were treating her, and how naturally they did so. How long has you been fighting against that, refusing to change for others? I could only wish I was as strong as you are, Natsuki. You're so honest with yourself. I'm like always trying to come off as perfect for other people. Anytime there's like a hint of contention, I just crumble. But it's thanks to you that I really started to think about this stuff. It really inspired me to start working on it. But well, like I said, I didn't even do anything. You're just being yourself. That's all you needed to do. Also, there's something else. Monica takes a breath. The thing is, I might have read a bit of your manga. What the heck? Why didn't you tell me? I'm sorry. I think I just felt like kind of embarrassed to admit it after I gave you such a hard time about it. I can't believe you of all people are reading manga behind my back. That's so funny. Yeah, well, I just flipped through one of them out of curiosity, but I ended up reading a whole bunch of it. But I mean, one of the characters was in a literature club. What are the chances, right? You're reading Parfait Girls? Wow, you have good taste. It's just one volume. I kind of just picked it out randomly. Well, you have good intuition then. You have to tell me all your favorite parts. Well, I think it was some kind of weird fate. Because the character isn't just in a literature club, she also plays piano. It's just weird because I've always wanted to learn piano. She was like the perfect person that I always wish I was. If I just did what I wanted instead of always second-guessing myself. Monica walks over to the piano and sits down. Aw, it's so cute. I always felt like I should only share the absolute best parts of myself, the parts that will impress people or make them like me more. After you joined the club, I really realized how self-destructive that mentality is. We share things because we want to express ourselves. Sharing experiences allows us to share emotions. I just felt like I wanted to show you this, because if it wasn't for you, I never would have started playing. Hey, I think the credit for that one goes to Parfait Girls, not me. No, well, maybe it's true that Parfait Girls put the thought in my head. But still, you inspired me to keep practicing every day. Every day? Because, you know, you just make me feel like if I want to do something, I should just do it. I mean, I still haven't been practicing for very long. I'm really not good at it yet, like, at all. But I wrote a song for the club. I worked really, really hard on it. It doesn't have any words or anything, but, well, yeah. Oh, that's how she writes the song. That's so cute. That's so cute. Look at him! So cute! They're so cute. Look at them learning shit. Let them go. That's so cute. That's all. That was so good. It was? Yeah, are you kidding? You're like already a pro. Haha, not even close. Does the song have a name? It was about the club, so yeah. Called My Song, Your No. Because everyone brings something so unique to the club. Completely different from how I first imagined it, I think. I was like such a selfish perfectionist. It shouldn't be about me, it should be about everyone. And it's all of you who helped shape the club into what it is. Would never change that. Well, then that's really thoughtful. Kind of flattering. I don't feel like I don't deserve this much validation. I wasn't exactly very patient either when I first joined the club. Makes me feel like I should probably apologize too. I was just really fed up with a lot of things and I got frustrated after not getting my way in the club. So yeah, I really didn't mean to take it out on you. Being really immature. Haha, if you get my stubborn butt to apologize, I guess you're doing something right. It's fine, I'm past it too. I think we're already even. It's really sweet that you were thinking about it. It takes a lot of maturity to reflect on that kind of thing. Well, I wonder who I got it from. Oh, never mind. Anyway, we're even as long as you let me keep my manga in the club room. You did admit it's a form of literature. You totally can't take that back now. You got me. The closet's all yours. Hee hee. I'll tell you what. I'll bring in a little something for the club tomorrow. I want to do something nice in return. What kind of little something? Oh, you'll see. I don't think you'll be disappointed. Cupcakes! God, I want cupcakes so badly. The next club meeting ends up being a particularly tasty one. Let's go. Look at all the pictures. Look at them. They're so cute. Look at them. I'm just unlocking so much shit. They're just like, hey, how about you have all of this shit for no reason? The music room. Yeah, they said there's 6. So I guess it's 6 with 2 parts each instead of just these. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 2 more, so I think I have to do the Sayori stuff. Natsuki. Each route. Yeah, I think you get 2 from each of the when you do their bits. When Natsuki is messing with the orientation of her manga in the closet shelf, Sayori approaches from behind and pulls her into embrace. What? Hi. Hi. The Literature Club has been in full swing since Natsuki joined. Including her, the club is now comprised of 4 members. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and Monika. Each club member had received a day in the spotlight to share all of their favorite kinds of literature with each other. Natsuki was first and shared her passion for manga. Then Sayori shared her love for poetry as well as how she goes about writing it herself. Monika, who has multiple literary interests, decided to focus her day on short stories. There aren't even previews for this one? Well, there weren't for the Natsuki ones either. I had to unlock those, so. Monika, who has multiple, yeah. And finally, Yuri managed to demonstrate her obsession with fantasy with a little help and encouragement from Sayori. After the week was spent on their presentations, Monika decided to give the club members this next week to freely explore each other's literary interests. Yeah, it's not too bad. Sayori, having spent most of her time in the club so far with Yuri's fantasy books, is rather excited to begin her journey into Natsuki's manga collection. I want to read with you today. Maybe which one I should pick? Ah, well, that depends on the kind of stuff you like. I mean, there's like romance, drama, comedy, mystery. I like all of those things. Sayori reaches out and pulls a random book from the shelf and inspects the cover. Couldn't this girl be wearing more clothes? You wouldn't like that one. In a panic, Natsuki snatches the book from Sayori's hand and places it on the shelf, in a less conspicuous location. Okay, well, if you really have no preference, then let's start with something that's easy to get into. Fucking, why do you have your hentai in the school? A lot of these don't start to get really good until like a few volumes in, and I wouldn't ask someone to make that kind of commitment unless they're already into manga. Gay nerd, correct. I could handle it. I did it with Yuri's book at least. Well, I'm more considerate than that. Although I'm kind of impressed by your attention span. You put that much effort into her books. No, I have the attention span of a donut. But I love my friends and I can do anything if it's for them. Well, okay then. Pick something you don't even... Let's pick you something that even donuts can read. I didn't say I was a donut. I just said I had the attention span of one. Aw, you're trying to call me sweet? You're so cute. No, how did you get to that conclusion? Don't call me that. A donut? Cute. Oh, how come? Just don't like it. I don't need a reason. Donut. Natsuki yanks a book from the shelf and closes the closet doors. Someone asks you to stop, then you just need to stop. People need to realize that. I'm sorry. I didn't really mean to hurt you. I'm not sorry. It wasn't you. Natsuki shakes her head while pulling a second chair over to her desk. Talking about something else. I didn't mean to get angry all of a sudden. Natsuki averts her gaze and mumbles. You're like, well, like a nice person, so I wasn't talking about you. You may not like this, but this is the peak donut form. Yeah, you need to show Jack and be like, can you make a donut that looks like this? He'll learn a valuable lesson. Sayori peeks softly as well, feeling shy after receiving the unexpected compliment. Well, anyway, here's the book, so just start it whenever you feel like it. What's it about? Well, it's like a comedy, and there's romance too, obviously. Sayori looks at the title. It's called Love is Another Word for Luck. It's about a girl who keeps accidentally running into the same guys, and then you find out, like, why don't you just read it? But you have to tell me what you think. I can already guess who you're gonna ship yourself with. It would be so funny if I'm right. Ship? I don't get it. Never mind. Let's not worry about that yet. Just make sure you tell me what you think. Oh, okay. I'll start then. And maybe tomorrow we can do poetry too. Oh, yeah, I guess. Don't you want to finish this first? Yeah, but we can do both. I mean, unless you don't like poetry, then I won't make you or anything. Yeah, her snaggletooth is really cute. No, it's just... Well, never mind. We can worry about it tomorrow. After the club meeting ends and Natsuki and Yuri leave, Monika strikes up a conversation with Sayori. You got Natsuki to share some of her manga with you. I really want to become better friends with her. She's so enthusiastic and expressive. I just listen to her talk. She's so cute. I'm not sure if she meant I can't say that to her or if I just can't say it at all. Hey, what? Nothing. I'm a woman of respect. But Natsuki is a woman of cute. Oh, I said it. Aha, what's so bad about that? I don't know. You know, there's one thing I'm kind of worried about. Sometimes I'm afraid that Natsuki actually doesn't like me very much. Oh, that's ridiculous. How come you feel that way? Well, I mean, just little signs. Like, she only says hi to me after I say hi to her first. It feels like she only gets excited to talk to me when it's about manga and other stuff she likes. Just seems dismissive a lot. She's like that when I brought up poetry. Yeah, that doesn't mean she doesn't like you. She's probably just shy, you know? Maybe. My stupid head is just making me worry for no reason. It likes to do that. Okay, try not to worry so much. Everything will be great. You can always talk to me about any concerns you have. I'm here to help. You're the best. Sayori gives Monika a quick hug. Well, I'm gonna keep trying because I love her and I want to get closer to her. Yay! You got this. You're so gay. Because you're gay. After the next club meeting starts, Sayori's the last one in as usual. Trotting into the room, she sees Natsuki sitting alone by the closet, reading what must be manga. Without hesitation, Sayori pulls up a chair and plops herself down right next to Natsuki. Hello there. Hi. What you reading? Can I read it with you? Natsuki pulls the book away from Sayori. You can't just start in the middle. There are spoilers. Besides, what about the one I gave you yesterday? Sorry, I was just curious. Well, anyway, I've been waiting forever for this volume to come out, and it just came out yesterday, so... Oh, that's exciting. Well, I'll let you read it then. Mm-hmm. Can I sit next to you, though? Sure. Sayori plops herself down next to Natsuki and then pulls out a blank sheet of paper. Natsuki reads in silence, save for the periodic flutter of the page being released from beneath her thumb. From Sayori's side, only the light tapping noise of her pen eating the paper can be heard. Time passes. Sayori's paper is filled with scribbles, and the margins are lined with stick figures. Natsuki lets out a deep sigh and closes her book. Did you finish? No, but it's a good stopping point. My head is swimming. I need a break. Natsuki stretches her arms. Aren't you bored? No, I was writing. Oh, I saw all the stick figures and thought you were just bored. I just draw those when I'm thinking or waiting for inspiration. I made friends with them all. One is sad because she thinks the night sky is pretty, but she can't look up at the stars in public without everyone thinking she's a weirdo. This one has a problem with his back. The doctors can't figure out what's wrong with him. What the heck? You're the weirdo. You want to read the poem I'm working on? Yeah, it is you. You have problems with your back and the doctor can't figure it out. Sure, I guess. Sayori slides the paper over to Natsuki. Natsuki reads through the poem. She furrows her eyebrows. I did the same thing but with glitter gel pens. Oh my god. She slides the paper back over to Sayori. Don't you ever feel weird just sharing all of your thoughts and feelings like that? Oh, fair, forget. I mean, your poems are like really emotional. Is that bad? Well, no, it was just an observation. I think people can get closer to each other to find ways of expressing their feelings. Well, Natsuki begins to protest, but she can't find a good way of putting her thoughts into words. Doesn't that depend more on the kinds of friends you have? I don't know. Each their own, but I've never met anyone I'd feel comfortable sharing my poems with. Not that it's you, that's just how I am, so. You write poems? You never told me that, I just thought you wrote other stuff. Yeah, that too, but you should, I mean, would you ever want to share? Like I said, I don't do that. But, can we talk about something else? I'm sorry. Not your fault, it just makes me uncomfortable, I can't help it. Bill, I'm sorry. That's fine. Well, let's move on to something that makes us both happy. I should continue the book you gave me since I didn't get very far yet. Sure. Natsuki, you're such a sweetie. Such a silly sausage. Over the next few days, Sayori begins each club meeting by approaching Natsuki with unwavering enthusiasm. It's Natsuki! Natsuki! Hi, Natsuki! At the end of one club meeting, Monica, who has become rather invested in Sayori's friendship mission, starts an innocuous conversation with Natsuki while she packs up. Well, you've been finding time to spend with Sayori. She was pretty excited for the chance to read manga with you. Yeah. I'm sure you've been enjoying the chance to share it too, right? Yeah, mostly. Natsuki glances over her shoulder but doesn't reply further. What's on your mind? Nothing. I love her too. I don't talk about other people behind their backs. Oh. Natsuki falls silent, but she just fidgets instead of getting back to what she was doing, as though she wants to say more. You can't share your feelings. That's different from talking about someone behind their back. Yes? I hate when people talk about me behind my back, so I'm better than to do it to others. Monica shares a bright smile. You're really considerate. Thanks I guess, but it doesn't feel like it. You can trust me. Natsuki stands in silence for a moment, still fidgeting. I just feel smothered sometimes. I'm not used to someone being like all over me right after we meet. I mean, it's fun to hang out with her, but I just have no control over the pace. I can't just meet someone and instantly become best friends with them and like share everything about myself. That's not how it works. I just want to chill out sometimes. Oh, I didn't realize that was happening. It's fine. Why would you have? I know, I just feel bad about it. I know Sayori, so I should have realized. Monica's such a delight when she's not fucked over by the narrative. Yeah, she tries. Monica navigates through her tinge of guilt, which is surfaced mainly due to her being the one who previously encouraged Sayori's behavior. By not knowing the situation, Monica can't help feel a little responsible. Want me to talk to her about it? No, I wouldn't like that. Well, I don't know. I could like divert her into another club activity for you or something. No way, that would be so underhanded and mean. Sorry, I didn't think that one through. Guys, just because I complained about it doesn't mean I'm asking for someone to solve my problems for me. True. I'm sorry. Guess I just instinctively want to try and solve problems, even if I haven't been invited to. My boss is like that sometimes. She's gotten better, but yeah, initially it was just very much like a, oh, you have a problem? Let me just fix it. And it's like, no, I was just venting. It's fine. I would talk to Sayori about it, but it would make things really weird between us. It would make her just constantly be afraid that... Oh, sorry. Constantly be afraid that she's bothering me. Okay, sorry. It went way too fast. I don't know how to keep things natural. Well, I think if you do a good job expressing all your feelings, she would totally understand. Sayori really wants to be the best she can be for other people. I think she would be happy if you want to improve your friendship with her. Maybe? Oh, it feels so dumb. Talking to someone about how to be friends with them? Just weird and not cool. Monica shrugs. The literature club. Then she mumbles through a stifled laugh. Not the cool club. Hey! Sorry, that just tickled me for some reason. Look, I know that you're kind of in a tough spot and it's hard for you to really express yourself. You've really demonstrated to me that you're great at self-reflection and critical thinking, even if it doesn't feel like it to you. I think that's the most important part about being able to navigate through these things. I believe you'll find the right thing to do. Well, Natsuki instinctively starts to reject the compliment, but she can't find any excuse to do so. Thanks. Natsuki gathers her things, and then she finishes her thought in a mumble. I'm so glad to join the club, even if it's weird sometimes. Monica smiles, but Natsuki turns her back and walks away before waiting for a reply. There's an unusual way for Natsuki to express her appreciation, but Monica knew what she meant. We're all dweebs? Correct. Made Monica feel like everything really was going to be okay. I mean, the only kind of club that would have me would be a weird one. So those are all done. So oh. DDLC time. I know. Gotta do the Sayori bits. We're almost there. Hey. This is so fun how much of this I can just skip through now. Poem. Okay. Sayori's the hardest because, like, figuring out what word she likes. Because it can be really easy to accidentally get one of these two. There we go. Whee! Yeah, mostly her. Man, looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I sat down in the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? Guess I would always read some of the book Yuri gave me. I'm feeling a little too tired to read. Probably fall asleep right now. Close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica. We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs though. Well, we can't give up. Festivals are a chance to show everyone what literature is all about. Problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? You just need a way of showing that to everybody. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem though. What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. It's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? After they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative mind. What's this? Sarah's taking this really seriously. Rare to hear her deliberating like this. That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes! Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. You're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes? That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it. Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. Mian Sayori is still her usual self. Therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. Can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Wah! I open my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. Sorry. Wait, actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know? You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. I glance over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. True, though. Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. Hee. But I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. Still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? That's secret. Knew it. Come on. Just give me the benefit of the doubt. Can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Mary glances around at herself. How's it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here. I run my fingertips down the side of Sarah's hair, trying to straighten it out. And you really need a brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. There's toothpaste stain on your collar right here. Try to wipe the stain off with my finger. But nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I don't really care about that. Hey, you meanie. And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Huh? That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. Starting to button her blazer from the bottom. Don't you see how much better it looks? Oh god. This is so funny. What is? Well, just thinking how weird it was to have a friend who does these kinds of things. Don't say that. Make me feel weird about it, stupid. Okay though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? Struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Didn't even fit you properly? Did when I bought it. Oh my god. Her tibbies got big. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? Means my boobs got bigger again. Don't say that out loud. Anyway, it looks so much better now, so, does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like this? It's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all. But really, Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Phew, that's so much better. Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. If I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? Why are you saying it like it's a good thing? Because, if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. You take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. That's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. Huh? I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. I'll leave you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine. The deal. Guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so. Maybe you should come and wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori. Oh, but I was joking that time. And it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Why don't we share our poems? Yay! You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had these sorts of things in common. Oh well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. That may be the case. Maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you. It looks like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You're not reading into it too much? It could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. In any case, Sayori's writing has a kind of gentle feel to it. And you tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy could enjoy sad things too? Yeah, totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. You'll end up trying different things a lot. Whee! Excuse me, it's not like I said it was bad. I just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically it's not cute enough for your taste. You wanna get smacked? I'll pass. Well anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. There you go. Oh my goodness! This is so good! Apparently we've seen all this before. Whee! Speedrun! Theory! Whee! Oh my goodness. There we go. I think that's Sayori. Whee! Cookie time! Hell chat. Very exciting comes up to me. I'm gonna go get some supplies from another classroom. Wanna come with me? Supplies? What for? Well, you know how the festival is coming up. Me and Monica were gonna make some posters and stuff. I need to go find some crayons and markers and glue sticks. Ah, I see. Sure, I'll go with you. Yay! Okay, Monica, we'll be back soon. Are you gonna go with Hellchat to go get the supplies? You don't need to trouble yourself. I'd be happy to go with them. Oh, if I wanted to go. So much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff. Okay. It was just a suggestion. You can find poster paper too, okay? Okay. Ready, Hellchat? Let's go. Sayori and I exit the club room. I follow behind Sayori as Sayori hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey Sayori, what exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature. Me and Monica have it all planned out. Don't you worry. Is that so? Yep. We're gonna do a poetry performance. Performance? What kind? Well, everyone's gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems. Ah, that sounds kind of dull. Hellchat, you're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems, it's about performing them. If you say the lines of the poem like, between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing from its clinging roots, pressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to what ends have I summoned this joy? For now when I look in every direction, once prosperous field before me, but a barren wasteland. Like that. Sayori? How do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that. Meanie. I'm working super hard on this, you know? I know. And there's a pretty unordinary contrast to your cute self. Don't say that, it's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job. Yeah, I guess so. I'm so excited. Festival's gonna be so much fun. Sayori spins herself around in the hallway again. Hey Hellchat, this classroom over here is empty. Begin the mission. Mission, eh? It's been a long time since I've spent time with Sayori like this. In the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes from the world around her. Pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hold myself up in my room more and more. Going adventuring with Sayori brings out a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. Two of us enter the classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closet and I follow. Let's see what we have in here. Crayons! Sayori pulls a box of crayons off the shelf. They're the best brand too. They're kind of dirty though. Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading color names. Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted, we still need to find... Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color. Fine. Let's move aside so I can look for the poster paper. I dropped one by accident. Sayori bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. Falls to the floor and the crayons spill all over her lap. Ow! You okay? My forehead. Sayori clutches her forehead. Please, Sayori. Just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Since Sayori is sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. Happy Pride! Out of the closet! You move your hands, Sayori. But it hurts! Do it for a second. Sayori slowly releases her hands from her forehead. Gently brush her bangs to the side. Ow. Sorry. A huge red mark on the center of her forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. Man, that's gonna swell up. I should find you some ice. Hellchat? I don't even find ice around this time. I guess a cold drink would do? You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn. Even wincing from the pain, Sayori makes a silly joke. What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay? Well, okay. I pat Sayori on the shoulder and run out into the hallway. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? It doesn't really matter since it'll be used as an ice pack rather than to drink. I know Sayori likes apple juice, so I purchased that one. Just a moment, Ari returning to the classroom where I left Sayori. She has one palm on her forehead and is using the other hand to clumsily scoop crayons back into the box. At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them. Sayori here. Answer a bottle of apple juice. Nice and cold. Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Sayori, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, you idiot. Sorry, I forgot. Haha. How hard did you hit your head? Sayori places the bottle against the bump on her head. It stings. Just bear with it, it'll feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good. Hey, Hellchat? Kinda reminds you of growing up, doesn't it? What do you mean? You know how we used to play outside all the time? I'd always try to keep up with you, You're kind of oblivious in some ways. Like, I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing the things you did. But sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, I'd get myself hurt. I'd fall and scrape myself or get a bump. And I'd start crying really hard. Haha. And you'd rush over as quick as you could. You tried really hard to get me to stop crying. It's almost like you blamed yourself and was afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know? Did I really do that? Yeah, you don't remember? I don't think of it. Maybe I do remember a bit. I suppose I was so focused on my games I didn't pay enough attention to you. In a way, it was my fault. Kinda like this time, too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head. I'll chat. I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people. Even after all these years, you're rushing to help me even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart. Don't call me that. And I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Or I even know when I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happens when you've been friends for so long. Really? Maybe you're right. Oh, chat. I'm so glad that nothing's changed between us. Think it'll be like this forever? Forever? I'm honest with myself. There's no telling where we'll end up for college, or after that. It wouldn't be fair for me making promises, but, well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? I can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up. I'm so happy. Jerry has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her. Guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know? Good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either way. Not if I hide it under my bangs. Jerry hops to her feet. Ah! Clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. I follow Sayori out of the classroom. Sayori plays with her bangs to try and hide the bump, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the club room. Ah, you're back. Good timing. I was just about ready to start with sharing your poems. Bury your forehead. She's fine, don't worry about. I was playing with the crayons and I smacked my forehead into the shelf. Well, anyway, were you able to find everything we needed? I have it right. Sayori frantically glances around herself. Forgot all of the stuff. Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. I found the poster paper too. Aha. Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Chat. Ah, well, Sayori, Bill could come up with an excuse for her. I made it an adventure. Yeah, that. Ah, okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight. Me too! Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems? Guess I should grab mine. Making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. Well done, Hellchat. Your skills are already improving. Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot. Nothing. Just happy to help inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry so much if it seems like you can't get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings. Write down the things you see and hear. It's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. Very intimate exercise. I see. Certainly an interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, well, an example of that if you'd like to read it. Of course. The poem you wrote for today? Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing. People would make fun of me. Do you have anything like that, Hellchat? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes. And some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranty a little bit now. I'm glad that you're a good listener. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's any better either. Phew! Phew, what? Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment? Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well, then keep practicing, maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. That's so funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today. Huh? Did you say Yuri? Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things. Really? Well, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Not like I would judge her or anything. Natsuki has trouble finding words. I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. She feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff. I always hate when people make me feel insecure. Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. The way you put it sounds like she's learned her lesson. Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. But I do best after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message. Okay, cool. Whee! Pretty good. Makes me think of Sayori, like the other one we wrote. You were like the dynamic duo. Kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. You do spend a lot of time with her even in this club, don't you? And again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone. Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. You can talk to me every now and then, too. I'm not, like, unapproachable or anything, am I? No, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah, I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you. Really didn't mean it like that. Nah, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. Oop! Barry! I'll chat. Really love your poems. Can't believe you've been hiding these from me. Yep. Hey! Let's go! I shall walk home with Sayori. Yay! I saved. Mail. Having run the control simulation for a while, it's evident that a certain character is missing from any mention or appearance. It makes me speculate that Monika's meddling is less clumsy than we think, because she would have had to manufacture this character herself as a way of forcing interaction between her and the user. Could that be why the character has such limited and dissonant personality traits? Or am I reading too much into this? I'll open an issue to start tracking info and observations on the anomaly of his character appearing. What? Hey! Unlocking the Sayori stuff. Yay! We have the last two. So we can finish those and then I'll be done for the day. Am I bothering you? No? Okay, just checking. It's hard to tell since she always looks so into it when you're reading. It makes me scared to interrupt. Well, it's within my expectations to be interrupted when I read here. Mainly when I'm by myself that I don't like it. That makes sense. I guess if you're here in the first place, then you're more ready to socialize, even if it takes a little bit of prodding. Not so bad to be social if I let others do the work, so it can be healthy to put myself in a social environment every now and then. Mostly difficult when I don't know anyone, or there are too many people, or everyone's being too silly for me to keep up with. Yuri glances around the room at Sayori and Natsuki. Sayori has her head cocked back and her mouth open, trying to catch pieces of a cookie that Natsuki is lobbing into the air, but the pieces keep bouncing off her face and hitting the floor. Maybe I should say something. No need, they just ran out of cookie. What a waste. They've really become good friends, haven't they? I'm happy. Sayori seems particularly good at making that happen, but the two of them are both on the energetic side, so I suppose it works out as well. Come to think of it, you and I haven't had many chances to talk one-on-one, have we? Though that may be partially my fault, since I'm supposed to be the one engaging club members. Not at all. I've probably formed a habit of drawing minimal attention to myself. Responsibility is equally on me, at least to display some openness to engage. But what about during times like lunch? Do you meet up with friends? I just read. Oh. But I like it that way. It feels nice to be carried off again after a morning of classes. You always read fantasy? Oh, not always. I suppose it's all I've read recently, but only because I'm in the middle of this series. There's still 2 more books after this one. I suppose those long books suit you well since you spend so much time reading. Well, fantasy may be my favorite, but after that, I'm more or less indiscriminate to genres. I'll read anything with depth and maturity. Oh yeah? Even like romance? Well, there are a lot of books that have elements of romance in them. Oh, come on, Yuri, you know what I mean. Monica lowers her voice. A guilty pleasure of mine, so I won't tell anyone if you do too. Maybe more when I was in middle school. I mean, I was really lonely and people were mean to me a lot. It kind of felt like... Oh, please don't make me think about the past. Sorry, I just got super curious. You know, we should totally pick out a romance novel to read. That would be so much fun. Absolutely not. Really? Even if it was just between us? Try asking someone who has no shame, like Natsuki. Ow. Sorry, I swear I didn't mean that. Well, I guess it was my fault for pressing you. I'm like that for things in my past too, you know? Things I feel too embarrassed to re-experience. Nothing wrong with growing out of things. It happens to everyone. For instance, Natsuki's interest in manga reminds me quite a bit of how intense I used to be about my own interests. Makes me think that she'll likely grow out of it too. Hey, were you talking about me? No, we were just talking about how our interests have changed over the years. When did you get into manga, Natsuki? Like a couple years ago, I guess. I was already sort of into it before that, but I wasn't really going hard until then. Oh yeah? What was it that inspired you to get more into it? I don't know. I guess, let me think. After I discovered a series that I really liked. I was just like really fed up with a lot of things. I got super into this one series that I really related to. I guess I had an edgy phase where I just hated everyone around me and wanted to be by myself. Haha. Hey, kind of like Yuri. Monica. Sorry. That's completely wrong, so it's still cool that you both found your thing. They're almost like opposites, but it sounds like they helped you a lot through hard times. You know it. Wow, what the heck? Is that book even bigger than the last one you were reading? It's technically slightly longer, but not by very much. How high do you think it would go if you stacked the whole series? Natsuki estimates by holding her hand high above her head, sizing up an imaginary stack. You get one of those mangas that's like 50 volumes long, so I can say I've read more than you. Haha. Not that I have the money for that. Please, that would hardly count when your books only have a few words per page. I know, I was just joking. I never actually read books like yours, it's too boring for me. Yuri shoots a glare at Natsuki. It's not boring. Chill, I said for me, not for you. I have my own opinion, I just think it's too convoluted. Barry, are those from the floor? Gross. So wash your hands before touching any of my books. My hands aren't dirty. Do it, the oils are there even if you can't see them. Fine. Yuri trots at the door and Natsuki follows. Yuri, you look a little upset. What kind of nerve does she have to call my hobby boring? Well, she did correct herself. Hardly, she was so condescending. I don't mind if she thinks it's not for her. I understand that it's not for everyone. She knows well how much these mean to me. How about just leaving me alone instead of needlessly telling me things you hate about it? I'm sorry, Yuri. Maybe you're right. This won't be the last time people have strong feelings about what they like and don't like. Especially in a literature club. So I should figure out how to mediate discussions to keep them positive and constructive. For the record, I've always been impressed by the level of creativity in your books, and also your ability to get through them so quickly. Thank you. Okay, well this is something I'll have to think about and revisit. I'm sure I can help Natsuki find some common ground with you. Common ground isn't necessary, I just wish to be respected. That then. Either way, I'll do my best. Skeptical when it comes to Natsuki. I trust you, Monica, but I'm skeptical. Okay, everyone. We have a special club meeting today. As you know, the Literature Club is a place where we get to share things that we're really passionate about. It also means we should be mindful of how we respond to each other's feelings. I think we have a chance to turn our differences into positive energy for each other. Things one finds interesting can be boring to another. Yeah, I mean, like, I find romance generally to be pretty boring. Or, like, slice of life anime I find really boring. For me, like, it's not the kind of content that interests me, so, like, because there's nothing there that's interesting to me, it's boring. I know it isn't objectively boring, I know for other people that it's really exciting and interesting, but, like, interpersonal social dynamics are not quite as interesting to me as, like, you know, horror or something. Like, you need other things to be happening, where things need things to be more complicated. Like, if the solution to everything is just everyone communicating better, and the problem is just the author is writing them to not communicate better, it's just like, god damn it. I say while reading something that's, like, this is just interpersonal drama. But I think also, like, Yuri being like, oh, well, but it doesn't count as reading that much because there's only a couple words per page. Like, there's a little bit back and forth of them not really, like, it would be one thing if they respected each other and they knew that, like, I feel like if I told Yuri that I found some of her books boring, she'd be like, okay, but you also like fantasy, so, like, you obviously understand. Or, like, if I teased Natsuki, she'd be a little bit less upset because I also read manga sometimes. She understands, like, if she understood that, like, I view it as literature, it's just not for me. Like, it's like that for me and for music, where, like, a lot of people don't have, like, the music I like, I'm really picky about, and I know a lot of the music I do like, other people don't like. It's just about, like, phrasing it nicer. Aren't you being a little dramatic about this? This is important to me. Well, sorry, I just feel like I'm being accused or something. No, I'm not accusing anyone of anything. I'm sorry if it came off that way. But our conversation yesterday made me reflect on the power of language, and I thought it would be a good topic for the literature club, don't you think? Sure, we're gonna have differences in opinion a lot, so I need to make sure we're prepared to keep a positive atmosphere in the club. If you say so. Sure. The cool thing about language is that it gives us a lot of different ways to express the same idea or emotion. We have a lot of control over how we want the other person to feel when receiving our thoughts. It goes for poetry, narratives, casual conversation, basically anything. For example, Dory, what's your favorite food? I have them organized by category. Should I start with snacks or do you mean full meals? Should I include breakfast? Oh geez. Okay, how about your favorite fruit? That's easy, cherries. Really? I always thought cherries tasted nasty. What? Cherries are delicious. Whoa, that's a pretty strong reaction. Well, I just don't understand how somebody could think cherries are nasty. How does it make you feel? I don't know, sad? Offensive maybe? Yeah, I got defensive. See, the reason you had such a strong reaction wasn't just because I don't like cherries, because you felt like your opinion was under attack. That's weird, right? Something like taste is completely subjective. When I say something like, I think cherries taste nasty, I'm using objective language. Challenging Sayori's reality that cherries are delicious with my own, which is that cherries are nasty. Wait, hold on. How's that objective when you said it was only your own opinion? It has to do with the way our brains interpret the words. Talking about the reality of cherries, not your feelings about them. Like, Sayori, rewind for a second. Pretend I didn't tell you that I think cherries are nasty. Good. What if instead I just said, like, I've tried cherries and they're not for me. It's not the kind of flavor I enjoy. Well, that's fine. As long as you don't call them nasty. Nasty is a nasty word. Okay, so cherries was a kind of weird example, but I think you get the point across. This time around, instead of talking about the cherries, I just talked about my feelings, and Sayori didn't get defensive. So instead of clashing with each other, it's like we received an invitation to talk about our differences. Yuri, you don't need to take notes. I'm not going to quiz you or something. I know that. I was just, sorry, I didn't mean to call you out. You can do what you like. Does anyone have any thoughts so far? Yeah, I just feel like I shouldn't have to put all my language through a filter just to protect someone's feelings. Well, you don't have to. The choice is yours on how you want to come across to other people. I'm only suggesting it as a tool to help turn your differences into a positive experience rather than an argument. Right, Sayori? Maybe say cherry hater. Oh, come on. Sayori, I like cherries. I was just saying that to help demonstrate. The heck? I've been duped. Haha, I'm sorry, Sayori. I'll make up to you later. Oh, to Cherry Sunday. You are welcome to dupe me anytime, my beloved president. Bambi, that is you. If I was like, what if I get you this thing? You'd be like, never mind, you could absolutely do that. Buying your people's loyalty, how deplorable. Oh, like you would turn down a free sundae, Yuri. You were certainly a fan of those cupcakes I brought in the other week. I am Sayori, it is true. Yes. That was, just reading and not keeping track of them. Well, that's enough. We're getting off topic. Now we have the gist of it. How about we try with something more relevant to the club? Like manga, right? Let's try to have a productive discussion about our differences in opinion. Yuri, do you want to start? Well, rather not, no. How come? Well, because I don't see how anything productive can come from that. It's just gonna start a fight. That'll be fine. That's why I'm here to moderate. Just have a calm and rational discussion. Yeah, give me a little more credit. I'm not a child. You don't have to coddle my feelings. I always think it's more respectable to just speak your mind. Respectable. Yuri's expression changes at that word. As Monica recalls, being respected was the crux of the matter for Yuri. Well, the point of the exercise isn't exactly like, it's fine. I'm not thinking against anyone personally. You're entitled to enjoy whatever it is you like. I just prefer more depth and nuance in my reading material. I look for stories that are imaginative and sophisticated beyond the surface level. Well, that's just a misunderstanding then. I thought you were going to say that manga's for children or something. Like, I don't hear enough of that. There's plenty of deep manga. I'm not clueless about manga. I've read my own fair share when I was younger. But are you serious? You never told me. I'm past that point in my life, and I really prefer not to revisit it. I prefer more mature things now. Excuse me. Okay, hold on. Can I jump in here? Try to keep things subjective. Because if you imply that manga is immature, then aren't you implying that someone's immature for being into it? Well, maybe it's immature to judge people for having different tastes than you. Natsuki. Nobody's immature. I've read Natsuki's manga and Yuri's fantasy, and I love them both in their own way. Okay. It's great that you like it, but I still find it boring. Boring isn't subjective. Okay, it bores me. That's subjective. But, the thing about, this is ridiculous. Maybe I don't want to participate in this. It was just going to make people upset. I'm not upset. Like I said, I don't care what other people think. But I got the impression that you secretly looked down upon me, so I'm glad my suspicions were confirmed. Not true at all. You're making assumptions. You can't blame me for getting defensive when nobody ever has the least bit of respect for the things that I'm into. The only thing I look down upon is when people make fun of me for just being myself and trying to mind my own business. What, have you looked in the mirror? Tell me again about respect after calling all of my interests immature. You can't. Please stop. Please? You don't mean the things you're saying right now. Just be friends. I didn't mean for this to happen. Well, it did. Please don't invite yourself to try to solve other people's problems next time, okay? Yuri's piercing words send the club room into a choked silence as she gathers her things. She leaves. The thing is, this isn't that hard, is to be like, to understand that, like, hey, I find, like, it difficult to get the depth out of manga because there's not enough words. Like, I like narrative depth through, like, the word choice and stuff, which, like, manga doesn't have because it's mostly pictures. It still has depth, but it's not in a way that's accessible to me. I think if you just went, like, the depth in manga is not something accessible to me, and I find it really difficult, it would be like if you phrase it that way, it's, like, easier. Where it's like, hey, like, I find fantasy boring, not because it's objectively boring, but because, like, it's too slow paced for me. Like, I need some stuff to happen, like, where, like, there's too much that, like, it doesn't happen at the pace that I need it to happen. Like, the pacing's not the way that I prefer. Like, I need dense or not mature. Yeah, like, if you're like, I like really dense, like, writing, and, like, there's better ways to put it. I've never heard her sound like that before. She must be so pissed. Well, you weren't very nice either, so I was just saying. How did this happen? My fault. Yuri wasn't wrong. I shouldn't have tried to moderate a conflict when I know how bad I am at dealing with conflicts. Really stupid thing for me to do. It's nobody's fault, and it wasn't stupid. Everyone in the club is a nice person. Nobody would have expected this, but I guess we're sensitive about the things we really love. Honestly, she kind of brought it upon herself. Like I said, I don't care if you're not into manga, but if you actually look down on other people for it, kind of the point I was trying to make in the first place. It's not about sugarcoating things. It's about recognizing and understanding our differences. Okay, but here's the thing about that. Yuri actually looks down on me. It has nothing to do with her word choice or anything like that. I see what you're trying to do, but I really think the problem here is her, not just the way we talk to each other, right? I mean, Yuri isn't like that. She's a lot sweeter than you're giving her credit for. I'm sure she'll be reflecting on this. I think everyone should. It'll be fine. I'll figure something out. Wow, I'm just, like, saying that instinctively. Setting myself up to cause more problems. It wasn't your fault, Monica. You don't have to beat yourself up over it. If you ask me, it's good that the truth finally came out, because I can just move on now. But, fine, I promise. Get your mind off of this, okay? In fact, it's a good opportunity to read some manga without having to worry about feeding Yuri's superiority complex. Don't be mean. I'll talk or read manga or whatever you want, but don't be mean to my friends, okay? Sorry. Just bitter. Everything will be okay. I mean, I don't have the answers, but I at least know we're all good people and don't want to hurt each other. It'll be a learning experience. Monica says that, but her uneasiness is given away by how much she has to force the reassuring tone in her voice. It's bound to happen eventually. Natsuki and Yuri have always engaged with each other, but the least out of anyone, and this is the reason. As Sayori and Natsuki proceed to distract themselves with manga, Monica sighs to herself, unable to shake her worried thoughts. Will the club really just have to come to terms with the fact that some members will be incompatible with each other? Monica desperately doesn't want to admit that, and she knows Sayori doesn't either. For once, a solution doesn't seem to be in sight. I'm excited for these two to fucking get their shit together. A new day arrives. Sayori arrives at the club room earlier than usual. That is, not late. As she enters, it appears to be empty still. So she sits down at a desk and pulls out a sheet of paper, primed to jot down her thoughts. Sayori made a habit of scribbling her thoughts and feelings onto paper whenever possible, as it tends to serve her best inspiration for poetry. That's straight up. Do you look down on me or my interests, whether they interest you or not? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, for me, I would just be like, why? Like, what about manga feels immature to you? And is it a personal thing? Like, do you think I'm immature for being into it, or do you just associate it with childhood and don't want to, like, go back to that time in your life? Like, what's happening? And Yuri needs to, like, chill the fuck out a little bit. My heart feels vacant because the ship sailed away. Yo. Ah, Natsuki. Natsuki poses her head out from behind the closet door. Haha, sorry, didn't mean to scare you. It would have been a lot more awkward if I didn't say anything. Stop going through the discussion about the interests, honestly, because they're not the actual problem, but also your solution works as well. Yeah, I mean, like, breaking it down to, like, what don't you like about, like, I think one person needs to just be like, I'm gonna choose to not be defensive, even though, like, my instinctive reaction is to get defensive. I'm gonna choose not to. What don't you like about manga? Okay. You used to read manga and you think it's immature because you read it when you were immature. Do you think maybe it's because the manga that you were reading when you were a child were meant for children? Because, like, Chainsaw Man isn't for children. Like, Berserk isn't for children. There are manga that are meant for adults that are going to have more depth to them. Would you be okay giving, like, more mature, more adult manga a chance? Or, like, you like horror. Would you give a horror manga a chance? That would be, like, more of a subgenre that you like. In the meantime, like, I find fantasy too dense and too slow-paced and too complicated. Like, it doesn't get to the point fast enough, so it gets boring. Because I'm just sitting there reading 1,000 pages. I need something to be smaller. So, like, I feel like Natsuki, if you were gonna give her fantasy, giving her, like, Lord of the Rings would be better than giving her, like, the regular Lord of the Rings. Would be better than giving her, like, fucking Game of Thrones. Or, like, there are kinds of fantasy, like, she might be insulted by it, but, like, honestly, some, like, YA fantasy might be more enjoyable for her. I'd be like, it's written at a lower reading level, which doesn't mean it's not adult. It just means it's, like, less complicated. The meaning's still there. It's just simpler word choices and stuff. So there are some, like, YA series that I really like, and I'd be like, you read this, you read Pendragon, you read fucking Berserk, and then the two of you will understand, and it'll be fine. I doubt you want me listening in on your poetry thing. Yeah, thanks for realizing that. Did I let you finish that up then? Oh no, it wasn't. I mean, I just do it whenever it's convenient. You're not interrupting. Where's Monica, by the way? Oh, she's out in the hallway. Why? Well, just in case she runs into Yuri. Sometimes Yuri's too nervous to come into the club room by herself, so... Oh. Geez, does Yuri really let things bother her for that long? She can't control her feelings. For some people, it's really hard to cope when you get a bad thought in your head. Maybe you can distract yourself for a little while, but as soon as it's just you and your thoughts again, it comes back. Why just have a normal club meeting? A lot easier to pretend like it never happened if you all just ignore it and move on. I don't want to be bothered by this. So stupid, her opinion of me doesn't matter anyway. Besides, it makes me feel really guilty, and I hate that too. It's okay to have feelings. It doesn't make you weak. Figure this out together. Fine. Only because you're good at this stuff. Try to come up with a happy scene. Maybe that'll help us understand where your bad feelings are coming from. Well, I was happy the way things were before you had to have that conversation yesterday. Part of the conversation made you upset. Yuri being mean about the manga? Maybe. I doubt it, though. My friends and other people make fun of manga all the time, but I just brush it off and ignore them. Something about it really got to me this time, and I hate that I'm letting that happen. Because it came from Yuri? No, why would that matter? I mean, well, maybe. Just, I hate that she thinks she's so much better than me just because she likes to pretend to be all sophisticated. That's what it is. At least other people decide they don't like me or manga or whatever. Yuri acts like she's too good to even give it a chance. I'm sorry. Everyone deserves a chance. Yeah, exactly. Did you give Yuri's books a chance? After this, obviously not. What about before this? Well, I would until I got bored, which wouldn't take very long. If you actually keep an open mind, then it's not hard to realize that a story can be deep and meaningful without being needlessly complicated. I see. But you know, I like Yuri's books. Yeah, but you like manga more, right? Sayori shakes her head. I like them both. I like them in different ways, but I like them both. I mean, the manga, it's really honest and fun and easy to just let go with. The fantasy has a lot to interpret and uncover, and it's really rewarding to have some good quiet time together with it. The most important thing is that both the manga and the fantasy are true to themselves. But I love them both. And I think there's room for both of them to be in the same club together. And I just feel like maybe they have more in common than you would think. How do you get along with everyone so well? I always get in fights with people. Like, first it was with Monica when I was new to the club, and it was with you, and now it's Yuri. I'm always like, oh, this person is being such a jerk, and I just realized that, then at least we get along. Nobody else has this problem. keep running away from the reality that everyone's just a jerk to me because nobody likes me. I don't know why, and I don't know what to do about it. I don't know what's wrong with me. I hate it. Natsuki. Sayori puts a comforting hand on Natsuki's shoulder. You're a wonderful person. You deserve to be loved as much as anyone else. Everyone has different ways they like to communicate, you know? And sometimes it makes it harder for us to understand each other. I think that sometimes we get lucky and we make friends who are really good at the same kinds of communication, and it feels like you magically connect with them. Other times, even if both people are really nice, it's easy for them to misunderstand each other or get the communication wrong. It's something that Yuri struggles a lot with too. It can be really hard. It takes a lot of reflection and self-awareness. And vulnerability. I'm bad at that one. Vulnerability. I always have to be the strongest. What do you mean? Tell me about that part of you. Well, it sounds stupid, but I'm used to people being mean to me. My friends, and I guess my dad, when I don't get good grades or even stupid things like my room isn't clean. What am I gonna do, cry about it? I let myself get upset that it's just letting them win. I'm better than that. I'm better than all of them. The things always have to be everyone else's fault. Feels like if something goes wrong and there's even a tiny hint that it might be my fault, then I just get really angry and I find ways to blame everything else instead. Do you see yourself as better than Yuri? If I said that, then I would just sound really full of myself. No, our thoughts and our feelings are two different things. Even if we don't like our feelings, we have to understand them if we want to learn more about themselves. Part of vulnerability, you know? Accepting that we have feelings that we don't like. I hate that. Feelings make me a bad person, because my feelings just want to tell me that I'm so much better than her. She's a judgmental know-it-all who's stuck in her edgy phase and that I'm just way above that garbage. But I'm terrible for feeling that way. You're not terrible. You are not your feelings. Sayori is so fucking smart. You are not your feelings. Say that to yourself out loud. Fine, I am not my feelings. The way that I like to picture it is that those feelings are like your roommate. You live in the same house and you gotta see each other every day. And even if you can ignore each other most of the time, you're gonna run into each other every now and then. It's gonna make you feel like poop. So the other option is to get to know each other. You can communicate and learn from each other and maybe even help each other change for the better. Does that help you understand? How do you know so much about this stuff? I just have a roommate that can be really hard to get along with. Called depression. Depression. You're like the happiest person I know. I am not my feelings. I want to be a good person like you. Sayori is so fucking mature. Aw, you little sweetheart. We're all good people. You and Yuri and Monica. And I think Yuri will eventually learn that about you. Natsuki remains silent, feeling a little overwhelmed. Despite Sayori's kind reassurance, a complicated mixture of pain and sadness seems to fill her, as though flowing from a wound inside her. Was it a result of her vulnerability? No, it wasn't as though she was inflicted a wound after becoming vulnerable. It was as though she began to rediscover an old wound. One that cannot simply be bandaged and left alone any longer. Look at them go! Look at that maturity. Yuri, what are you doing all the way over here? I was looking for you. Please don't yell at me. I'm not gonna yell at you. I just wanted to say that I'm sorry about what happened yesterday. It was unfair for me to put everything on the spot like that. Next time I won't try to jump in and solve everyone's problems. I guess it's a bad habit of mine. You're not mad at me? I thought you were the one mad at me. I was so awful yesterday. Yuri curls up, recalling the details of the argument. Can't even have a normal conversation without saying something wrong and making everyone upset. Hold on, that's not what happened at all. Talk about this, okay? Yuri pauses for a second, and then manages a nod. Monica takes a seat next to her on the staircase. Having a lot of negative thought patterns, and I can't get away from them. What kinds of negative thought patterns? Like everyone hates me, especially Natsuki. Oh, that's terrible. I don't think Natsuki hates you. How do you know? Well, because Monica thinks back to the time that she found herself in an altercation with Natsuki. How that a display of maturity from Monica was enough for Natsuki to reevaluate her own feelings as well. I think Natsuki is just naturally defensive. I think she acts mean when she feels the need to protect herself. But, you know, she's really not a bad person. In fact, I think she can be really thoughtful and considerate. Well, I guess the way it works is that when she wants to receive some degree of kindness first before she feels comfortable returning it. Oh, that means the burden's on me. I don't know how to say things that make people like me. Every time I open my mouth, Yuri shakes her head at herself and tugs on her hair. It's okay, Yuri, you don't need to beat yourself up. I think anyone would like you if they had the chance to get to know you. Well, unfortunately, the opposite is true. But I'm not talkative anymore in the first place. Everyone used to think I was weird and talk about me behind my back. It's just what happens when I draw attention to myself. Natsuki even said she found it more respectable when people speak their minds, so I did, and she hated me anyway. It was enough to confirm my fears. But Sayori and I like you, and we've gotten to know you a lot by now, right? Yuri doesn't seem to have a response. Hey, what do you think of Natsuki? I don't think about her. That's not what I meant, really. I was just wondering if you had an opinion of her. I do. What is it? Natsuki seems to bring out the worst in me, and I feel really ashamed of it. I like to think of myself as a fairly sophisticated person. For someone to just treat me like I'm inferior despite my tastes. Just the worst kind of insult coming from someone like her. Makes me think bad things about her. Everyone else seems to like her, so the only explanation that it's me who's doing something wrong again. My feelings about her are wrong. I'm wrong to get upset over something so childish and inconsequential. No, Yuri. Feelings are never wrong. Well, they're not right. That's the thing. Feelings are never right or wrong, you know? They're just a state of being that we don't always have control over. That doesn't mean they have to control us. I feel like that's something I learned around when I first started the club. We can hate ourselves for feeling a certain way about things, or we can, just acknowledge that they exist and try and understand them better. I could never be mad at you just for feeling a certain way. It's about how you handle them. I think working through feelings is a great opportunity for teamwork. Yuri wears a dejected expression. Make it sound so easy. So mature. So good with people. I feel like such a child in comparison. Oh, Yuri, I'm far from perfect. These are learned skills. They don't come naturally to me either. It's really hard to reflect on yourself and separate your feelings from your thoughts. I want to be a good person. Well, I think it takes a good person to get this far. That's not good enough. I want to be able to communicate it to her. Communicate what? How I feel. How it makes me feel so frustrated and upset when she's so negative and dismissive of the things that mean so much to me. And how it reminds me of me. Because I know what it's like to feel misunderstood and angry at everyone. I know that telling yourself you're better than everyone else is just a defense mechanism. We're just people. We're fragile and unstable, but I'm just tired of that getting in the way. I can't stand it when peace is disturbed like this. Yeah, you can't focus on your reading when the peace is disturbed, right? Because the literature club should be happy for everyone. Monica looks at Yuri in adoration. I feel like Sayori must be rubbing off on me because I really want to hug you right now. Sorry, I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable. No, I mean, well, if you wanted to, then I wouldn't really mind, so... Monica pulls Yuri into a short embrace. You're so gentle. I love when you communicate your feelings. I feel lucky to get to see that side of you. I'm sure Natsuki will too. I'm going to write her a letter. Oh, a letter? What a great idea. Because I'm not good at talking, especially under pressure. I always let my feelings get the best of me, and I forget to say all the important things, and I say things I don't mean. Well, I think a letter would be wonderful. Such a nice way to communicate. Yuri's face hardens with determination. People don't naturally gravitate towards me like they do for you and Sayori. My personality isn't suited for that, and I wouldn't want it to be. Something I've learned is that friendships don't always just magically appear out of thin air. For instance, I never would have seen myself making friends with someone like Sayori. We're opposite in a lot of ways, but I'm friends with her because she put so much effort into understanding me so that we can get along. I think it was the same with you. You both give me a lot of time and patience. I wonder if she feels the same way. Natsuki? Yuri nods. I always thought that if I wanted to make more friends, I had to be somebody that I'm not. There's a type of person or a magical formula I have to follow in order to make someone like me. And that's just like me to think that. I'm always so occupied with myself that I fail to understand other people. Yuri shakes her head. Friendships happen when you think about the other person. You offer time and effort to understand them and respect them and trust that they also want to be a good person. That's what I learned through my observations in the literature club. Observations? Monica is caught by surprise. Yuri always kept to herself so much that it's so unusual to hear her suddenly talking about the club like this. But Yuri gently smiles to herself. You always let me listen to your thoughts about people. Sayori too, and it makes me happy because I learn a lot of things. That's so sweet. I had no idea it meant that much to you. Monica never thought much of it, but in the past weeks, Yuri seemed to be especially attentive when it came to the problems and concerns of others. Always wanting to listen and learn more about her friends in the club. True, Sayori and Monica are naturally more comfortable with other people and can easily work through situations of conflict. It doesn't make them better people. Everyone has strengths and weaknesses and the capacity to improve. The first step towards improving oneself is reflection and self-awareness, something that Yuri never gave herself enough credit for, but that Monica can recognize as an incredible trait. With that, her confidence in the club is restored. Yay! Her shy girl with long pretty hair is wandering bustling lunchtime hallways, her fist pressed into her collarbone. She finds the literature club president's classroom. She stands at the door, glancing all around her before peering inside. Yeah, very cute. Monica is sitting and chatting with a group of unknown friends. As expected, this is a bad idea after all. Suddenly, Monica glances towards the door, making the girl panic and duck out of sight. Before she can regain composure and decide for sure to leave, the classroom door gently opens. Yuri, what a surprise to see you during lunch. Yuri squeaks a response. Please help me. What, is everything okay? Yuri shakes her head. I don't know how to write letters. Ah, thank goodness. I thought there was some kind of emergency. Monica briefly glances over her shoulder at her other friends. Want some help? We can find an empty classroom or something. Is that okay? Feel bad taking away from your friends. Totally fine, I promise. We weren't really doing anything. Monica trots back into her classroom, says something like I gotta go to her friends, then grabs a pen off her desk before returning to Yuri. Okay, let's find somewhere quiet. Yuri nods and follows Monica as the two of them set off. How are you today? Me? Well, yeah. Oh gosh, sorry, I just caught off guard. Doing well, I'm just tired. I never seem to get enough sleep during the week. How come? I don't know, I'm just easily distracted. I get sucked into things and start neglecting the time. Me too, I do that too. Haha. Hey, this classroom is empty, let's go in here. After peering inside, Monica opens the classroom door and the two of them enter. Yuri's moment of relaxation ends. She watches as Monica pulls two chairs up to the same desk, then obeys as Monica beckons her to take a seat. She stares down at the empty desk. You nervous? I don't want to do this. You don't have to, we can come up with something else. Yuri shakes her head. My chance to do something good. I need to take initiative. Gosh, you must be really determined. Know how hard it is to step out of your comfort zone. I'll be sure to encourage you. Yuri pushes through her anxiety and grabs a handful of lined paper. She picks up her pen. Aw, so cute. Hey, you're left-handed. That's neat. Yeah. Now I don't have to worry about bumping your arm. Monica playfully rubs her shoulder against Yuri's. Sorry, I'm just being silly, I guess. Anyway, how about we start by listing the different things you want to say to her. This is so gay. Yuri thinks. Feel embarrassed all of a sudden. Oh, it's okay. How about some of the things you said to me yesterday? But, never mind, I guess I'll try. Yuri thinks for a moment longer, her tension evident. Then she writes the word reflection. It's about my reflection on our behavior. The key question is why we act like this towards each other, but have been able to separately be friends with Sayori and Monica. It's me! Yes, it is. So, Yuri thinks. I've been able to befriend the two of you because you've taken the time to understand my needs, respect my interests. Same goes for Natsuki too. Started off as pretty hostile to each other because I was so worried about getting what I wanted, but she just wanted to be respected more than anything else. Once I stopped making it all about me, she was able to do the same. I want to do that too. What kinds of things do you want to do for her? I want to do the same things for her that I like to receive. I like it when people respond positively to the things I talk about and not just brush me off. I like it when my feelings are taken seriously. And I like when you and Sayori trust that I want to be a good person even when I'm not doing a good job at it. Write those things down. Okay. Yuri writes some things down. I think the most important thing to remember here is that Natsuki is feeling vulnerable. So we make sure that the letter puts her first. It's hard when you're feeling hurt, but it never helps to just tell someone all the things they're doing wrong. I think first you have to make sure that they know you're ready to respect them and listen to them and admit the things you feel you could do better. Then finally you ask what you would like in return. How's that sound for structure? It could be 3 paragraphs, one for each of those points. I like that. My thoughts are so disorganized I had no idea how to come up with any structure. You're so amazing at these things. Oh, stop. You've done so much more than I have, you know? Spend so much time reflecting and being open-minded. That's the hardest thing for anyone to do. All I'm doing is helping you put it on a piece of paper. I think you're the amazing one. Monica gives Yuri's hand a quick squeeze. As she lets go, she's caught by surprise when Yuri curls her fingers to hook Monica's hand in place. While they sit like that in silence, save for the occasional scratching of Yuri's pen against the paper. Yesterday you told me something that I'm thinking about a lot. What was that? Think about how feelings aren't right or wrong, they're just a state of being we need to come to terms with. It made me think about how a person's behavior isn't always just how they decide to be. And also made up of their past experiences and their insecurities. I think that helps me see other people as actual people rather than as insignificant side characters who are out to get me somehow. Is that how you felt about Natsuki? Yuri nods. But in reality, everyone's always trying their best, and everyone wants to be happy. Monica peers over at Yuri's paper, but to her surprise, Yuri pulls it in closer, partially covering it with her arm. I have to be able to read it to help, you know? It's okay. My thoughts are a lot more organized now after being able to talk to you about it. Now I'm actually putting on paper, I realize I really prefer others not to read it. Yuri laughs softly to herself, a rare expression. I'm kind of glad to hear that, actually. I somehow keep finding ways to butt into this whole thing. I've done enough damage. But it's also been so wonderful talking about this. I mean, I always thought you were really smart, but Yuri smiles. I'll always be terrible at these things. People are just so incomprehensible to me, I'll never get the hang of being one. Haha. But listening to you so much has really helped me make sense of things. So don't call it damage, please. Monica gives Yuri a gentle smile. Can't believe I came to this club looking for fantasy geeks and all I got was real friends who value me. Is that a joke? Of course it is. Still can't tell with you. Sorry. No, I love it. Please never change. As you wish. Yuri glances at the clock. We're almost out of time. May be able to finish? For the end of the day, probably, but I don't want to come to the club the same day that Natsuki reads it. I'm too shy. I can give it to her instead if you'd like. Yuri nods. As long as you promise not to read it. Of course, I promise. Thanks. Yuri exhales and continues to stand up. I'll message you when it's ready. Monika nods. Good luck, I'm here if you need me. Yuri returns a nod and the two depart. Whee! Who's responsible for creating a Twitter account for Monika? I think it's hilarious. For God's sake, don't tell Paula. It would get 404 in a microsecond. Are you just relaying her tweets manually, or did you code some kind of pass-through layer to automate it? Based on the content of the tweets, not screaming for help, I assume they're coming from the control simulation? Great. I have seen that Twitter account. It's very funny. Look at them. They're so cute. Hey. Almost done. It's only been one day since Yuri's letter was delivered to Natsuki with Monika's help. As Yuri chose not to attend the club meeting that day, she and Natsuki haven't faced each other since. Though it's only lunchtime, Yuri finds herself anxiously counting the hours until she'll need to face the outcome of her efforts, good or bad. Because the passing of students was making her feel even more anxious, she picked out the most secluded spot she could find to spend her lunch. I'm glad you are too. Because this staircase is under maintenance, no student would have any reason for coming here. Such a relaxing feeling to have a moment of solitude in the middle of a frantic school day. Eep, what are you doing here? Yuri grips her book with enough force to wrinkle the pages beneath the pressure of her thumbs. What are you doing here? I'm just gonna get a drink from the vending machine. The other one's out of the drink that I like. Yuri notices Natsuki fidgeting with a few coins between her fingers. She nods, avoiding eye contact. Natsuki, also looking away, shuffles over to the vending machine. It's so quiet that every one of her movements seems to reverberate through the stairwell. After far too long, she receives her beverage, which she then fidgets with in place of the coins. Some kind of iced tea, but instead of leaving right away, Natsuki just stands in place. She glances all around her. It's like way too quiet to be back here. It's creepy. I mean, that's not what I meant, really. I mean, it's totally cool if that's your thing or whatever. I can see how it suits you, so not because I think you're creepy or something. I didn't mean that either. You know, I'm just gonna stop talking. This seems like a good idea. It's okay. Everything is okay. Yuri finds herself attempting some words of comfort after seeing Natsuki stammer herself into dejection. Seemingly in response, Natsuki approaches the base of the staircase and hesitantly sits next to Yuri. Well, I can leave if you want. Yuri shakes her head. Natsuki twists the cap off her drink and takes a sip. Despite receiving Yuri's general permission, Natsuki doesn't say anything. Yuri continues to read, or at least pretend. The two just sit there for a long time. Tension fades a little as time passes. Even without any words, this seems to mean at least something, though it's not clear what that might be. Lunch ends more quickly than expected. Natsuki is the first to stand up with her empty drink. Are you coming today? To the club? Yuri nods. Sorry for being so awkward. I'm really bad at talking about this stuff. I just can't for some reason. I don't know why. But I want to, eventually. There's no rush. I promise. Thanks. It's the next day. Natsuki appears from around the corner and steps up to the vending machine, glancing at Yuri as she does. She seems to be holding some kind of book as well. Oh, you're here again. Well, I just came here to read this, because there aren't any people around here. Oh, I thought you just didn't like how quiet it was. Well, I don't, but there's no people here. I see. Natsuki sits down. Mood feels much different today than it did yesterday. For yesterday's lunch at the club meeting that followed, Natsuki and Yuri are beginning to feel more relaxed around each other again. Yuri's letter is still lingering in the back of Natsuki's mind. She continues to detour around it. It's okay that I'm here? Yeah, I don't care. Mostly just don't feel like dealing with the crap I get from my friends about it. Especially since they, just assumed I stopped reading manga after I joined the literature club. Not that I'm trying to hide it from them exactly. I want it to come up again now after I've waited so long for this new volume to come out. Literally months at this point. You don't have other friends who are into manga? Not unless online friends count. And say, alright, but that's different because she's not exactly into it. She just likes it, you know what I mean? Honestly, you're lucky that the books you're into at least just look like books. So you don't have to feel like everyone's constantly judging you by what you're reading. That'd be so awful. Especially since I already hate attention so much. Good thing I have thick skin, I guess. By the way, I would totally recommend finding some friends online if you haven't already. If you're like me and have no one to share your hobbies with. Oh, I have online friends. Since middle school, actually. I was so desperate back then. Somewhat embarrassing to reminisce about those days. Sometimes I feel like The me from a few years ago would have benefited from a good smack across the face. Oh, whatever. We're all just stupid kids back then anyway. Some of the fanfics I wrote, thank God I used a pseudonym. But I liked it at the time. I got a lot of fulfillment out of it. Plus, I can look back and say with confidence that I've become a better person since then. But I don't think that would change anything. I wonder if a few years from now we'll think the same thing about our current selves. Probably. Make you uncomfortable? No, of course not. I don't care what other people think of me. Especially someone who doesn't even exist yet. Alright, here. Natsuki raises her hand to her face and forcefully slaps her own cheek. That's me from the future coming to terms with me right now. Also, ow, I didn't mean to do it that hard. Yuri doesn't seem to react. But then, to Natsuki's surprise, Yuri shyly looks the other way before lifting her arm and doing the same thing to herself, loudly smacking her cheek. She turns around and stares into her lap, but is unable to hide a smile as though it was a really funny joke. Oh, that's what I was talking about. I didn't know you had it in you. I don't even know why I did that. Maybe I thought it would be funny. Sorry, I keep distracting you. Hey, you're looking forward to reading, but I keep going on about all this nonsense. I can get to your reading. Oh, right. Yeah, I guess I'll do that then. Conversation ends and Natsuki opens her book. She reads silently for the remainder of the lunch hour. The whole time Yuri feels distracted by a twist of regret over having so abruptly forced the end of their conversation. Silly gooses. You're back. Now I'm here to lay low again. Another day has passed. During lunchtime, Natsuki finds herself having wandered to the stairwell once more. Hey, did you buy that? Natsuki quickly notices a bottle of iced tea on the staircase where she normally sits. Yuri nods, avoiding eye contact. What, like for me? You didn't know I was coming here today. What if I didn't show up? Well, I would have drank it myself, I guess. Stupid thing to do. No, it wasn't stupid. I just thought, never mind. What I meant to say is thank you. That's a really nice gesture. It's okay if you don't feel that way. I do. The other things I didn't mean. I swear, please believe me. Yuri pauses and nods. Talking is hard. I get it wrong a lot too. But I believe you. Natsuki exhales in relief. She sits down next to Yuri and takes the drink. Knowing Yuri, she was probably overthinking it so much that Natsuki's tepid response filled her with self-doubt. I'll do something nice for you next time. Please don't feel obligated. I want to do nice things too. Okay, thanks. Make me have to figure out how to do something nice. I'll do it too then. Natsuki sighs. Nothing. Reminds me how I've been getting along with my friends lately. Is that why you've been coming here? Well, no, not exactly. I haven't been avoiding them on purpose or anything. It's just other things I'd rather be doing during lunch lately. Like being around them when we're all just having fun, but they also just can't take anything seriously. So when I'm, feeling serious and their attitudes just get on my nerves. It's gotten worse ever since I joined the literature club. How come? I don't know. I feel like I used to be really good with just putting up with it because it would be so stupid to cause drama over a joke I didn't like or something. I just have a hard time doing that lately. It's my fault for being sensitive. If I have a problem, I'm not going to demand for everyone around me to change. But, yeah, I know. I'm not going to say I really don't agree with that kind of thing. They're not my position, so it's easy for them to say you should just communicate your feelings or whatever. It's not like my friend group does that kind of thing. I'd just be making an embarrassment of myself. Sorry, none of this has anything to do with you. I don't know why I'm talking about it. It's okay. I like listening. What? Listening to other people's problems? Yes. Ah, that's weird. Sorry. It's like learning about people. You think it's weird? No, that's not weird. I probably just misunderstood, so I don't know. Does that mean I should keep going? If you'd like. Okay. Well, I don't know what to talk about now. What are some things you like about your friends? A lot of things. I mean, they're really fun to hang out with, like after school and on the weekends. They really like my baking. It's fun to complain about school together. It made me laugh a lot. We have a lot of good memories and inside jokes. Oh. I'm bad at a lot of those things. So? Those all things that are important to you? Kind of, but they're not things I need to get out of everybody. Everyone in the club is really different from that, but I'm still friends with them too. Theory really likes your baking. She makes you laugh. And she complains a lot. That doesn't mean she's anything like my other friends. Well, unlike them, she's a nice person who cares about your feelings. Excuse me? But you don't talk that way about my friends that you don't know anything about. Natsuki stands up. Oh, wait, I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. I want to say something bad. Please don't leave. Natsuki sighs and she shakes her head. It's fine. I understand that you can't just judge people like that. I'm sorry. Natsuki sits back down. You can't just compare friends like that and, measure who's better than who. Everyone's different. I'm sorry. I just don't like people who want to hurt you. A moment of silence stretches between them. They don't want to hurt me. They just like to tease each other about stupid things. It's fun. I don't like that. That's why I'm friends with them and you're not. You like it? Don't worry so much about me. It's not worth it. I'm sorry. I wish I knew how to help with the social conflicts. How Monica can. She's good at these things. Not really. Also, I don't always want help. Sometimes it's just stuff I have to deal with myself. But Monica and Sayori never seem to understand. Sometimes all you do is look at them wrong and they're like, oh, what's wrong? Is everything okay? I want to mind my own business sometimes and decide myself if I want to talk about things. The only one who understands that is you. You really shouldn't be so hard on yourself. You're not as bad as you think. Oh, you don't need to reassure me or anything. I mean that. Plus, it makes sense that someone who doesn't talk a lot would make a good listener. Thank you. You're also nice. Really hard for me. It doesn't come naturally at all. It's so weird because I always thought of myself as someone who could just say whatever's on my mind. But I feel like that only works when I'm annoyed or upset or I want to say something mean. Why am I like that? I don't have to answer that, I'm just talking to myself. Yuri nods and remains silent. Natsuki notices her fidgeting with pages of her book. How come you like reading so much? Oh, well, a lot of reasons. But I just get sucked into it so easily. It's so immersive, like I want to be a part of it. I think there are a lot of things about people in real life that make me feel uncomfortable and frustrated, especially when it comes to following social conventions and group interactions. I just don't really understand it, and I have no desire to participate. It's different with books. It feels like I always want to be around the characters. Such a strong emotional connection with them in ways I never felt with real people. And that way it can feel more than real than real life. Really? Is that hard for you to be around people, like, all the time? Fairly often, especially in group settings. People are making all kinds of conversation and saying jokes and all that. I don't know what to do, and I just disengage. Oh. That doesn't get lonely? I don't think so. I still enjoy spending time with people one-on-one, and I have online friends too, of course. Autism. Have you ever wished that you could be friends with the characters in your books? All the time. Sometimes so badly it makes my heart ache. Yeah, me too. Really? Mm-hmm. A lot. Fanfic. That's why they write fanfic. Like, more than anything. What is happening? After Natsuki mutters that, silence fills the stairwell once more. But it's a mutual silence. One full of understanding. They're gonna write fanfic together. I can just see it. I can see it happening. Okay. Last one, and then I think we're done. Hey, hello. Almost thought you weren't coming today. Yeah, well, lunch is already more than halfway over. Natsuki had typically been meeting Yuri in the stairwell much earlier, since it had been a good way of dodging her friends when she didn't feel like stealing them. Fanfic girlies, yes! Today she's holding a large plastic container in both hands. I ran into my friends, so I hung out with them for a while. Is that so? Yeah. I was in a good mood today, so I figured I should. I hadn't seen them in a while, which I had to come up with an excuse for, but I expected that. Plus, I have way more of these than I know what to do with, so I figured I would share with them too. Sits down, Natsuki opens the lid of her container. Made cupcakes? You know it. Been a while at this point, so I figured it was about time again. You can take one if you want. Yuri takes a cupcake and carefully twirls it between her fingers. It's brown with dark green frosting, immaculately shaped into a floral pattern and topped with some kind of glittery powder. How pretty! I just ate, so I might not be able to finish it. Are they for the club? Yeah, I guess so. I didn't really think about it, I just made them. Ah, love that. I just thought because green is Monica's favorite color, right? Well, yeah, but that's not really... Yuri takes a small bite. It's green tea flavored. I love green tea. Oh, do you? Just a random idea I wanted to try, so... Haha, don't laugh at me. I'm not. I just felt happy. Oh, sorry. Usually when... Never mind. What I meant is that I'm glad. They're saying dumb things again. I want to do something nice. This is something I haven't been good at. I do know that you like them from past experience. Yuri turns red, recalling the time she treated herself rather generously to Natsuki's cupcakes. Ironically, her mouth is too full of cupcake for her to stammer an excuse, so she just settles for a disapproving look. How did you get into baking? Oh well, I don't know. It just always appealed to me. A few years ago, I read this one manga with a lot of baking, so I got super into it for a while. I was probably making stuff almost every day. Something I always knew I liked anyway. Like, baking is like art, but when you get good at it, it gets more delicious too. I'm struggling to imagine myself putting my heart into something so artistic, knowing that it would just be eaten afterwards. Yeah, maybe you're too practical for it. I think I prefer to be on the receiving end. That's my other favorite part about it. It's something I can do that makes a lot of people happy, like unconditionally. Everyone's so thankful, and in that moment you get to be the bringer of joy. I don't know, it makes me feel valued? Yeah, I guess that. You're able to make up with your friends today? There isn't really anything to make up with them about. We weren't fighting or anything. You weren't? Oh my goodness. What's happening? You weren't? Maybe I misunderstood. It only turns into a fight if I lose my cool. And that's just unnecessary drama. It only makes things worse. So they're not going to stop? I mean, it only happens sometimes anyway. It's just the way that they are. I'm the only one who has ever had a problem with it. It's not worth it. Especially since I have somewhere to go now when I don't feel like hanging out with them. Oh, I see. Cupcake's empty foil wrapper audibly crinkles as Yuri clenches a fist. I'm glad the situation is resolved. That you don't have to avoid them anymore. Yeah, me too. I don't have to bother you during your alone time anymore. You have a lot of reading to catch up on. Yeah. I know that cupcakes are basically nothing compared to all the stuff you've done for me. It's the best I can do, so you can have the rest of them. Natsuki grabs the box and slides it over Yuri's feet. Yuri stares at the box. She shakes her head and slides them back. You save them for your other friends. But I made them for you. Natsuki's voice whines as she protests. I know, and I like them very much, exactly as you thought. You succeeded. But I know you care about making your other friends happy too. If this is the way you know how to make that happen, then I'm not going to take it from you. No, they were for making you happy. You make me happy. You're worth more than cupcakes to some people. That's why they want to spend time with you and be your friend. Without warning, tears pour from Natsuki's eyes. She pulls her knees to her chest and starts sobbing into her arms. Sorry, my boss is texting me. She pulls her knees into her chest and starts sobbing into her arms. Natsuki, such a bad person. Yuri stammers, feeling panicked. I mean to say something bad. Natsuki shakes her head and wipes her eyes. You didn't. Natsuki tries to choke back her sobs, but struggles to speak through them. I just really hate myself sometimes. It feels so wrong when you say those nice things to me. Like I don't deserve it. But boss, the lesbians. Exactly. The lesbians! I'm sorry. No, I am. I'm so difficult, and I can't think of even a single thing about myself that somebody would like. I hated myself for bothering you during lunch. I thought it was my chance to be a good person, like be nice and do the things you wrote about in the letter. Maybe if I tried in the club, Sayori and Monica would be super annoying and make a huge deal out of it. You know, I think a lot of those negative things too about myself. I never feel like a good person. I always scrutinize everything I say, and later I feel like I said all the wrong things. I spend so much time thinking about myself, hating myself, and feeling like everyone must hate me too. I understand some of that through my own experience. That's why I wanted to write the letter and express my feelings. It pained me to see those things in someone else that I saw myself in. Natsuki sniffles. Yuri rustles through her bags and pulls out some tissues, then hands them to Natsuki. Monica told me that it takes a good person to reflect on these things. Desire to improve yourself. That makes you a good person, so don't worry so much. Also, there are things about you that people would like, so... Like what? Like how you're fun for people to be around, and you're not shy, and you know how to make people laugh. You're very passionate about things, and you know how to take the lead. You care a lot about other people. Just a lot of things. Oh. Well, now you're making me feel really embarrassed. Well, you're the one who asked. Don't you think I feel embarrassed? Natsuki tries to hide a smile, then she sighs as it fades again. Every time I come here, I always think that it's the last time, but I keep coming back for some reason. Is that bad? Really confusing. I mean, my friends and I go way back, so ditching them all the time feels like, I don't know. Feels like what? Natsuki's voice gets quiet. Maybe I'm scared that they'll get mad at me. I really don't know what to do. She pauses. Yuri stares into the distance, tracing her eyes along the patterns of the floor tiles where she thinks to herself. What would you do, hypothetically, if your friends were happy for you instead of mad at you? Happy for what? Happy that your new club is making you happy. Well, that's just not a fair hypothetical. Natsuki says that, but with little confidence in her voice. I always told myself that I don't rely on the approval of others to be happy. I still feel that way, but I'm spending time with people who put me down whenever I don't have their approval. Probably was making me feel so confused, because I'm threatened out of things that should make me happy. No matter what, it's like I have to be unhappy to be happy. It's making my head hurt. That must make it really difficult to feel comfortable with yourself. Being made to feel like you're wrong just for being the person that you are. It goes against everything I believe in, doesn't it? It goes against the kind of person I want to be. I'm fed up with it. I'm fed up with a lot of things. Natsuki presses her palms into her forehead and shakes her head. I know it's best for me, but I keep convincing myself out of it. It's so much easier to be comfortably unhappy than it is to do something so scary. Do what? You know, to end it. With them? Natsuki nods. I didn't think you were actively considering that as an option. I wasn't until recently. It's one of those things where, like, it's been a certain way for so long, you just get used to it. Like, so much of you has gone into it, so much that it feels like it's just how your life is. And throwing it away is like throwing away such a big part of your life. It makes me feel sick to think about. Natsuki sighs. It's really scary. It's terrifying. What are you scared of? I don't know. A lot of things. Like being alone, not having anyone to talk to or hang out with, not being able to replace what I have with them. I don't want them to hate me. I'm scared they'll hurt me for going against them. Physically? Not physically, but like... Yuri clenches her fist. Natsuki, what? If anyone even thinks to cause you harm, I will unleash hell upon them. Oh my god, Yuri, you're so intense. Natsuki snorts in laughter. Don't laugh at me. Sorry, I really like that, that's all. Oh, well, I mean it. I know you did. Natsuki gives Yuri an endearing look. I needed it. As the conversation lapses, Natsuki again slides her box of cupcakes over to Yuri. Take them, okay? I don't want other people to have them anymore. Sure? Natsuki nods. I'm sure. Well, I will then. I'll enjoy them. Natsuki looks away, but a feeling of warmth spreads through her. She holds on to that feeling, knowing it'll give her courage. You're here first today. You brought reading material. Natsuki is sitting in her usual spot, this time holding a volume of manga while her lunch sits beside her. Yuri sits down as well and opens her own book. It sucks when a good series has to come to an end. Like it's such a big part of your life, and then one day there's nothing left. Makes you feel so empty. Unfortunately, I'm about to experience that myself. I'm on the last book of this series. That sucks. There's also something satisfying about letting a story conclude. I don't know if I'd want it to go on forever. Maybe. Some things I wish could. On the other hand, have you ever read something that overstayed its welcome? Yeah, definitely. I can think of at least one thing I've read that got pretty unbearable like halfway through and the ending really sucked. Game of Thrones, maybe? It sucks when something good has to end, but it also sucks when they just keep inventing more plot until you don't like it anymore. I guess it sucks either way. That's the nature of all things. They come to an end. Two fall silent. They slowly eat while making their way through their respective reading material. Except Natsuki doesn't seem to be touching her food at all. You don't go out during the weekends, right? Excuse me? Like with friends, the mall, or downtown or whatever? I'm not a total shut-in, you know? Well, my bad for making assumptions. Well, I'm sure I go out less often than other people, like you and the others in the club. I don't really meet with friends and arbitrarily spend time like that. I'm usually meeting with my board game group. Board game group? Doesn't matter, just more nerdy stuff. Why do you ask anyway? Just curious. I realized I couldn't picture it, so I was just curious. Yuri looks at Natsuki and realizes that she's shaking. Don't look at me like that. Sorry. Natsuki pulls her knees to her chest and puts her head down. Can't take this. Did I do something? Yuri gets flustered, her mind racing over what she might have said or done. I did. I ended it. I texted them earlier telling them. And I just blocked them because I'm so afraid of their responses. Now it feels like I'm dying inside. Oh, that's... I'm sorry. Totally unsure what to do, Yuri can barely find words of support to offer. Meanwhile, the sound of Natsuki's unusually hard breathing fills the air. Speaks again, barely above a whisper. Help me. I feel sick and I want to hit my head against things. Please help me, I can't stand this. You may be having a panic attack. With that realization, Yuri's demeanor suddenly changes. I have experience with this, I'll help you through it, okay? Natsuki meekly nods to her rapid breathing, head still buried in her knees. Yuri slides herself over to Natsuki and sits on the step behind her. She puts her hands on Natsuki's shoulders. Can you feel my hands? Natsuki nods. Her shaking becomes much more apparent through Yuri's sense of touch. Yuri keeps her voice low and gentle. You're safe right now. You're in a good and safe place where nothing can hurt you. Natsuki nods once more. Although Yuri is only touching Natsuki's shoulders, she can practically feel her racing pulse at the base of her neck. We'll do a breathing exercise together. All you have to do is listen to my breaths and breathe along with me. Let's breathe in now. Yuri takes a slow, deep breath. Beneath her hand, she feels Natsuki's shoulders rise as Natsuki takes a breath of her own, trying to mimic Yuri. They exhale together, although Natsuki's breath shakes on the way out. That's good. Let's keep going. Yuri breathes in, and Natsuki joins her. They continue like that for a few cycles while Yuri closely monitors. Eventually, Yuri feels Natsuki rest more of her weight into Yuri's palms. Focus on the physical world. All you have to do is focus on the feeling of your breaths going in and out. The weight of my hands on your shoulders. You're in a safe and comfortable physical space. They're so sweet. Yuri's being so nice. Minutes pass in silence. By now, the worst of it is past, but Yuri is determined not to move away until Natsuki prompts her to. Meanwhile, Natsuki has lifted her head off her knees and her breathing has mostly steadied. She takes a final deep breath and slowly pulls herself to her feet, causing Yuri to let go. She stretches her arms. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to freak out. I don't know what my deal is. You don't have to apologize. This must be enormously stressful for you. Is that going to keep happening? It may or may not. You can take measures to help prevent it in the future, but I think it'll naturally get better over time. Natsuki motions to sit back down again, so Yuri moves over. Yuri turns away to pick up her open book from the dusty floor, which she had hastily set down earlier. She brushes dust off the cover. I don't think I could have gotten through that alone. You're not alone. Feeling shy again, Yuri speaks into her own lap. You're so cute. From now on, you don't have to do anything alone. Aww, babies. As she says that, Yuri tenses up. It's rare for her to so openly share her thoughts. Something about Natsuki, of all people, makes it so much more natural to do so. Perhaps because, like Yuri, Natsuki is so timid and uncertain of herself. Natsuki does such a good job at hiding it that it's taken a long time for Yuri to finally realize it. Because of that, Yuri is able to deliver the reassurance that she herself would have wanted, demonstrating that you deserve the love of others. If you can accept that for the first time, then perhaps you can begin the journey of learning to love yourself. Aw, babies. You really mean that? You're probably going to regret saying that if you do. How so? Because I'm probably going to have a lot of free time during the weekends from now on. You give me permission to be as annoying as I want and drag you around to a lot of places. There's so little. I see. You already said it, so you can't take it back now. Ah, well, I suppose I have no choice but to accept responsibility then. I know a good ice cream place. Oh? That means you'll finally figure out my favorite ice cream flavor. Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, you don't remember? First day you came to the club, you guessed everyone's favorite ice cream flavor, but for me, you had no idea. Seriously? I don't remember that at all. Wait, yes I do. I said it was probably green tea. Yuri shakes her head. Good guess, but my favorite is usually chocolate and raspberry together. Chocolate and raspberry? How fancy. How's that fancy? Oh, I don't know. I feel like I should have guessed something like that. Well, maybe next time I'll try chocolate and strawberry. Strawberry's my favorite. What a coincidence. I think it helps to have something to look forward to. I still have a sick feeling in my stomach, but it's easier to convince myself I did the right thing. Is there anything better I could be doing? Not that I know of. There's nothing that will make this easy for me. You already did more than I thought anyone could. Come to think of it, we never talked about the letter you wrote. I feel like we're way past that at this point. I don't even know what to talk about. But I think it helped me understand my needs a little bit better. The way I like to be treated, the kinds of friends I want to have. Why I wanted to start coming here in the first place, even though I was so scared of causing more problems. I thought it was a coincidence that you ran into me here initially. Oh, well, not exactly. What do you mean? Nothing. I may have tracked you down first. The help of Sayori. That's... You said I was shy, okay? I wasn't ready to, like... Whatever, you know what I'm saying. Well, I guess I'm glad you worked up the courage, even if it was in your own way. I can tell you've been making a lot of difficult decisions. Brave, and it will make things better in the long run. I think anyone would be proud of you for it. Anyone? I mean, like you? Yes, like me. You're so cute! You know, I can get used to this. As long as you don't tease me too much. Fine. Just a little then. That's fine. I know how uncertain everything feels to you right now, but I really do think good things are in store. Those are my honest feelings. Thanks. Feels nice to be reassured. So cute! Two girls continue their conversation through the remainder of their lunch. A new feeling hangs in the air, a feeling of greater certainty in their path forward. Just a few hours, there'll be another literature club meeting where the 4 club members will happily spend time together. Each of them, all with their own special qualities, have something unique that they can deliver to one another. Through friendship and literature, the club members will continue to grow and find happiness together. The end of each chapter is the start of the next, Yuri thinks to herself. When she's about to finish her long-running series, it could be the best to have a new book lined up. Perhaps this weekend will be a good time to visit the bookstore. Together. Ah! That's so cute! There we go. Probably more stuff to unlock, but I'm not doing that today. We did all the things. We did all the side stories. Hell yeah. We're done. We finished the video game. I have to head out. I have some work to do and I have friends coming over shortly. But this has been lovely. I appreciate y'all so much. We're gonna raid out. Here's our usual raid message. We're gonna raid D-Tune. Thank you all for sticking with me. My throat fucking hurts so bad. But thanks for staying with me as I do DDLC. The side stories are so fun. I'm so glad they had like some happy stuff. Because like, yeah, the main story is just so fucking sad. But I'm glad they got some happiness. Yeah, let's raid D-Tune like we usually do. He's doing spooky shit. Currently he's looking at cookies. I don't know why he's looking at cookies, but go look at some cookies. Yeah. Yeah, the cute, it's nice to have the little bonus cute. Make sure to eat some food, drink some water, take your meds if you haven't, do a little stretch. If you need to raid and run, that's totally fair. Next week we'll be back to Oblivion, same time, same place. And yeah, I love you so much, and I hope you all have friends who talk through their shit and learn to appreciate you the way that the girls in DDLC do, in the side stories at least. Okay, I love y'all. Bye!